Oh, you're God? What's up? Yeah, it's true. My microphone does work today. Unironically, the reason why I was sitting here humming was I checked to make sure my mic was working because of the last time that it didn't. And so I'm just sitting here humming away. So that way, one, I can see it. I can see it on the levels. And two, people can like actually see it and be like, oh my God. Yeah, my mic is actually working today. It's pretty wild. What's up, Cult of the Ocelot? What's up, Grey Wolf? What's up, Bobby? I'm working on it. It's a work in process, dude. The stream is still getting started. See, look, see. What if? And now when you look at it, what do you see? Huh? That's right. Yeah, it is a long weekend. I'll actually throw myself on camera and turn on the lights so you can see me. But yeah, it is actually a long weekend today. Or like the long weekend starting this weekend. I'm not in frame. Here we go. Which is funny because I actually didn't know it was a long weekend. Because I don't know. I just don't really pay attention to holidays. I don't know if that's what that says about me. I mean, I can't say good things about me. I can tell you that much. But yeah, I just don't really pay attention to holidays. So like, I did not know that Monday was a holiday because it's Labor Day. For those of you that don't know, in both Canada and the U.S. I don't know if it's in other countries. Where is Labor Day a national holiday?
Which episode we watching?
Labor Day in Canada and the United States. Okay, so as far as I know, it's just Canada and the United States. Oh, and the Bahamas, but that's in June. So I don't think it's the same thing.
Long weekend.
So what's up, everybody? Need more chai? How you doing? Quintoxic, which episode are we watching? Did the show came out today? So we're watching the first episode of the second season. So that's what we're gonna watch. Got the heroic caster's longsword. Yeah. So the cool longswords. There's a lot of really cool longswords in this expansion. I hope to get some more of them. I think, isn't it like there's like the special? There's certain longswords that are only spawning in legendary. I'll have to farm some of those out because the visuals look amazing. And also, Canicus, welcome back to the stream team as well. Kentoxic, thank you so much for resub for 48 months. Canicus, welcome back for 35. Landed a Bidum Longum, long weekend. Really, Longum is long? You know, Latin sounds like it's going to be more fancy or exciting. Like Bidum being weekend is a huge surprise. I never would have guessed that. So it's exciting to like learn kind of the difference. But Longum? I don't know.
30 feet.
30 feet. I don't know if that matters. Also, this guy, welcome back to the stream team. That's very kind of you. Or no, actually, I don't even know why I said that. I can't read. Hold on, let me try again. Let me just start over. Hi, I can't read. Ah, damn it. Thank you for giving out a sub, which is what I meant to say. Oh, hey, it's Butler. Dude, this guy, that's very kind of you. I really appreciate that. Super, super generous of you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're excited. Wait, I watched most of 3 last night. What do you mean most of 3? Did they put out more than one episode? If there's more than one episode, I'm just going to watch them all. But I actually don't know how many episodes they put out. Hold on, give me a second here. Rings of Power Season 2. How many episodes are out? They released 3 episodes today? Oh, why do all these companies do this? Why would they do that? I mean, we're going to watch it, but that's confusing to me. Why would they do that? It's going pretty good, actually. I'm doing pretty good. I don't know if you guys heard about this. You probably wouldn't have heard about this. So there is, I got a flyer in the mail. There's a Canadian pizza company called Pizza Pizza. Well, it's an Ontario-based thing. You might have heard of it because it's featured in the movie Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. A lot of people hear about it and think that it's fake, but it's actually real. It's a real place called Pizza Pizza. And they have a collab with Tabasco sauce where you can get this pizza here, this spicy pizza, and it's called the meter pizza. And the idea is that they have increasing quantities of hot sauce as you get to the edges of the pizza, which is interesting. This is the pizza that sold pizza and Uno at the same time. Yeah. But what's really interesting about it is they have this pizza right here, this one. And this pizza is called the TB&J. Now, the thing about it, it's the TB&J is Tabasco, bacon, and jam, because they actually have a chili jam that they put on it. And it sounds kind of good. And I was like, maybe I should buy it. But then I was like, I don't think I'm going to buy the pizza because I know it's Pizza Friday and I should buy the pizza. But I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that because, you know, I'm only going to be watching 1 episode. But then I'm like, well, if I'm going to be watching 3 episodes of a television today, oh my God. Oh, is my mic cutting out on occasion? It shouldn't cut out on occasion. It should be working the entire time. So somebody corroborate story. If it is cutting out, that's a problem. Because it has not done that before. It wasn't doing that in the recording in my testing. So let me know. They have Pizza in Vancouver? Oh no, what a waste. I will say this. Pizza is cheap garbage pizza. But I'm being completely, totally honest. It is still better than I think it's going to be every time. I don't order it very often, but I'm always pleasantly surprised as opposed to unpleasantly surprised. Like, you know, with the fact that you can get like an extra large pizza for $18 is like pretty good in the pizza world, just comparatively. We're talking Canadian prices, of course. And so generally I'm like, ooh, damn, it's like you think, okay, it's going to be really, really cheap. And it's not bad. It's still more expensive than Little Caesars, but Little Caesars causes terrible things to my insides to happen. So you got to be careful about that. Still do love you some Little Caesars though. Anyways, again, halfway through that pizza. Nah, it's, as far as I know, there's no issues on my mic here. Yeah, they do that here. That's the Little Caesar slogan is Pizza. Made with microplastics? Bro, everything's made with microplastics. Every single thing is made with microplastics. That's because you can't get rid of it. It's just everywhere. Basically, what I'm banking on is that microplastics will not have a big enough impact on my body to have any lasting damage. Because science currently doesn't know the total impact of microplastics on the body. All they know is the quantity of microplastics in people's body. So I'm hoping that there won't be any negative effects yet. And I'll just die before the microplastics get to me. Found in the brain? Yeah, but it's not whether it's found in the brain, it's whether it does anything bad. Also, here's something important. Listen, you want to make sure you've got mental acuity all the way into your late age. What you have to do is practice new skills and techniques all of the time. By constantly learning new things, you're working on your neuroplasticity. Now, what word did I just use? Plasticity? So if there's microplastics in the brain, is that going to improve our plasticity? I'm just saying. Is it so bad? I don't think so. But, yeah, we're going to be watching, I guess, 3 episodes of the TV show. I guess then I am definitely going to order the pizza then. Because I was thinking about ordering the pizza, but there's no way I'm going to watch, like, 3 hours of TV without a pizza. So that's the plan. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing good. But yeah, welcome. What's up, everybody? I hope everyone's doing good, by the way. Anyone got any fun plans for the weekend? I've been just doing a lot of studying. I posted a new video yesterday. I haven't posted up a YouTube video in a long time. I've been doing a lot of studying. I have this book here. This is just a raw book of medical terms. So I'm going to be reading through just page after page after page of medical term. Or not, I have been. And I got to say, it has been pretty mentally fatiguing, but I think I'm getting there. A lot of it's just repetition. You just need to keep repeating until eventually you come out on the other side knowing everything. So that's currently where I'm at. They brought watch parties are here, so you can. We're just gonna do a watch party. That's all we're gonna do is a watch party. Like, I think. Wait, do we not have watch parties? Wait, can you not do watch parties? Wait, are watch parties not a thing anymore? Wait. Is that gone? I thought we could do that. Wait a minute. Did they actually get rid of that? Hold on. It's been... What? No way, dude. Oh, they did remove it. Oh, that means we can't watch it at the same time at all. Oh my god. Are you serious? We can't do this at all? Because that's what we did the last time. Oh no. Oh my god, did Jeff Bezos ruin my evening? Wow. Jeff Bezos ruined my life. Well, I guess I'm just going to have to watch it independently, and then we have to talk about it later. And by watching it independently, I mean now I probably won't even watch the TV show. Why would they do that? That's so dumb. Yeah. Well, I don't need a pizza now. I'm not watching 3 hours of TV. That's surprising. I'm kind of curious as to what the business decision was behind doing that, because to my understanding, they don't lose any money by allowing people on their own platform to do a watch party, right? Like if you think about like what do they actually lose if they allow people like on Twitch to do a watch party? You can only join in if you happen to have an Amazon Prime subscription, so they don't lose any money that way. Maybe it's because they were just hosting it a certain way. Yeah, no, 100%. I'm happy about that. Maybe it's like expensive on the hosting side, but even still, I don't know. I'm just trying to imagine why they would have gotten rid of that from a business decision. Restricts ad playing? Maybe it has an impact on ads. Because they still have an FAQ on their website, but then you click the FAQ that like, or in the FAQ there's a link to like, oh, start your watch party now, and I clicked the button and they brought me to no page. So, I wouldn't be surprised if that's still something you can't do. Yeah, also they play ads on Prime Video. True. Which, I'm going to be totally honest with you. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Some people prefer like the ad-free viewing tier. I personally have never minded the ads, even on those services. Because without those ads, I would never know about any TV shows that ever come out. Like, listen. First, Cozy Bean Raiders. What's up, everybody? Thank you for the raid. I hope you're doing very well. I appreciate it. Hope your day's going good. Thanks, Cozy. Welcome, welcome. Here's the thing. You ever go onto like a platform, like a streaming platform, you go into like Netflix, right? You're like, I'm going to watch a TV show. And you start scrolling through, and there's a bunch of shows that you could start watching, but you're really not sure, and you don't have like this desire to immediately go and watch anything. You end up scrolling through, looking for shows. You spend about 6 minutes scrolling through, and then eventually you go, yeah, you know what? Not today. And you just decide to go look at something else instead. You don't watch any TV because nothing really grabs you. The reason nothing grabs you is because there's like literally nothing grabbing at you. But if I'm like watching a program or I'm watching a TV show or I'm seeing like something and I see a commercial for a program and you see like, the 30-second trailer or whatever for it, then all of a sudden your brain goes, you know what? Yeah, that was pretty good. Maybe I'll watch that. Maybe I'll actually watch that thing. Like for me, if I don't have any advertisements whatsoever, I don't know when anything comes out because I'm not going to go out of my way to watch an advertisement. Like, what was it? The only reason I saw that the Sonic 3 trailer for a movie, I'm going to probably watch because I'm a child and I like movies for children. But Sonic 3, that trailer only showed up because I logged into a YouTube account that is not my main YouTube account. So therefore, it doesn't have any watch history on it. And because the trailer came out on Tuesday when we watched it, it was like that was just the thing to watch right there. And so for me, I would not have known about it if I didn't open up a new YouTube account that could see that had that kind of neutral option. Like I would never see these types of advertisements. I would never know when new things are coming out. And like maybe it's on me for not paying attention or like going out of my way to find those types of news sources of media. But I don't know. It's the reason why I actually don't mind all forms of advertising, because sometimes it's nice when you don't have to go like outside of the public square to be able to find the information that you want. That being said, I don't like advertisements for things I don't care about, and that's the reason why I still have stuff like YouTube Premium and whatever, so I don't see ads everywhere, because there's a lot of crappy ads that just suck. They just like ruin everything. Easiest example is like car commercials. I'm not buying a car. I don't even currently have a job, so like I don't need to see an Audi commercial. I don't know who they think they're selling to, but I'm gonna be honest, that shit ain't me. I have no interest in buying an Audi right now. You know, not saying that people can't enjoy their Audis or go buy their Audis. It's just, you know, it's good. Not something that I would personally need to do. And so that's the problem I have, is like, if there were stuff I actually cared about, like if all I saw were ads for TV shows and movies and video games, and like whatever new garbage they come out with at McDonald's, then I'd watch commercials all day long. But it's always like an ad for something I just don't care about, or it's like the same ad 50 times where it's like one commercial. Ugh. Yo, what's up, Lumpslinger? How you doing? Like, I just find that really irritating. That is the same thing with like the you know, people talk about having their information being sold, right? Where it's like, it's kind of creepy that you Google something or you look something up and then you start seeing ads for that same thing showing up on the sidebar on your screen. And for me, my problem is that it's not good enough. Okay, it's just not good enough. I don't like the fact that I can go see an ad for a video game and go, "Ooh, that video game looks good." And then I start like playing said video game because I buy it, and then I see more ads for it. Can't the computer know that I already bought it and show me ads for something else I would like to buy? Aggravating. Before the ads and threads were just random. I mean, that makes more sense if they can actually tailor the ads to the post. It's the start of every episode of the ad-free version too. Yeah, and I've never minded that, by the way. The Prime specific ads is something I've never had a problem with. It's just the problem is seeing the same commercials like over and over and over. It's always seeing the same commercials over and over and over that bothers me. Just give me like a variety of like 20 commercials. Because here's the thing, there's got to be like extra commercials out there. Either these companies are really hurting for advertising dollars and they have so few advertisers that they can only have like 3 ads on their program at any given moment anyway. So you always see the same one repeated. I don't know. It's pretty fascinating. Yeah. And it's true. Yeah, target demographics are also interesting to kind of learn about by, you know, watching TV. Oh god. I threw 7 shurikens and I hit 3 of them. I love this video game sometimes. Ah, DDO. Advertisement urged to buy the product decreases? Yeah, because I just don't care. Or I see an advertisement for a product I will like buy regularly, so I don't care either. So like an easy example is I always keep a couple things in case of emergency. I always keep emergency chicken soup because you never know when you need chicken soup. I always keep emergency. Whoa, buddy. We do bi-monthly here. Welcome back to the stream team, Ipsum. Appreciate the support. You're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. You're doing very good. Welcome back. Tier 3 is a big sub for a big-hearted man. I don't have a big heart. I actually have a small heart sac. It's a thing called the pericardium, and it constricts my heart, causing me deep discomfort that flares up from time to time, which it currently is, which is very annoying. I wanted to stream last night, actually, but I just I had to spend most of my time just lying in bed, listening to my heart thumping in my ears. It was a good time. Anyway, back to what I was talking about. But yeah, like, I buy like a, you know, emergency chicken soup as an example and keep that in the fridge. I always have like an emergency frozen pizza on hand just in case, you know, some days you don't feel like cooking, and if you order takeout, it's going to cost you a bunch of money. So I'm like, if I just keep this thing, like, you know, in the freezer, I don't have to worry about it. And one of those things I keep on hand is also the Kraft macaroni and cheese, the blue box Kraft dinner. And there's commercials for that shit all the time. All the time. Constantly on the TV. And I'm like, I already buy this product. I don't need to see like the same commercial 7 times in a row of some dude at Walmart not paying attention to his meeting and then going home and making himself nuclear mac and cheese in the microwave. I don't care. Also, Cruiser Zero, welcome back to the stream for 48 months. Hope you're having a fantastic day. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Welcome back. Oh, man, you're here? Does that mean you want to start playing some DDO? This shit since Black Ops 3. I haven't played that since Black Ops 1, which I didn't buy. I bought Call of Duty 4, and then I bought Modern Warfare, or then I bought World at War, then I bought Modern Warfare 2, and then I didn't buy Black Ops because it sucked. I'm doing pretty good, I would say, except for the fact that I'm doing pretty bad. So, like, that's kind of how I would put my day right now. Like, I'm doing good except for the bad parts. You know what I mean? I'm in so much trouble. Dude, I can't hit this thing. There's so much lag, I can't hit it. Alright, I'm gonna go. See you, bud. See you, everybody. There's so much lag, I literally can't attack the monsters. Yeah. Again, I also kind of... we've talked about this before. I do have the same opinion of ad blockers. Welcome, heading to Kebal. I do have the same opinion of ad blockers that I've always had, which is I don't see ad blockers as a good thing because everything has a cost, and the cost of watching free media on the internet is that free media has advertisements. So you either pay directly for your media or you pay indirectly for your media, and using ad blockers kind of circumvents the cycle. But the thing is, I'm also sympathetic to the reason why a lot of people do use ad blockers, because some websites or things are like unusable without them, and some companies go like way too far off the deep end in terms of how they use their advertisements. Like, there are several websites that I basically won't use without an ad blocker because there's so many intrusive ads that the websites actually like destroy your computer. Back when I used to play World of Warcraft, Wowhead, a website that you can use to find out about what's coming in the next patches and what's on the beta and what people data mined and all this other stuff, or even if you just want to look up a boss mechanic or something for a raid, well, as it turns out, that website had so many ads, it literally froze the entire computer. It was terrifying. So I'm like, can't do this. Then I got an ad blocker, and turns out, hey, all my problems went away.
Been a minute.
Yo, what's up, Nocturnal One? How you doing? It has been a minute. Welcome back to the stream team for 36 months. I appreciate the support. Cast on auto stun. Cast on stun auto jug? Cast on stun auto jug? I'll have to see this. I've never heard of cast on stun auto jug. I got what did I get? I think I made 15 divines this morning, which was pretty sweet. Somewhere in there. There are all ads. Literally only indulged in the banner ad for DDO when I was a kid. Now I'm here. Yeah, I mean, okay, so here's the thing. The other problem, too, I think, is that most banner ads are stuff that most people don't care about. It's because they're least expensive. So, like, Coca-Cola is not going to pay for a banner ad, right? They're just not going to do it. They're just not going to pay for a banner ad. Coca-Cola is going to pay for the, 30-second unskippable ad that plays before your YouTube video. Whereas, like, I'm going to be honest, the banner ads would be so much more effective because like 50% of the time it's like advertising some website I've never heard of where you can like order some like staggeringly inexpensive product and it'll be like, oh yeah, buy shirts on like whatever website. And I'm like, I don't buy shirts. I wear the same shirts for 10 years. I'm a terrible target for this. But man, if I'm going on a regular website and then on the side, I just see a sidebar that just is like Coca-Cola and it just goes, buy one. That's it. The ad would just say like Coca-Cola buy one, and it would have like a short video of a guy like cracking open like a can or something. I'm gonna be honest, that would be probably unreasonably effective on me, because I would just look at it and be like, oh man, you know what? When was the last time I haven't had a Coca-Cola in a long time, and just crack that shit open. Well, I'd have to go to the store, but yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I find advertising bizarre in terms of the way that things work, but that being said, I'm not an advertising executive, and advertisers make gazillions of dollars a year, so I'm sure they're happy with whatever their methods they're currently employing are. Things are going pretty good, Nocturnal One. Let's see, where do I even start? I have been streaming less. I've been streaming less because I'm going back to school, because I'm a big proponent of vocational education, and I really want to, like, I don't know, I want to return to the workforce for a bunch of reasons. One of which is, Twitch doesn't pay the bills that well, and so it's a good idea to have like a real job. And so I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna do that, which sounds pretty good. and I'm also, I've personally been a big proponent of vocational schools. And I'm like, you know what, I should probably, like, since I tell other people to do it, I should do it for myself. So I've been currently doing that. It's been going very, very well. I'm studying to become a medical lab technician. And so I will sometimes do my homework like on stream and stuff, which is pretty fun. So that's sometimes what I've been doing here on Twitch. I'm still streaming. I'm not going to stop streaming at any point because I still enjoy doing it. Another reason I'm excited about the transition back to the workforce is I felt like kind of chained to streaming DDO all the time, because if I streamed something that wasn't DDO, I'd get noticeably less viewership, even if it was something that was very popular. Like when the Elden Ring DLC came out, and it's like, it's brand new. It's this new thing. People are playing it. I'm playing it day one. I'm doing the stuff. I was killing bosses before big streamers and things, and it just doesn't matter because my audience doesn't really care about that. There's people in my audience that care, that are interested in that type of content. But the general audience, the way that I grow the channel, doesn't care about that. And it's like being tied to this perpetual rat race of like, I have to do the thing that the people that, or like the larger majority of the people that watch my content enjoy. And if I don't do that, then I can't pay my bills, which is like, the eternal struggle that every single content creator has to kind of fight their way through. And I was like, man, I don't want to have to deal with that. I'd rather just like be able to stream the things that I like and like, do play the video games I want to play and talk about the things I want to talk about. And I'm like, man, I remember when I did that. When did I do that? And I was like, well, yeah, when I had a regular job. I'm like, you know what? I should just turn streaming back into a hobby, be something that I still get to enjoy. And so that's why I want to do that. So as a result of all of that, like I said, I'm going back to school. And for those of you who have been watching and you're like, you know what? I like the stream, I like the content, but $5.99 a month? I don't know. I don't want to pay that money anymore. I don't want to subscribe. Don't worry about it. I've actually reduced the ads on the channel as well. So that way, if you do decide to unsubscribe because it's not as good bang for your buck, which is totally acceptable, by the way, not judging anyone. That's the reason why I did it. It's now, there's fewer ads playing on the channel. So that way, you don't have to feel as bad about that. I'm going to wait for this guy to get in. Oh, don't wait for me as I already did this one. I'm not going to wait then. Nice. And that's what I've been doing. R10s. Let me get to level 34, and I'll do some R10s with you. Because I'm going to do R10s on this character. Crucible next. Real sugar cookies best, get them from Mexico easily. Yeah, you can buy, even when you go north, like farther north, you can get the like the Mexican Coke, which is just funny to say. But we can't get it here. It's like North USA. Maybe try bear to now. No, I'm playing thrower though. Videos originally, yeah, exactly. Change games. I do not mind the Drunken Fridays. Exactly. That's the thing is, I'm not saying like I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna never stream DDO ever again. I just want to stream stuff. I want to be a variety streamer. I don't want to be a variety streamer. I don't do a lot of different things. Okay, guys. I am an MMO gamer. That means I don't like change. I don't like doing a lot of different things. Okay? I don't like variety. I like doing the same things Monday to Friday. Okay? That's what I like to do. But like every once in a while, sometimes there's like a new thing that comes out and I'm like, I want to do this activity and I'm going to do it. Dr. Pepper is the best Coke. I find Dr. Pepper is mid. You can unsubscribe now. I'm not going to be a variety game. I honestly don't even want to do that. It's mid. I'm not saying it's bad. Here's the thing. If somebody gave me a Dr. Pepper, I would drink a Dr. Pepper. And also, at the when you go to the gas station and they get like the slushy machines, the Dr. Pepper flavored slushy is usually one of the better flavors. For sure. Admittedly, that's because slushy flavors are usually not that great. Although blue flavor, very good. But there's just so many good sodas to me, and so that's why I hit the mid on that one. These nuts. Also, Nortrix, welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate support. You've been a fantastic day. Welcome back for 19 months. Glad to have you here. I've never had a Dr. Pepper float. It's not a bad idea. The root the beer. Good idea. Yeah, for me, if I had to pick like a top of different soda pops, your blue sodas are always going to be pretty good. So like Mountain Dew Voltage is a Mountain Dew I've always liked. Same with Baja Blast. Again, both blue sodas. Mountain Dew Baja Blast and Voltage both just really hit the spot for sure. Also, Luigi Camp with the 23-month sub. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Or Tricks, some of you guys do sub. I appreciate it. Again, you don't have to do that, but I'm very grateful you do. Because I still have to pay the bills for a little bit. Man, I'm so mad that we can't do a watch party anymore. For those of you that are wondering, the original plan for the evening was to watch party the new episodes of The Rings of Power, but it turns out we actually can't do that because stupid-ass Amazon is like, yo, you can't do that anymore, which is such bullshit.
Well. Streams where the streamer if just having fun are the best streams.
100%, and that's exactly it. So, like, not having to stress about metrics is so much better. I know! I was mad too. They were like, yeah, no more watch parties, can't do that. Apparently this happened a few months ago. Now, fortunately, I was informed of this. But, yeah. It's literally their platform, that is correct. Dr. Pepper milkshakes? Oh my god. What an idea. Whataburger's that's the regional Texas chain, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. Please.
Woo.
Okay, let's get this. It takes me so long to kill stuff. Oh god. Also, Damonson with the 23-month resub. Appreciate it. And Caladance with the 19-month resub. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I don't know why you're watching my channel, considering the fact that I can't even attack any of these monsters. Go, my shuriken! Attack! Oh, I'm clicking as fast as I can. Ugh. Die. Die. Anyway. We're going as fast as we can, but we can't do enough. Southwestern US? Okay, so it's not just that. I've never heard about that. It's amazing. Days ago, McDonald's, the Mackey's where I live, milkshakes machine is broken. Did you know that there is a app you can get on your phone that tells you if the McDonald's machine, milkshake machine is broken? Actually, I don't know if it's an app, but there's a website, and it tracks every single ice cream machine, and tells you if it's broken or not. I don't know if it works in the UK, but it works all across Canada and the United States. They're all broken every time. Yep, 100%. Well, so Dr. Pepper is like cough syrup adjacent because it's like a cherry flavor, and a lot of cough syrups use cherry as the base, or like the artificial cherry as their flavoring. Broken all the time? No, it doesn't. Dr. Whataburger shake is good. Maybe this is one of those things. I don't know if I would, or if I will ever go to the southern United States, but if I do go to the southern United States, there's a good reason. Make her clean it? Yeah, probably. Well, I find it, oh, whoops. I find it really funny because, I don't really ever get the McDonald's ice cream products, usually because it's broken. Like, I think once a year, I probably do the, like, the Shamrock Shake. That's about it. Although my brother, he gets the chocolate shakes all the time. But if it's Wendy's, I'll get the Frosty at Wendy's. And their ice cream machine is literally never broken. I don't know. It's pretty exciting. How is mythdrannor? So, here, my personal opinion, I think the quests are very good. I think the music is phenomenal. I think that the new monsters are cool. I think the story is well done. There's only one quest I find irritating, which is pretty good. So it's 1 out of 13. So 12 of the quests I like, 1 I find irritating. And you might find that it's like a weird metric, but like every expansion is going to have a quest you find irritating, whether it's in Sharn with Best Laid Plans or in Ravenloft with like Amber Temple or something. Like everyone's going to have a quest they find irritating. So I find one quest irritating in mythdrannor. But other than that, everything's pretty good. I think that the new design for the equipment is very cool. The visuals are good. A couple things that to hinder it to me, I think my personal honest opinion, honest to goodness truth, I'm going to be speaking here. I'm going to be throwing down on the table. I think the adventure zone is too big. I know. People might be like, but it's the perfect size. No, the adventure zone is too big. My stream of me going insane trying to find all of the explorer zones is archived on the VODs channel. No, I don't ever want to do that again. What a nightmare. Yeah, so far everything's pretty good. What I've heard from some people is that there's an irritating element, which is the loot grind, which I'll talk about in a minute. But first, Smile Life, thank you so much for the resub. Hope you're doing good. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you here. What's up? Welcome back. They put in too much work? Yeah, they put in too much work, exactly. No, if they put in too much work, I would have said that. Again, my problem is that with big explorer zones like that, is that it's just a bunch of wasted space. There is so much space in there with nothing. No monster spawns, like no monster spawns. Nothing can spawn in the landscape. There's no collectibles. There's no locales. I'm not even talking like, oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm not talking about like, oh, there has to be like explorer points everywhere. They did put like 100 explorer points. But I don't even think that's like kind of interesting looking. It's just a bunch of like copy paste area again and again and again and again and again and again. The entire west side of the entire area has one explorer. And that's 25% of the entire place. So, like, again, that to me, it just feels like it's too much space, and they could have used it better, and they didn't. But that's par for the course for every single like video game developer that tries to make something like open world or larger space. It's always going to feel empty. Pretty much every video game does it. Elden Ring is pretty dense, but even Elden Ring has a lot of dead space and a lot of copy pasted buildings and a lot of copy pasted areas that, you know, if the developers had more time, they would have made it more interesting. So yeah. Other than that, the expansion is good. By the way, I'm not even saying that for the purposes of like questing and doing the chain, I don't think the Explorer Zone is too big or anything like that. It's just in terms of like, based on the size of it, I would expect it to be twice as many interesting things to find as there actually was. So there's that. How do I feel about Wild Mage? Wild Mage is better Sorcerer. So I think it's cool. I think it's fun. I think that I assumed that the only way they would be able to make Wild Mage interesting is by making it so that most of the effects are neutered, or like there aren't a lot of bad effects, and I was right. Almost all of the effects that you get from the Wild Mage Wild Magic do nothing at all. Like most of the time, Wild Magic goes off and nothing happens. The reason they do that is because if it was too swingy, it would just be too unfun most of the time. It's like general rule. Most people don't remember all of the good things that go on. They remember the bad things. Like, yeah, you might remember that one time where you had that insane pull, or, you know, it did you managed to get the 1 in 1,000 kill everything around me proc, and whoa, it like changed the game. But 99% of the time, the kill everything proc is going to go off when there's no monsters there. But you are going to remember the time that you got turned to stone right in front of the Reaper, and then the Reaper kills you. So, they did a good job of like basically making it so that there aren't the list of effects is pretty small, so you see everything happen again and again and again, and the list of negative effects is also pretty small, so you don't have to worry about like destroying yourself. And so as a result, it's kind of just ends up being better Sorcerer, which I don't inherently mind because it does have some trade-offs. You can't wear armor, which is a big one, and you lose access to Eldritch Knight, which is a lot of health and physical magical resistance rating. So it's not like, you know, there's no changes whatsoever. But it is generally just better Sorcerer. So yeah. I'm running Gianthold? No, but I'm running Gianthold at 14 now. The benefit of mythdrannor is you can now run Gianthold at 14 and then run mythdrannor at 15, which is what I'm going to be doing. Yeah, and then also a lot of people have complained about the drop rates of the gear on Legendary. Because the way it works is that there's two loot tables. There's the normal loot table, and then there's a rare loot table. And to my understanding, it's somewhere like a 1 or 2% to pull an item off of the rare loot table. So if you run the quest 100 times, then you only have like a 50% chance to actually get an item off of the rare loot table, and that's one item, not the item you want. So yeah, I think some people are upset about that. Is it actually based on mythdrannor? It is based on mythdrannor. I think the reason they made it big is because they wanted to get the scale of the city, which again, I actually think they did a good job. The area looks pretty, just for the record. I'm not saying mythdrannor looks bad or anything like that. The area is really pretty, and it's fun to like explore and look around at stuff. I just wish there was more to do than nothing most of the time. Like a lot of times you see like an interesting looking courtyard, and you go into it, there's no chest, there's no rare, there's no collectible. It's just a kind of interesting looking courtyard. But it just feels like there should be something there, even if it was like there's a collectible. I think the fact that there's like basically no collectibles in the landscape as well is kind of a big part of that, because there's, you know, the most basic thing you could imagine picking up, there's just nothing there. So it has this like unfinished feeling to it, even though it's obviously that it took a little time to put that together. There's just this unfinished feeling where you constantly will find areas that look like they should have interesting stuff, and they kind of look interesting, but they just end up having nothing there. No, probably not. Well, if you get the Mythic 3, you can easily craft it, but you know, you never know. I wouldn't say never. It depends on how often you run the content. It does have like the recency kind of bias, which Isle of Dread had. Madstone. Where like Isle of Dread had the thing where, because it was the most recent expansion and it was the only content that was level 34, people were running it all the time. And this expansion's kind of the same thing, where because it's the only content that is at the highest level, people are going to be running it pretty regularly. So I think those items are going to be dropping. They're just going to be dropping right away. So yeah. I don't know.
I see before me death to us all.
I also don't understand the motivation behind the drop rates. DDO has a lot of problems. The biggest problem is the biggest problem that the game has is the fact that it has huge performance issues. The game just lags out and is unplayable a lot of the time. And then after that, loot acquisition is a huge problem. A lot of people really struggle to get items in this video game, and they don't have a way to solve it. I posted a video about what I think you should take out of the new Draconic box. And I was like, oh, here's my review of all the items. And commenter basically somebody was upset and called me an elitist because I said a bunch of the items on the list are garbage, because there's better items that exist than those items, which I don't entirely understand. But their main point was like, you know, that, you know, if you can't get an item like Resplendent Fury to drop from a chest, then, you know, you got to know about alternatives. And I'm like, the problem with that argument is that every item in the game has the same drop rate as that. So like, you have people that are frustrated because they feel like they can't get loot, but their frustrations are realized because they think, oh, I'm just not able to get this one item because of it's hard to drop from this one quest. But that logic extends to every quest in the entire video game. That there's a huge swath of people that can't get any of the loot that they want pretty much ever. And that is also, you know, given the fact that a lot of people solo in this game, they don't play with other people. And so because they don't play with other people, they're not able to get all of the loot they actually want. So yeah. The Legendary Lord's March quests are high level? Right, but they're not as high level as the recent expansion, right? Like when they up the level cap, the Lord's March, unless I'm wrong about that, and the Lord's March quests are somehow on the same level as the expansion, but I don't think they are. Your tokens back in the day? Yeah. I mean, one thing they could also do is just up the drop rates. Like they could just up the drop rates. I think most people would be okay with that. Just make it so you get the items. Again, it's one of the reasons why like there was the thing where the SSG did the can I load this? No, I still can't. Mine's broken. The VAP loyalty program has something where you can eventually acquire a 1% increase in the drop rate of named items. But the 1% increase in drop rate is so minuscule, they could not turn it on, and there's no one no players can actually know that there's actually a difference. It's undetectable. It's actually impossible to know the difference. And the drop rates are low enough anyway that, nothing like that would be significant. Like if it was 1% to 2%, you would have an immediate notice of a difference. But 33% to 34%, it's basically the same number. There would be a noticeable difference after a long enough quantity. Like you have to do like 10,000 tests. Actually, probably not. Probably closer to 100,000 to see it. Have mythdrannor? Yeah, that makes sense. In addition to that, we're going to run some players expect to get the loot they want in a couple of weeks, if not day one in some cases. Well, so I agree with you, and disagree. Like, so, sorry, not that. Like, it's true that players do want to get the loot soon, but there's a reason for that. People have a lot of things that they do in their regular day, and like in the 90s. You could say, hey, this sword is going to take you 2-3 months to unlock, and after 3 months, you'll get this sword if you like work hard enough or with the RNG or whatever, and people can be okay with that because they didn't have a lot of competition for video games back in the day. But nowadays, like, why would I spend my time playing DDO, farming out an item that I might never get, and then spend money trying to get that same item when I can just go play World of Warcraft, which has a much more functional loot system, so you feel satisfied with the thing that you want, or you play games that have deterministic drops, where it's like, oh, there's a new like item coming out in a video game, I'm going to do the content that gives it to me. Like a great example is like I play a lot of Destiny 2, another MMORPG, and in that game, they had a patch on Tuesday, and the Tuesday patch came out with a new mission, and when you beat the mission, you got the new gun. That's how you get it. You do the content, and then you get the thing, so you can play with the cool toy. It'd be really annoying if it had, like, a 1% drop rate or something, so, like, all your friends have it, and then you don't have it, and you're sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting. They even have that, actually. The special guns that you get from the raids have a low drop rate, and sometimes your friends will get it. But they give you, like, some RNG mitigation in that oh fuck, I can't do anything about this. If they go for the guy, I can't stop them. But they have some like RNG mitigation in Destiny because if you do the challenges, fuck, shit, I can't solo this. My character's too weak. No. Oh shit. No. Oh god. But they have an RNG like kind of mitigation system where if you do the challenges in the hard modes and you play it on the higher difficulty, then you increase the drop rate for yourself. So you at least have like something you can do, which is kind of true in DDO, but not really, because even at 33% on like a 1 in 30 item drop list, you come up with like the same odds, but there's like a limit on how much you can do it. Whereas in that game, there's no limit. I don't know. I just think that the loot drop rates suck in DDO, and they suck for no good reason. Like there's no good. I can't think of a good reason as to why they suck. And that's kind of the issue that I run into, and I think it's the issue that a lot of people who play video games run into the same problem of like, yeah, it sucks, but you're like, oh, well, it's because it's meant you're not supposed to get everything right away. You don't need that instant gratification. But like, why do I have to wait months to get the thing that I paid for? Like, just imagine a situation in which you don't get an item from this expansion before the next expansion comes out. Why the fuck did I pay for it? It's not even like these are hard things to do. If I can run the quest, in 8 minutes, and I can run it 8 times every week, what's the reason why I wouldn't be able to get it in the video game? You know what I mean? Like, literally, what is the point of turning on the video game if you can't get the items from the content you can clearly do? Status symbol? Don't you remember? Oh yeah, and that's the other thing too. Yeah, unfortunately, that is something that was literally said on camera. Other Augs melee power? Maybe feel like a winner? I mean, sure. The augments are tradable, though, so I don't even care. Oh, dude, they gotta make a killing off of the loot system. I'm certain a lot of people buy a lot of Astral Shards for that. 100%. I'm using Snowstar. It's the best shuriken for leveling. So yeah. Well, it's not an assumption. Somebody in chat earlier just said, "Oh yeah, me and my entire guild ransacked every single quest while also re-rolling every single chest multiple times." So like they make a lot of money. They're not going to make a change because that's one of their big money makers. If people didn't spend thousands of dollars re-rolling chests, they probably would change the loot system. But people do spend thousands of dollars re-rolling chests, so they are not going to change it. Almost predatory? It's not almost predatory. It is. Tree am I getting my damage from? I'm currently going to be... So this character is going to be a Horizon Walker, tier 5 with Ninja Spy Capstone. But a lot of the stuff is only better for epics. So right now I'm currently just using Ninja Spy. Tier 5. Did it? Yep. Oh yeah, that's the thing too, is because of the concept of item sets, at least it's going to be like a little bit less painful now. But because of the concept of item sets, if you're missing one piece of the set, you're missing an insane amount of stats. So you need the whole thing. Yeah, that's the thing is, I don't know how much money Sandstone Games rakes in on the regular from, all the people that are spending the money on the video game. Oh shit, we're not healing this storm's... Oh, does this guy not have any heal spells? Oh shit. That's probably why the giant's taking damage. This guy probably doesn't have any heals. Oh god. But yeah. People are spending a lot? Oh, absolutely. The thing you have to be careful of is, admittedly, when it comes to like the astral shards, because it is a re-rolling thing, I think another part of it is the fact that, there are a lot of, let's just say, illegitimate astral shards that exist in the video game. Okay, I'm just going to keep trying to heal this until it's over. Slice of life sets. Yep. Again, my main issue is also drop rates aren't clearly indicated to players, which like they don't necessarily have to be clearly indicated all the time. But I've said it before, the normal drop rate being 10% is too low. And the reason why I say that is it means that if somebody buys the expansion, like they buy the new mythdrannor expansion today and they play through the whole thing on normal, there's a like more than 50% chance they don't get a single item from a single quest. They might not even know named loot exists in the video game. They literally might play through the whole expansion and not know that you can get a named item out of it. Which is just like... It just screams problem. I don't know. Almost done. That, and also, it's one of the reasons why I find it like very dissatisfying to try out like different character builds and to do different stuff sometimes, is usually like the endgame gearing process. Not like coming up with the gear set and putting the list together, but actually acquiring the gear set and putting it together. Because it takes sometimes a very tremendously large amount of time. Like if I ransack a chest and then I ransack a chest twice, I really don't want to ransack the chest a third time. I'm gonna reroll. It's just what I'm gonna do. It's the reason why like a lot of builds I'd prefer not to take it to endgame and I would just play the game. I would rather just like play the game in heroics and make content. And the reason why a lot of people look at the videos and the guides that I put out and they go like, "Ah, guy makes content for the casual player making leveling content." And it's like, yeah, because the other content's really irritating to actually play and get geared for. That, and on top of the fact that, I know I'm sounding like a hater, but these are just things that have caused me gripes in the past. On top of the fact that, let's say, for example, you do end up getting the full gear set. Okay, cool. So now what I'm going to do? Go into a raid and have the raid freeze? It's a whole, like, multi-layered problem. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Because it's just like, it's just annoying. Of the build, hate the loot. Yep. Imagine if you don't have streamer luck. Yeah, imagine. You hit me with a 30-minute stand-up, my god. Whoop. All right, we're all set. Yeah, it's coming up with a new build and idea, and implementing it takes like a really long time. And the worst part is you come up with a build, you implement it, and then you run into the problem of, okay, cool, I got this idea, I put it together, and then it's not as good as you thought it was, and now if you want to make a change, you're basically back to square one.
Not much longer.
Cloaks and I'm going to TR. Yep. What's up, Julian? How you doing? Also, Sirius, did you change your name from Sirius Joe to Sirius Silverlin? That's also fine and acceptable. I'm just trying to make sure I'm, keeping the neuroplasticity to up by making sure I actually remember stuff. See, I remember things sometimes. I was going to adjust camera here. Adjust camera here. There we go. It's a good idea. Do R10 once. I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe. I've been doing a lot of stuff. What's up, Julian? How you doing? Oh, God. Yeah, so that's the thing. Is I also don't spend a lot of time at the level cap.
The seer looked very weak.
Honestly, that and also just DDO has like
Aspire. This madness.
DDO has a weaker endgame than a lot of other MMORPGs, so I'm just gonna spend the time with the MMORPGs instead. Again, I've been playing a lot of like Lord of the Rings Online. It's a fun game. The raid gets you gear when you do it, which is kind of cool. And they just added a new dungeon a couple days ago. That's pretty good. So it's been pretty fun. The new dungeon's really hard. I don't know the strategy for getting through it. We've been trying, but I'm sure people will figure it out. I just haven't gotten through it yet. Also, Rat, thank you so much for the 6 gifted subs. That's huge. Huge. Heading to end, hurry in. Thank you so much for getting out 6 subs, dude. That's a lot of people. Welcome to the stream team. Zbarb W. Best before today, Keshik, Genova, Scroggle, and Zeradian. Hope you're doing good, all of you guys. And Wrath, thank you so much for the support. I really appreciate it. I hope everything's going well with you. I am not hitting anything. Thank you, DDO. Time to delay attacking nonsense. Oh my god. But thank you, dude. I appreciate it. I hope it's a lot of subs, so again, very grateful. And Original Dad, thank you for 21 months. Hope you're doing very good today. There's a way to increase the evil damage on an old one pact. The evil damage is your base warlock damage. The old one pact is acid damage. And to increase the damage, you just need to level up or take the points out of the tier 5 of Tainted Scholar or the capstone of Tainted Scholar. Or Epic Eldritch Blast damage, the feat. Level 38 in Angmar? Nice. Yeah, apparently there's been 2 Wraith spawns over the past couple of days, and I haven't, unfortunately, been able to get either of them. Because I've been level 50 for like the whole time, but I've only ever done 1 Wraith.
Central spire lies beyond the gate of bone.
Yeah, I'm kind of at the same place. Like, there will be a day where I will come back and actually start raiding in DDO, but until they fix the performance issues, I kind of just don't really care.
The true caster of the Madstone spell awaits.
Not been that bad after the new expansion. I mean, you say that, and I literally had like a 5-second freeze up where I couldn't do anything or attack any monsters in Crucible. So, like, it's not that bad in that, like, comparison to your average lag day in DDO, it's not too bad. But, man, playing other video games, it's like night and day. It's crazy. Alright, now we move. 1, 2, 3, we're all in. Nice. Trial by fire next. Yeah, well, they probably will add it to DDO. They're probably going to do it, like, once they finish their testing over there.
Upon their heads.
The lawful alignment affect Inquis damage. If a target is lawful, then if I recall correctly, they take half damage from the Inquisitive attacks. It's going to happen soonish. They haven't even added it to the regular servers. What they said is they made 2 new servers, a European server for all the Europeans, and it's actually like in Europe. So there's a European server for Lord of the Rings Online that is 64-bit and a North American server that's 64-bit. Once they're done with their testing, they're going to make some of the more popular servers 64-bit. They're not going to make all of them because apparently it's expensive to upgrade. So they're only going to make the more popular servers 64-bit, and then maybe they'll bring it to DDO. I actually don't even know if they will, given that. Lotra instead? Well, that's just it, right? But yeah, it's basically like, there's just competition in the marketplace, and if you can't convince people that they should sit there and keep doing the raid over and over for that one piece of gear, then it's not going to work. That's kind of my thought process. You know, performance issues. Yep. It's just one of those things that, like, I don't know how they solve the problem, so I'm going to enjoy the game to the point that I enjoy it, but no more than that. It would make more money off DDO? No, Lord of the Rings Online is so much bigger, dude. The new server that they opened, the Angmar server, had 6,000 people on it. Just think about that. What's DDO's top concurrent? Where is that? DDO audit. DDO's top concurrent is Orion, average 277. That's almost a 10 times difference of concurrence. You know what I mean? Like, that's... Like, the average user in DDO spends a lot more money, but there's so many more users, it's crazy. Yeah, the one server is basically bigger than all of DDO. Yeah, also, yeah, I forgot, it's a VIP exclusive server. And also, that's concurrence, not the number of people that log in. I have that depth. I totally agree with you. It's one of the reasons why I've always loved DDO, is the ability to make whatever character you want. It's the reason why, like, I really enjoy playing DDO. It's the reason why I still enjoy playing Path of Exile. It's because games where you can make the exact character that you want, where you can just pick an idea and then start there and just go like, okay, I'm going to walk forward and keep working on something. Like, to me, I find that really fun and interesting and engaging. Yeah. Except for the fact that the server crashes when too many people show up for the ring rates. They can afford. They did. They got the lady from Baldur's Gate 3 to voice a few quests in DDO. If you haven't played mythdrannor yet, the what's her name? Amelia Taylor voices several quests in mythdrannor. That's the person who's also the narrator in Baldur's Gate 3. It would crash again? Oh, 100%. New server, Lotra server have cat chat? I don't know. I'm not a part of it. Yeah, because the crafting is really good. That's largely because a lot of the best jewelry in the like at level 50 is very hard to come by because it's rare drop and it only comes from certain places. So being able to craft all your jewelry is really useful.
As the final general falls.
Chose thrower? Yeah, because I'm stupid and I hate myself. Look, man. I'm gonna tell you something. Sometimes you gotta make bad decisions. Because if you only make good decisions, then you can't tell the good decisions from the bad anymore. So sometimes you gotta go to your way, make a bad decision, so you can just get that feeling, you know? Get that, like, hit right to the brainstem. Just that, just make it feel so good. Reincarnation systems to run all the content without it getting stale? Yep. Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree. So DDO is also kind of, for me, in a great spot where there's so many quests you can do. You can do so many different things to level up as well. It doesn't feel like you have to do like different stuff all the like you have to do the same stuff all the time. I'm not playing the same game twice. Like I've been replaying Cyberpunk 2077 because I want to do the DLC, and I thought I'll just make a new save and I'll play through the game, and I'm enjoying it. But like redoing all the quests, because there's, you know, realistically only one way to complete every quest. There's like a couple different lines of dialogue, but every quest basically ends the same. It just depends on like what your reward is at the end. And so having basically every quest end the same, it's like, oh yeah, I've already done this before. But re-leveling through DDO, you can decide, oh, you know what? I'm going to go do Borderlands today, and I'm going to go do Catacombs, and this time I'm going to do Tangleroot, and I'm going to do whatever, and you can make these different decisions. I actually like that, the different paths. The alternate paths is kind of cool. Don't you need materials to reincarnate? Well, yeah, but you literally get the materials while leveling.
Of ledges and rock.
If you just do the quests that give the materials while leveling, and you don't have to worry about it.
Created such a place.
I never farm out any materials.
Why?
So yeah. You're saying is that Earthgrab Sorcerer's next? Never. I will never again play Earthgrab Sorcerer. Yeah, so for me, I personally do deeply enjoy the fact that you can just constantly replay DDO system. It makes it great. I also don't even mind like replaying stuff I've already played before that much, if I'm being totally honest with you. But it is nice that DDO gives you that option. Any quests I didn't know? Ah, yeah. If you do Slayers to level up, God save your soul. That sounds like it's a really long time. But also, yeah, it's definitely going to take you like 100,000 years to be able to get through everything. Is this person AFKing my quest? They are AFKing my quest. That's fine. I don't want to open the doors anyway. Ooh. Yeah, probably took you like 1,000 years to level through. Well, because if you think about like your traditional MMORPG in a game like World of Warcraft, you'll go into a town and a guy will give you a quest, and the quest will be like, you got to kill like, 15 whatever. And DDO doesn't really have that. It has Maze of Madness. In the course of doing Maze of Madness, you do end up killing 15 whatever, right? We're at 22 monsters slain. Alright, we can just do this the regular way. Oh, does this guy have the jump? Does he got it? Oh my god, I have it as well. I can do it too. Whee! Wait. There we go. Yeah, there's no epic content. I think the problem is it's hard to sell epic content because here's the thing. We all complain that there isn't enough epic content. And by we, I mean the general DDO player base, right? If you level up through epics, you'll hit the realization that there's basically not a lot of stuff going on in mid-epics. Like if you get to level 26, it's not like you're going to go do level 26 quests. You know what I mean? Because there's only like 4. Or 5, because it's just Wayloon is the only level 26 quest set in the game. So, you're not going to be out there, running lots of quests. The problem is that there's so many efficient ways of leveling that even if they appeal to the market and give out more quests, we get more 25s, 26s, 27s. One, we don't have heroic, epic, and legendary quests. And the biggest hitters are legendary, that's the endgame players, and then heroic, those are the people that level and don't do any endgame stuff. Epic's pretty much a miss every single time. So that's problem A. And then we have problem B, which is that even in those quest ranges, let's say they do decide to add that in, people are going to still skip that shit and do Slayers anyway. They're just going to level, they're going to be like, oh, Orchard Slayers, like we just got mythdrannor, and by the way, mythdrannor Slayers, very good way to level. A lot of experience points. So, it's just a kind of nature of the beast there.
You have finally
All right.
through the labyrinth.
Next is Prison of the Plains. I prefer the regular way of doing this quest. Yeah. I don't mind. I kind of go, like, in Heroics, I'll oftentimes do the regular way. In Epics, I almost always just jump at the walls.
Be at peace, my kin.
Did it reset it? There'd be a lot of something with content?
Wipe away
Yeah, I don't know.
all our pain.
Yeah, if there was no ransack, then the low drop rates would be way more tolerable. But because there is ransack, the low drop rates make me angry. There's a limit on how much I can do stuff. And again, it's like really difficult to try to explain. Where like, so let me just use a comparative thing. In a lot of games, there are lockouts on how much loot you can acquire. Right? This is very common for MMORPGs. It's very common for lots of different content. So for example, if you're playing Final Fantasy and you do a raid, you have locks on how many times you can get loot from that raid per week. You can't just do the raid all day, all night. You only get so much loot per week. So then why is it that in DDO, that's a problem, but it's not as big of a problem in those games? People have a problem with raid or loot lockouts in other MMORPGs, but it's a bigger problem in DDO. And the reason is that in DDO, the items are interlocking puzzle pieces. In other MMORPGs, Lord of the Rings Online, World of Warcraft, Elder Scrolls, yada yada, all of these items are just additive for the most part. There are some set bonuses here and there, specific pieces, but for the most part, it's additive stats. You know, if I'm playing World of Warcraft, if I pull the cloak that has versatility crit instead of the cloak that has haste mastery, you know what? I wanted the haste mastery cloak. But the versatility crit cloak is still going to give me stats, it's still going to give me damage. It's just not as good as I would have wanted it. It's just, you know, it's just a slight change up in stats. Whatever. It is what it is. But in DDO, if you don't get the set cloak, you're missing -3 to your spell DC, -3 to your main stat, 6% crit chance, 30 spell power, 15 melee range power, 30, fortification bypass. So many big stats. You know what -3 to your main stat and -3 to your spell DCs is? That's a 20% higher chance that the enemy will make their save against your spell. 20% chance to whiff spells. Huge. Even it can actually be even worse, depending on the way it breaks down. It can be even a 25% chance. And that's out of 100, so that's a pretty big deal. So, like, a lot of times, not getting the set bonuses can be crushing. Not getting the one item that fits the rest of your build can be crushing. And, like, let's say you're like, oh, okay, well, down. You're like, okay, the item I'm going to be using is, trying to give an item, an example. Let's say you're like, oh, you know, I was going to use the, what's that item called? It's like the Quick Feet, or like Quick Thinker or something. They're the Insightful Intelligence boots out of Heart of the Problem. If you decide, oh man, I want to use those, but you don't get them, well, the problem is that's Insightful Intelligence on boots. There aren't other items with Insightful Intelligence on boots. So you're stuck. Now you just don't have Insightful Intelligence into your build. So then what do? You can't just replace another item, because you can't replace another item. That's where it was supposed to go. And it's the same problem. It's because every item is so directly interlinked. If you're missing one thing, it kind of bricks your entire game plan and makes you want to turn off the game for a week. So it's a bit more of a problem. Like, again, there's no way I can put that in terms to another video game. Is that, you know, in Lord of the Rings Online, they have set bonuses for the gear. And the 6 set can often mean you get a lot more damage, you get a lot more effects, you get more stats, you can do more stuff. But, like, there's no effects that are in the game that are like, oh, if you don't have the 6 set, you literally miss 25% of the time. Like, that's a crazy stat difference. First expansion that featured a lot of item sets. It was the beginning of the modern set design, for sure. Ravenloft is the beginning of the modern set design. For better or for worse. I think the new system is better. I don't think the old system was that bad. Again, the bigger culprit is the drop rate more than anything else. But yeah. Again, unless it's bound to character. And there's the rub. Most items are bound to account, which is nice. I still think raid gear should be bound to character, but it is what it is.
Why I did to get more items is I went to the big worm and threatened his family.
It's not a bad idea. Give me more items. More. There we go.
The great door opens to reveal some kind of control room. Filled with ancient the doors to the control
Oh, unrelated. But if I recall correctly, I think that I'm sure there's probably a post somewhere about this, but is the DDO Discord server up now?
The warden falls back into lifeless
Up,
pose.
down, down, up, up.
The force of his magic fading
I think
from
so.
the room.
I'm just gonna double check here because I see it.
The barrier to the central
It's up? Yeah. So if you want to join the DDO Discord server, you can. It's the official Discord server. We got a link here in a second. Do they have a link? Can I do that? Oh, I can create an invite link. Nice. I don't think I'm a moderator, but here we go. So if you want to join, this is the official DDO Discord server. So the official one is the one that is actually run by Standing Stone Games. So this is where they're going to be posting their news updates, their things, that sort of stuff. That's the real one. Is no one going to go pull the lever? What the heck? Lever, pull, please. The official one is different. Yeah, the unofficial one is run by players, whereas the official one is run by whoops. The official one is run by the actual DDO game staff. So there are two DDO servers now. The unofficial one, which was run by players for like years, like 8 years, and the now official one, which is run by the SSG staff. So keep that in mind. What is really good about DDO, in your opinion? The ability to make any different type of character you want. You can customize and build a character the exact way you think it's supposed to work, which is really, really, really cool. This game features more customization in terms of how you want to put your character together than any MMORPG out there. In my opinion, of all the MMORPGs that I've had the chance to play, I don't think anything comes even close to the customization of Dungeons & Dragons Online. For better or for worse, it's good because you can customize everything you want. It's bad because you have to learn all the things. Because you might be like, oh, dude, I can combine anything? So I can play like a cleric and cast holy spells, and I can be a wizard and cast wizard spells, which means you're going to be bad at both of them if you don't know what you're doing. So it's like, you know, double-edged sword. You can do anything. But should you? I don't know. Also, another thing that DDO does very well is there's no fetch quests. This game is entirely instanced dungeons with voice actors. So there's voice actors in here who you can hear in the background, this guy talking, and everything is a adventure you can go on, which is very cool. Why not keep it to the player-run one? Because every video game company has their own actual Discord where they post their own actual information. SSG doesn't have power on the player-run Discord. So if somebody decides to do something that SSG doesn't like, or starts spreading information that SSG doesn't like, or is doing something that SSG doesn't like, SSG can't do anything about it, but on their own Discord they can. That's why. It gives them a measure of control. That's why they would do it. Asgul spawns, everyone freaking out. Every time I can't log in. It is what it is. I'll save them eventually. Give me a minute. I'm trying my best, dude. My UMD sucks. It's pretty good for a monk, but it's not good for this. Oh my god. 35%, 1 in 3. You've never posted anything after that? I mean, yeah. Thank you. Ugh. Takes time, but eventually we get there.
Symbol of Lemania is covered in long dead vines.
Oh yeah, also avoids confusion if someone tries to impersonate Samus Twin Games. Like the devs have been on the server, like the unofficial server before in the past. But the content moderation on the unofficial server is very different than the official server, where like people will go on not like long rants, but you know, content moderation is difficult, and so people will be given some more amount of leeway, and or they'll go on long rants, or you might have the SSG hate session that goes on every once in a while, and if SSG wants to engage with the community, but they don't want to engage with that section of the community, they can just have their own Discord and they don't have to deal with it. Not on that Discord. The unofficial Discord has a no swearing policy. It's no swearing at all. You can't type any of the curse words.
The plain of Maybar opens and dark.
It's actually surprising how effective it is. Some people really hate it, which I find extremely funny.
Recede as the endless night is banished. The orbs in the room are free for the taking.
It's like, I can get through my day without cursing. I don't need to curse. It's fine. I enjoy it. For example, fuck. But I don't need to. It's not like something I need as a part of my day.
The symbol for the plane of Rizia fills this chamber with an icy hue.
I try to keep healing that guy, but it's a tough call.
Portal to Rizia opens. A rime of frost sprints.
Same thing here. Like, I don't really have... you're allowed to curse if you want in my chat. I don't really have a problem with, like, the concept of cursing in general. There are lots of words you're not allowed to type in chat. But general cursing, I don't care.
Orbs no longer power the planar cell.
Yep. Yeah, some people, like, can't get through a sentence without cursing. Which, like, you know, it is what it is.
The chamber marked by the symbol of the
I'm gonna keep trying to heal this guy, but it's impossible.
odors. You find yourself in the center of a battle.
Whoop. Ad time. There you go.
Of Shabarath surges forth. You
Again, I used to work in customer service for a long time. I've spent 10 years of my life basically working in different various forms of customer-facing jobs. And let me tell you, when you work enough customer-facing jobs, you just learn how to be able to turn off the curse function. You just turn it off, so you don't have to worry about it. It just goes away. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I have... So in my actual Discord, in the Stream Discord, I have only ever banned one user in totality. There's only one that's not true. There's one non-bot user, one living, breathing human being that I banned.
in its receptor. The switch locks into place. A magic
And the rest is just bots.
from above.
Or like the spammers, like the people that like go join the channel and they're like, "Hey guys, I'm an aspiring artist. You should check out, like, buy my art that I put together that's definitely not AI." And it's like, even if it is real and somebody's like actually doing that, I don't know, make some friends before you start hawking your art. Like, as an example, like Kalari I've given her carte blanche options to just like sell her book to whoever she wants in the chat, because she's been a member for years, and she sent me a copy of the book, and I'm like, damn, that's like sick. She wants to sell people books in the audience, go for it.
Screams out. The quarry screeches.
Oh my god. Also, yes, the people that post art in the Artificer channel, like the robots, because they don't know what to do. That's so funny.
It would be
Because they see a channel that starts with ART, so they're like, oh, that's where the art goes. Post the art to there. The AI books. Donna, write me a book. You probably can. I really wish I had a better way to heal people. This is, again, one of the reasons why I didn't enjoy playing Fighter that much, and I don't enjoy playing Monk as often. I have no way to support other people. I can't heal people or help them get their health back, and I find that really stressful, personally. Next is... What's this quest called? Foundation of Discord.
ancient observatory
Why is it so loud?
from the
What secrets?
What lies in its depth?
Yeah, that too. I do that sometimes. Yeah. Windows keys for researchers? Wait, really? No way. So wait, so you're telling me that if I want to buy or get Windows 11, I can just go, hey, ChatGPT, can you make me a Windows 11 key? And it'll make me a Windows 11 key? It'd be amazing. Probably not anymore. Microsoft doesn't own ChatGPT. They own Cortana. And Cortana sucks. I mean, Cortana is very cool. And I think Cortana is like a really cool concept. And I personally think that Cortana is amazing. Just that, you know, obviously they're still working on it. And I can't wait to see the day where Cortana becomes the best artificial intelligence. 100%. Let's go pilot. Well, I said what I said. Mm-hmm.
The gentle current of water echoes from this well.
It doesn't matter. Cancel the Halo show? What? I thought they had 2 seasons. I thought they were having a 3rd season coming out. Look, man, I don't know enough about AI. What I do know is that always in these movies, what they do is they always try to fight the AI with like nukes or guns or computer hacking or something. Whereas what I think that we should do if we have to fight artificial intelligence is we just gotta like basically hit them with like stoner tactics. We gotta get them into TV or playing video games or something. Just get them to like start playing World of Warcraft, and then they'll just be like, it's like, hey, AI, are you gonna destroy the universe? And like, no, I'm raiding right now. Go away. I'm you know 12 boxing my own raid. Yo, what's up, Officer Skeleton? How you doing? Living, I think it's the best. Please let my family go. Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too. Please let my family go. Are you excited for the new season of Power? Well, given the fact that Amazon, created by Jeff Bezos, actually, I don't know if he created it, but owned by Jeff Bezos, made it so I can't do watch parties on Twitch anymore. So because I can't do watch parties on Twitch, it means the fact that I wanted to watch the new season with all of you guys, we can't do that because I can't do a watch party on Twitch, which is owned by Amazon, which is colossally stupid. I don't even know if I'm going to watch it anymore. Not that like I wouldn't watch it because I'm like responding, or I'm like, they took this away, so in response I'm going to do this. No, just literally I was going to watch it, and like I don't have a huge desire to watch it outside of that. So I'm probably just I'm not saying I won't watch it, but yeah, we can't do it here. I don't know why they would remove it either. I don't know. They own Twitch. It's just free advertising. Yeah, it was like really cool to be able to like watch movies and stuff. Can play ads during it? There's no way they couldn't play ads during it. There's no way you're going to tell me that a big company can't figure out how to put ads in their platform. That's where all the R&D has to be going, is figuring out how to get more ads in there. Yeah. And then put effort into ads into it? Maybe. What did you do? You put art? Did you put art in the Artificer channel? There's an Artificer? Is that AI art? Actually, it's not AI art. That's looks like it was drawn by somebody. Who's the artist for that piece of art? Oh no, gets him every time. Oh god. Where's the dead guy? That's what you could do, is just a trap. If somebody's never done gianthold, they get killed by that one all the time. Unprime people not able to view stream in the first place. No views means less ads. Yeah, but it's people that are going to watch the show anyway. I don't know. Communal watching just seems like a good idea. Just like seems like a good business decision. I'm trying my best, dude. I fail so many times on these scrolls, man. I think I've gotten like 7 heals out of 40 uses, which is a little under average, but it is what it is. Do I have a charisma item equipped? I don't. I can put one on when I get to 15. I think when I get to 15, it'll help out quite a bit with my ability to heal people. So I just gotta finish gianthold, basically. I have 2 more quests, this and Tor. No, and Cry for Help. Do I have anything that could heal people for you? Oh, I'd have to go get it from the NPC, though. Get Prime to watch more. It's good for Prime. You can't watch it without Prime. That's how the watch party works. You have to have Prime. That's what I don't understand. Every single person has to have Prime. Like, if I turn on the watch party, it goes, hey, if you don't have Prime, you're out. And then it kicks you out of the room. It's like any other group watching feature they have on other services. It's just you could run it through the live stream. Yeah, it wouldn't let people who didn't pay for it watch it. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't understand why they would cancel it. It was like a feature for people that like paid for it. It's probably because of like the number of large live streamers on Twitch who were just watching TV anyway. Like they weren't even caring whether they were watching like the actual Prime thing. They were probably just like literally watching TV, or all the people that were actually watching TV. And then they're like, well, I guess if all these people are just going to watch it stuff anyway, we don't have to pay for the service. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. It's one of those things I just find bizarre. End of the day, we can maybe talk about it, but we can't watch it as a group, which makes me sad.
A deafening hum emanates from the room ahead, rattling the door violently.
Die, Silver Concord Ranger. Get him out of here. There's so much lag going on right now. Holy moly. Really bad so far for this season? Oh, I heard the opposite. I heard the views were the reviews were really good. So I don't know. I didn't look it up. Somebody told me that the reviews were good for the first 3 episodes. Or for the first episode anyway. So I don't know anything about it beyond that. I didn't see any reviews. I was just told something, much like you're telling me something now. So you could, if you actually looked at it, you're probably right. Also, it wouldn't surprise me if the TV show was bad. Season 1 was like, I would rate season 1 at like a 6. It was like a solid 6. I don't know why it got renewed. I have to assume it's just because they invested too much money into it and they still want to release their like video game product, probably. And they're like, damn it, we have this license, we already have all this money, we're getting something good out of it. Resources and other features? Damn it. They should just let us watch it on Twitch. I'm like pretty sure if I decided to just stream the show, I would just get banned. Yeah, it got canceled a while ago. Oh my god, what is happening? My sister's line. Season 2 if anything worse than season 1 or at least messier? Probably. Again, season 1 was like boring. It was just boring. Well, the weapons even functioned right? Yeah. I don't think anybody plays New World at the moment. Here, I need 1 second to grab something. Give me 1 sec. I gotta grab something for my.
A distressed female voice faintly calls from deep within, her words lost in the cavernous depths.
Okay, I'm good. My feet were literally numb from standing up for so long. They don't care? I don't think there's anything wrong with people going ahead of me. I don't really care about that. I don't think anyone in my group is running a potion, for the record. Like, Franklin Dollar is a First Life character. Marfs got owned by one of the traps in Foundation of Discord that you only get owned by if you've never opened the door. And this guy's running a potion, but it's only a 30. Again, I don't think most people care. New World is a dead world. Yeah, where's the old Steam charts? Steam charts for New World. Yeah, what's trending? Apparently, the games that are trending, according to Steam charts, top 5 trending games. Number 1 is Escape from Boy Kisser. I don't know what that is. Something called Astral Party, Brink Dedicated Server, never heard of it. America's Army Proving Grounds, and Lego. Harry Potter Lego. Very exciting. There's 66,000 people playing Baldur's Gate 3. That's crazy. Okay, anyway. New World. New World has a concurrent of 3,360. Brutal, dude. That's crazy. Whoa. Concurrent is Friday night. 3,360 people total? By the way, that's only on Steam. You can't play that on other platforms. It's not like you can just download it somewhere else. That's the only place you can play it. That's crazy. So, just so you guys are aware, that's less than DDO. That's fucked up. Actually, hold on. Let me just double check. It's a DDO audit. Right now, quick info. Number of players on right now. Does it have it? Oh, never mind. It is more than DDO. DDO is 2,200. It is 50% more than DDO. That's crazy. Actually crazy. New World. Again, the game that released to 1 million concurrent players. Not 1 million, it's 913,000. But, like, that's pretty close. Basically 1 million concurrents. I know the game isn't great, but I don't know what they did. A year ago, they were at 77,000. Yep. They made a bad game? Yeah, they made a bad game for sure. But, like, that's still crazy to me. 3 straight. Took time off even. I'm sure it was probably fun to play. Like, at the end of the day, it's a video game. It's like the same reason why, like, Dorak was posting about Diablo 4. Like, all the updates that they're going to be doing for the $100 Diablo 4 expansion. Where they're like, by the way, for $100, you're going to get Diablo 3. And he was posting about it all excited. I have no doubt in my mind that Diablo 4 will be fun to play. In fact, I know it's going to be fun to play because they're making Diablo 4 Diablo 3. Literally 1-to-1 Diablo 3. It's just going to be Diablo 3. Which is a good idea. Diablo 3, admittedly, more fun than Diablo 4. So it's not a bad idea. But it's like, it's not that the game isn't going to be fun. It's that, like, just the quality is low, so why do I even care at that point? And it's going to be the same thing. It's just kind of the same thing with New World. It's like, New World is a video game. It's going to be fun. But, like, why would you play this video game when you could play something else? And how long is that fun even going to last? Also bad. Yeah, for me, Lost Ark is something that I wanted to get into, but I got sensory overloaded. So pouring in a release enjoyable experience in a brand new release. There you go. I mean, okay, so I played New World for like 6 hours, and I had some fun exploring around and doing some quests. And that's about it. Then I got to the point where it's like you got to start doing faction grinding, and I'm like, really? I'm not even leveled up, so I don't even care. The second they're like, by the way, we're introducing factions really early, like grinding for the faction, I was like, I don't care. Like TR in Diablo 2, I'd never stop. Well, if TRing involved getting to level 100, I would stop for sure. The same stuff every year after year. But those games do change, though. That's the thing, is they do actually make changes to those games. Obviously, you know, the repeated, you know, purchase model is a very successful one and is a much lower investment because they're kind of just reselling you the same game. But the games, like, do change. The same thing with, like, Call of Duty or, like, Battlefield. Like, they're not all made equal. Sometimes they do miss on them, and they're not as good as other ones. I feel like if I liked the Lost Ark PvP more, I'd never stop having fun with that game. Because once you decide you're like, okay, I'm done, and I got to take a break from the grind, you just go play PvP. But I didn't enjoy it that much. I'm with you, Officer Skeleton. I like having like things to do. I like being able to level up. When I stop leveling up in video games, when I stop having as much fun, it's like I will admit, Lord of the Rings Online came out with like a new like zone added to the game that you could play through. But I'm like, well, all my characters are already at the level cap, and I already have raid gear. So why would I go play the new zone? I can't increase stats. I can't go up. There's no up. So I don't do it. We're into 3. This is a different Path of Exile I picked up the other day. Oh, what I mean is they're just going back to all the mechanics from Diablo 3. They're like, remember how you could get to level 100? Guess what? Now you're only going to be able to get to level 60, which is what they did in Diablo 3. And they're like, oh, and like basically they're making every system in the game in Diablo 4 the Diablo 3 version of that same system. Like what's the other one here? Hold on, let me actually go through it and read the things. They're changing how the ancestral item is going to work and make it based off of the torment difficulty, which is what they did in Diablo 3. They're changing the paragon glyphs to make them scale differently. And have them have like a legendary rank that they upgrade to, which, by the way, is what they did with the legendary the gems in Diablo 3, where you would get them to the point that they would have their legendary rank up. So yeah, they went back to it, and again, even the developers, like the developers said, if it worked in Diablo 3, it means the players liked it, so it's okay to add it to the game. Like, they know.
It had a tiger face.
Yep.
Full of hatred.
There's a lot of waste of money developing games because it released it poorly. Yeah, because the game fucking sucked ass. You know why people stopped playing Diablo 3? Okay? I'm gonna blow some of your minds with this one. Okay? I'm gonna blow some of your minds.
Almost there.
With why people stopped playing Diablo 3. But first, Officer Skeleton, thank you so much for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing very, 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 very well. Very grateful. Glad to have you here. The reason why Diablo 3, okay, failed is because they stopped making it. That's it. That's the only reason why they like. Well, Diablo 3 didn't fail. They made like $1 billion off it. But the reason why like Diablo 3 didn't continue to live on is because they just stopped making it. That's it. They didn't make a live service game. They didn't sign up to make a live service game because it was never designed from that function when it should have been designed that way, right? Diablo 2 is a live service game where they give you the different ladder seasons and they have all the other stuff. Diablo 3, they didn't have the framework set up. You know why they didn't have the framework? Because from the outset, the people that made Diablo 3 thought that Diablo 2 was a bad game. The original game designers of Diablo 3 were like Jay Wilson as an example, was like, yeah, Diablo 2 is a bad game. We're making Diablo 3 to fix all the things that were bad about Diablo 2, which is so stupid and wrong, but it doesn't even matter. So what ends up happening is you have these bad systems set up. They make a game that is not meant to be a live service game. So then they have to retrofit it into a live service game. And then with Reaper of Souls, they had all the setup to make a live service game. And then Reaper of Souls come out and they're like, all right, on to the next project. If they just kept releasing Diablo 3 expansions at the same quality of Reaper of Souls, I guarantee you we wouldn't have this conversation right now.
High ledge left of the entrance.
But the after Reaper of Souls, they just straight walked away. They did nothing. They released Reaper of Souls, then they did nothing for 2 years. Then they added the Necromancer for $20 and like a small area that had the Necromancer in it. And that's it. And they didn't do anything else with the video game. And yeah, they have like their different like updates with like, yeah, they had like a new set bonus every once in a while. They did the revamp to the Paragon system before the release of Diablo 4. But like the fact that Diablo 4 is going back to Diablo 3 systems is because those systems were good and the game was good and people were going to continue to play the game. Like people were going to continue to play the game, but they just made the game. They just didn't. So the people that are playing Diablo 4 are excited about Diablo 4 going back to Diablo 3 because they wouldn't have played Diablo 4 if they could have played Diablo 3. And the people that are playing Diablo 3, by the way, they would have kept playing Diablo 2 if they could have played Diablo 2. Like, as much as I want to give Blizzard shit, they did actually make a couple innovations with Diablo 3 that I don't think are necessarily bad. I think the concept of a scaling Paragon system is not a terrible idea. It was actually a reasonable idea for Diablo 3. So you could have some of your progression be tied to your account as opposed to one character. That's not a bad idea. And you could do something like that in a game like Diablo 2, where once, like, you know, how there's terror zones in Diablo 2, they can make it so that, you know, I don't know, there's like a level scaling system with regards to terror zones, and that's account-wide. So once your character finishes Hell difficulty, you then are on this extra scaling system you can then work on a second character on. I don't think that's a terrible idea. It's not a bad idea. Account-wide progression makes people feel good. It makes them feel like they're getting their time out of it. But again, it's just going back to Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is pretty. It's a very, very good-looking game, and it easily looks better than the other action RPGs on the market. But that's pretty much all it's got. So yeah. Because of the timer? Oh, yeah, 100%. Again, I'm not saying Diablo 3 is perfect, but at least have some ideas. And so, yeah, so Diablo 4 being just the same game, but effectively, you know, worse than Diablo 3 is just baffling to me. But then making it Diablo 4 just like Diablo 3 is like, again, so confusing. They had, and again, this is one of the reasons why, like, you know, obviously it's people that are making decisions that have nothing to do with any of these things. They don't know anything about the video game. They don't know anything about the gamers. They're probably just looking at some statistics and going like, this is what we should do. But like D2R, Diablo 2 Resurrected, the remake of Diablo 2 released to such a high point that the servers couldn't handle the load of players for weeks. Because you know what happens when there's server issues? You have a sharp decline, and eventually it gets stabilized because everyone's able to play because enough people quit. And people didn't fucking quit because they're like, I want to play Diablo 2 because I'm balding in my 40s, okay? And I got my insulin pump, and I want to play Diablo 2 like when I was like 14 or in my early 20s. Like, get out of here. Let me play Diablo 2. That's all they want. And yet for some reason, they were like, did we support this game? And they just straight dropped it. They dropped it like a hot potato, which is fine. I had to step out. Oh, don't worry, Mute Willie. Enjoy the rest of your evening. It's all good. I'm just yelling about Diablo. Because all I can do is this. I feel bad that I can't heal these guys, but I'm going to try my best. Yeah, Diablo 2 Resurrected is exactly what I wanted from a Diablo 2 remake. Okay? Diablo 2 Resurrected looks like how I remember Diablo 2 looking when I was a kid. Okay. Like when I like close my eyes and go back in time and I remember how I thought the game looked when I played Diablo 2 the first time, and then I look at D2R, it fits perfectly. It's just like, it's like your brain filled in the gaps. It's great. A lot of great quality of life. They fixed a bunch of bugs. Great gameplay is great. They honestly don't need to change it, but still, it's just like it's just a good upgrade to a system. I play on Argonesen. It's not a bother. Argonesen. Anyway, my point is, I don't know what I was yelling about. I don't know why I was so talking about Diablo 4 and that's worth nothing. But yeah. Anyway, here's the thing. Like I said, if you play Diablo 4, you're gonna have fun, okay? Because they're making Diablo 4 like Diablo 3, and Diablo 3 is a fun video game. So if you're sitting here and you're like, should I buy Diablo 4? The answer is no, you shouldn't. But if you do, it's going to be fun. You're going to enjoy yourself. Like, you know.
Where has the kobold gone?
Just being honest here.
Crevice concealed by rubble here.
I played Diablo 4. I played Season 0, and I had an okay time. And then I played Season 2 for a little bit less than a week. I managed to do everything. I got the Season Pass done. I got all the upgrades. I killed all the Uber bosses. I killed Uber Lilith. And then I quit. Again, you get about a week's worth of content in Diablo 4. It's fine. Yeah, the big brain move is just to buy KFC instead of D4. Yeah. When they had that deal, Cruiser really did pull the wool over everyone's eyes. Uh-oh. 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 Something's happening. Oh, they went another way. I can't go back. Yeah, you got to play the right amount of Diablo 4. Oh god, so many giants.
Find a crevice concealed by rubble here. It is just large enough to crawl through.
Alright, let's get this guy up. Oh, guy's too far away. Can't heal him. I can heal this guy. No, I can't. I rolled a 2. I can't do any healing. I'm trying my best. But yeah. Again, it's not that the game isn't fun. It's just like irritating because Diablo 2 is so good, and it's just blowing my mind that they can't make a game like that. They have the biggest amount of money to hire the bestest people in the entire industry, and they can't do it to save their life. They just cannot make the best video game.
As the lever clicks into place.
Again, there's a lot of people that are talking about how Path of Exile 2 looks very different from Path of Exile 1, which it does. It's the best way to describe Path of Exile 2 is it's basically like Path of Exile crossed with Dark Souls. They're making it a lot slower. You have a dodge roll. There's an active block button in Path of Exile 2. It's a much slower video game, at least at the start. I don't think it's going to stay a much slower video game, but definitely the beginning of it is going to be a lot slower. I'm sure you're going to be blasting your way through maps in no time, but I'm confident that the beginning of it is going to be a lot slower. And
It is just large enough to crawl
like
through.
it might not be amazing, but at least they are trying to do something new. And they're trying to make like a different feel for the video game. And it's also like a lot of transparency. It's not like we don't know what the game is going to be like. There's so much free information out there about because they've been posting so much stuff. They've let a bunch of streamers stream the game, and it's not even coming out till next year. Like the closed beta or whatever is like November. So like they're still really far out from the actual release of the video game, but they've had loads of people like give feedback, talk about other stuff, things been publicly facing. People know what they're getting into. It might not be the best, but there's no doubt in my mind that they're going to achieve what they're trying to achieve with the video game. Like you can see that there's like very clearly a vision that is present, and they're going to try to achieve that vision. I can't pull aggro off this guy, and because the Reaper's moving, I can't hit it either. But I'm trying my best, dude. Have I tried Last Epoch? Yep. Yeah, I played the last cycle of Last Epoch. I played a Chaos Bolts Lich, where the idea was I stacked a combination. I did like crit Chaos Bolt as opposed to the burn. And I kept the split of necrotic and fire damage as opposed to honing it into one, and used all of the Lich-based damage scaling to just scale up the damage on crit, while also, because you get multiple hits, stacking Armor Shred, so I could get like 800 stacks worth of Armor Shred on a target and then start vaporizing stuff. It's pretty good. And on top of that, there's a thing that makes it so that the Chaos Bolts proc Blood Boil or Blood Rip, which is the base skill, but the base skill scales off of necrotic damage, physical, so I turned it into necrotic, and it would also heal me. So basically, I had a 100%. I did an int stacking build that if I hit an enemy with a skill, it would cast Rip Blood 5 times, up to a maximum of 5 times per second. But I'm hitting like 30 times a second, so I'm always hitting that cap. And every time Rip Blood goes out, it heals me for my entire health bar. So I heal my entire health bar 5 times a second. So basically, unless I get one shot, my character was completely impervious to death, and I did like gazillions of damage. And it was a really fun character. I enjoyed it. It took a while to like get all the pieces together, to put all the items, and so yeah, I enjoy it. But again, the big problem with Last Epoch is the unfortunate reality for Last Epoch is the cycle came out like 10 days before the new Path of Exile League. And so the entire time I am sitting there playing Last Epoch, all I am thinking about is the Path of Exile League that's coming out. Like everybody else, I just remember literally being in Discord, chatting about what people were going to play for the new Path of Exile League while playing Last Epoch. Oops. Time to take 15 and re-gear at the bank. Who's going to beat Path of Exile? Oh, it can't. Last Epoch's a small game. It's a very small indie game. You have to understand that Last Epoch, or I think Grinding Gear Games did an incredible job. Just finished. Sorry. Grinding Gear Games did a really good job of starting to make a video game. Because they started making Path of Exile in like 2007. And then Blizzard, like, the best business decision that Grinding Gear Games ever made is making a video game in the same genre that Blizzard was going to fuck up royally. They just completely dropped the ball. No ball has been dropped harder or heavier than the Diablo action RPG ball drop. They just dropped it, and that thing fell and made craters into the earth. It fell right through the crust, okay? It fell through the earth's mantle into the core. And Grinding Gear Games in New Zealand saw the ball coming. It burst through the ground, and they're like, oh my god, and they caught it. And then they had Path of Exile going. Last Epoch, so like, you know, the competition for GGG was like Torchlight. You know what I mean? Like that was their competition, was people still playing Diablo 3 and people playing like Torchlight. So they didn't really have a lot of competition in the space, which then positions them to kind of entirely take the action RPG genre. So then they do that, then other people start to show up. So like Last Epoch is now in the competitive space with these other companies. So they're obviously not the same size or caliber as these other game companies. It's not that they do a bad job. They just like they don't have the resource, right? Blizzard being one of the biggest, richest companies or video game companies on the planet, didn't do a great job. But the Last Epoch devs are not one of the biggest, largest companies on Earth. Be cool if they were, though. But yeah, Last Epoch's a great video game. And the other thing is, again, what's the best thing that happened to Last Epoch? Diablo 4 being terrible. Diablo 4 being garbage, okay, on its release. And I don't want anyone to sugarcoat it. I played it on release. Diablo 4 is a lot better now than it was on release. It was garbage. You might be like, but dude, it was like maybe a 6 out of 10. That was like $100 video game, okay, that people waited for like 15 years for one of the biggest companies in the industry. 6 out of 10, garbage. Complete failure, did nothing. And you know what came out right after the release of really bad Diablo 4? Last Epoch. So all these people are really upset, and they're like, what the fuck do I do? Game sucks. Last Epoch. Dude, their timing was so good. They did a good job. I think that was just kind of coincidental. I don't think they intended for that to be the case. Because, you can't really plan around Blizzard, like, ruining their own video game. Oh, shit, what do I take here? I'm a monk. I'm a thrower. I'm a thrower monk. Hold on. I have improved critical. I believe I have quick draw. Let's just close all these, right? I don't need spellcasting, ranged. Okay. I don't need brutal throw. I don't have improved precise shot. I don't know if I need it either. I'm on the fence about that because I don't really care. I'm just going to use AoE attack, so I feel like I don't care much about this. Proficiencies, I don't care. Monk feats, I don't care. Martials, no. Improved critical, I did take. I could take weapon focus throw, which isn't the worst, but it's not the best. I could take Dragon Mark of Shadow for some reason. I could take deflect arrows, which I don't have, and I can't get any other way. I mean, deflect arrows isn't bad. I'll probably take improved precise shot. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else I should take real quick. No, I don't need any of the past lives. I think I'm going with deflect arrows. I just don't see myself using improved precise shot because I think I'm too lazy to turn it on, and I'm just going to use AoE attacks. So I think deflect arrows, because I can't go Vistani, I don't have enough points to get deflect arrows any other way. And deflect arrows good. So yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, like Float, you're definitely right that I could do that, but what I could also do is just be lazy. Like if I'm lazy, seems good. So yeah. Yeah, I don't have enough feats left for that as well. I do like this X-range power though. I think deflect arrows is just an easy choice. Multitude of missiles is this feat, 10,000 stars, but for simple weapons. So it's for like dart throwers, dagger throwers, that sort of thing. Yeah. If I'm swapping back and forth. Oh, good. I didn't make it up here. Yeah, it's basically it's a button you press that for 20 seconds give you an insane amount of damage, and it has a minute cooldown. Very good ability, but I can't use it with shurikens because shurikens have 10,000 stars, which is the shuriken specific one. Okay, so we're going to set this to 11. 16. Just going to set this to 11 to 16. Okay. I'm just going to get some gear here. So we have the Braces of the Wind, Lion-Headed Belt Buckle. What do I have? What do I have? I can actually got to put on some real gear here. I don't have to, but I can. So I want to wear... I think I have a necklace somewhere that gives me charisma. Oh, it's on the other character. I have to swap and get it because I won't be able to heal people without it. So I do have to swap and get that. Do I have cloth here? Please tell me I have cloth. I have the Wildwood outfit. Nice. Nice. Place of the Garbage Spring Winds. Bit of an upgrade. Wisdom, Insightful Wisdom Cloak. Bit of an upgrade. Not gonna lie. I think I need to get a dex item from my other character. Strength Gloves. I don't care. Wall Watch Circlate. Kinda. It has double shot. I don't have double shot, so that's pretty sick. Con ring, good. Let's put the con ring on. It's pretty nice. I think this also has dex in it. So I mean, I don't. Wait, is this dex and Insightful dex? Oh, it's dex and Insightful dex con. That's even better than I thought. Amazing. We have Celestial Ruby, which has dex on it, but I don't really care. It's mostly the accuracy, which is just nice to have. Put that in there. And do I have anything else? That I care about.
Upgrade gonna come
Chamber
get
boots.
his money. He can't. We're in the future.
That's true.
He's dead. You don't know upgrade.
You don't know upgrade. I do appreciate that they had a post-credit scene of Upgrade coming to the future to get his money back. They committed. Your trinket have accuracy? Gotta swap to find something. Yeah, it does, but it's less. This is accuracy 12, and this is accuracy 9. No, I'm not replacing my goggles, because my goggles give me experience points. I have my XP goggles. Experience points goggles, good. Anyway, my point is that Diablo 4 isn't good. It's not good. It'll be fun if you play it for like a week. But yeah. And something. Yeah, New World having only 3,300 concurrents on a Friday night is mind-boggling. Again, that is marginally higher than DDO, and I guarantee you that they have way more staff working on New World than DDO. So that is shocking to me. I wonder what the whale economy over there is like. I swapped characters. This is a different character. I'm just taking an item. I want to get this. Spell saves, Charisma, and Cypher Charisma. And the reason why I want that is because that will allow me to use scrolls easier, so I can heal people in my party. I want to be able to just heal people, keep them up. Oh, I've played them a ton. So the new Lotro servers, the 64 bits, are borderline lag free. So not all the times. There are some times where they do have lag, but they're really, 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 really good by comparison, which is awesome. I'm a huge fan of the way the servers are set up. I have played it a whole bunch. I have a level 50 character who I have done all of the raids. I have a bunch of the raid gear. I don't have the full set yet. I'm like a couple pieces off the set. But, you know, I've been enjoying it. Where the raid lags is the server is a special one. It's like a special, it's not hardcore, but they have a special event going on where the ring wraiths will spawn on the landscape. And the ring wraiths will only spawn after somebody has found a ring. So there are 10 rings that can randomly drop anywhere in the world. Where did I put this item? Neck. Here? Nope. Here? Nope. Here? There it is. There are 10 of them that can spawn anywhere at any time. And as long as one person has one, so somebody has found it, then that means a ring wraith can spawn. And you need a ring bearer to go fight them. So because there's 10 of them, you hope that at least one ring bearer will be able to show up when the call goes out. And when you go, there's a huge reward for killing it. So basically, it's a world boss. Everybody in the server shows up. And they've been having issues where like over 200 people show up in one area and it starts crashing everything. So they've been working on fixing that. Apparently in the latest patch, they fixed it so that everybody doesn't crash now, which is nice. Although I have yet to try it. But I've heard from people in my guild that they have fixed some of that. But yes, this character I'm using the Bloodstone. The Bloodstone is a great item. Seeker, Deception, Accuracy, Deadly, and then I can also throw Silvercross Topaz in there. But the answer is, great. Servers, really nice. They work well. Are we going to get them in DDO? Time will tell. Okay, so with this, I have a 60% chance to activate the heal scroll, 70% chance with this Potion of Heroism. You know what I could do? The Belt of the Ram literally doesn't do anything for me. I should go find my Planar Gird. Because that'll give me greater heroism, which means I'll have a higher percent chance to activate that, which will be nice. Because I do want a higher percentage chance to activate it. And we'll just do this. Wisdom. Whoops. I can't get to this row, right? This is 15 and this is 17? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. So my augment, I have this one. So this is Blindness Ward, Goggles of True Seeing. They're level 1 with a yellow slot. So it's True Seeing, Blindness Immunity, and Master's Gift. Huge fan. It's 2 damage. Yeah, but I'd rather the healing. I mean, I can swap it as well. I have to go get my Planar Gird from my other character. Am I going to go get the Planar Gird from the other character? No, I'm not. I am not going to do that. I am too lazy. Just run the quest. Oh yeah, I'll just get it. Do you not have wall watch gloves? Probably not. I mean, it's not that much damage anyway. It's only 10 double shot. Oh, that's so much damage. Oh, it's a lot of damage. Maybe I do have the gloves. Let me go look. You know what? Let me look. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, my gloves are unfortunately 10 of that armor class, so if I do replace them, I lose 10 armor class. But let's go see. You know what's also a good idea? Turning on Ocean Stance. It's a good idea. I should have Ocean Stance turned on. Okay, so let's go with the gloves. Hold on. Hands. I have a lot of crafted gloves. Is that another birch lore? Oh, it's birch lore's a different pair of gloves. All right. You know what? We're going to go look. I'm going to go find these gloves. Because if I have them, it stands for more dex. Yeah, but then I don't... The healing is the ultimate problem here. Sharn. Go. I want to take as little damage as possible, so I have to deal with as little healing as possible. Because all the time I have to spend healing is just wasting my time leveling, and I'd rather not waste as much time. Okay, gloves, attunements, hammer fist, skin tight, master maker, sunstone. Shit. I got nothing. It is what it is. Anyway. Means you get hit less. I'm not going to get killing things that much faster. It's breakpoints. Like, let me ask you something. What is the difference between doing 51% of a monster's health and 99% of a monster's health? The answer is nothing. It is the same damage. Because both attacks mean you kill. Or you kill in 2 hits. So, like, unless I hit a big breakpoint, and I honestly don't think I will, I'm pretty sure it's the same thing. So for me, I would much rather... Why do I log in with Ocean Stance turned off? I'm not overburdened. Although I didn't sell. Yeah, I would much rather have... What is this? 9% dodge, which is a noticeable increase in my defense. Versus the... I mean, I guess it is a noticeable increase in offense. But yeah, for me, I prefer the consistency of having the extra dodge. So personal preference, I think that's going to have more of an impact. Especially because I kill a lot slower than I get hit. Like, I get hit way more often than I hit enemies. Oh, and the imbue Sting of the Ninja was off. That's annoying. Man, so that means I didn't have that on the whole time? I mean, it's not a lot of damage. I don't have any imbue dice, but still. It's kind of silly. I do have 6 points, though. Bluff, Diplomacy, Haggle, I guess, is better than this garbage. That sucks. That sucks. There we go. Contemplative. 1 more passive key regeneration, +3 concentration, +3 will saves. Cool. +3 to hit and damage. Where do you get +3 to hit and damage? Is this? Oh, this gives +3 to hit and damage? I didn't even read that. I'll get that later. I didn't know it was there. Interesting. I'll get it later. Airship beacon? Yo, I never see these around. It's crazy. I got more points to earn, so it's not going to be a big problem here. Okay, let's go with... How many of these do I need? 59. You know what? I'm going to buy 159, because I have a feeling I'm going to be using that many. Oh, yeah. And 59. I have a feeling I'm going to be using that many, trying to do some more content. So, just going to make sure I have all these. Take it. Explore. What do you mean explore? This is going to take me to my airship. This portal doesn't... Oh, it does not lead to your guild's airship. You may request an invite to come aboard by sending a tell to any guild member. I wonder who. I thought it would just take you to your airship, but I guess it's only that person's. It's kind of funny. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break because I got to go to the washroom, and I will be right back. Hey, let me ask you guys something. Do you guys want to see my Slim Jim? Slim Jim. I've had this on my desk for a week because they don't sell this in Canada, by the way. This is a new thing. The ability to buy Slim Jim. It's a meat stick, for those of you that don't know what this is. Instead, we would have the regional hot rod. But yeah, I've never had a Slim Jim before. So I bought it so I could eat it on camera. So I could judge you Americans. Rip open here. How do I rip this open? It says rip open here. Am I too fragile? Oh no, it comes apart like this. Yeah, so I'm going to eat the Slim Jim. Now, I can't tell you if this is the same Slim Jim in terms of quality. I ripped the paper. Oh my god, what is happening? I can't tell you if this is going to be a classic Slim Jim quality Slim Jim, because it is a Canadian Slim Jim, and you can tell because it actually says at the bottom, inspected and passed by the U.S. Department of Agriculture down there, but then also it says prepared for Canada Incorporated down there. So again, I don't know. Sounds classic? Yeah, I'm not sure. Looks like a classic. There we go. Slim Jim. Look at it. Look at that meat. Oh. Well, you can smell that fucker from a mile away. It's been a while since I've eaten a meat stick like this. Because usually, if I was going to buy something like this, I would buy like jerky or just go to the deli. But I'm going to be honest, just eating this, man, this shit brings me back to like being like 9, maybe 10 and having a hot rod, which is the same product. I could eat like 20 of these. No, I went vegetarian for a year to see if I could do it. And I did. I went vegetarian for a whole year. And basically my takeaways from that was I eat less meat than I used to. And I drink oat milk instead of regular milk. But other than that, I still eat meat. I like eating meat. I don't have a problem with it. Personally, I've never had an ethical problem with the consumption of meat. For me, it was mostly just like, can I do it? Do I have the mental fortitude to stop eating meat for a year? And the answer is yes, I do. I'll say this. It was easier to stop eating meat than it was to stop drinking coffee. I didn't eat meat for a year. With the exception of being like when I went to visit my parents. Like my mom invited me over for dinner and she like made something meat. I was going to be like, no, you have to like make me a vegetarian meal. I was like, whatever, I don't care. But for me personally. And then, yeah, quitting coffee was like impossible. I have no idea how anybody can stop drinking coffee. I tried to go for a week. And day 1 was easy. Day 2 was easy. Day 3, pretty easy. By day 4, I thought about coffee all the time. Constantly. I couldn't think about anything else. Number of times I'd be like, oh, I'll just go get a cup of coffee. No. Really hard. I'm like giga addicted to coffee. Oh my god. R1 mythdrannor? I want to do this quest. Yeah, nice. I just joined some guy's whole chain. Sick. We're gonna do all of mythdrannor. No, no, why'd I do that? We do. Yeah, I find a day without caffeine is really easy. Like, caffeine... It wasn't... Like, one day was easy. So there will be days on weekends where I just, like, forget to make coffee or I'm busy and I don't really care. But the week was impossible. Like I said, once I hit 4 days, I didn't have a headache. I just thought about it all the time. Like, I would just be sitting there and be like, you know what, I could go for a cup of coffee. I'm nice to have a cup of coffee right now. I could have a cup of coffee. I could use a cup of coffee. I could go for a cup of coffee. Like, I couldn't stop myself from thinking about it all the time. Yeah, I don't like decaf. Decaf is just lies. I'd rather just do no coffee than decaf. The thing is, caffeine can also contribute to that. Like, if you drink too much caffeine, sometimes it screws with your sleep. I find if I have caffeine, like, right before bed, I'm usually fine. So, like, if I drank, like, a can of Coca-Cola, I could go to bed right afterwards. But if I drank a can of Coca-Cola and then waited an hour, my body's already processed it, I can't go to sleep. Yeah, and that makes sense. Yeah, 100%. Slim Jim. How would I rate Slim Jim out of 10? There's like a 4 out of 10, probably. Like, I definitely wouldn't buy it again. But, like, that was tasty.
Waves of heat cascade over you as you choke on the smoke billowing from the sorting room. More smoldering creatures are inside.
But yeah, I don't see myself ever buying a Slim Jim ever again.
You smothered all resistance in the sorting room. The way to
Again, it wasn't garbage. If somebody gave me a Slim Jim, I wouldn't even think about it. I would just eat it.
lives here are
So for me, it's like a 4.
flames.
I don't think I'll ever buy one.
Fire giant stands amidst the stacks of books. He looks concerned, almost afraid.
Skillfully obtained chest. Oh, this guy's a... Oh, sorry. Chest bless. Go away. I forgot he could do that. This guy's chest blessing. Also a very easy product to eat. Yeah, it is. It's just one hand. Well, because when I used to work at a gas station, and we would have these containers that would have like the meat sticks. They were like thicker meat sticks, and they would be so greasy. But people would just crack them open because it was $1. You just pull out a meat stick, and they would eat them. And so we'd have all these like construction guys, who would come in, and then they would come in with their hands covered in construction dirt and construction grease, and like, you know, basically, like, you couldn't even see the skin because there was so much stuff on top of their hands. But it didn't matter because they would then
Defeated. Flames dissipated.
just grab the meat stick, and you could see the grease dripping down and mixing with like the dirt on their hands, making like a sludge, and they would just shove it all in their mouth. And hey, man, if that doesn't toughen up your immune system, then nothing will.
Position in the upper library, but you're free to escape through the portal.
Go 3 in a row. Definitely luck. Chest blessing doesn't affect drop rates of named gear. Oh, if every office I've ever worked in, I always have in my desk a stash of like granola bars,
Put an end
like a huge stash of granola bars. Die, please.
to Ifriti defeated. The library should be safe once more. You've helped protect a bit of mythdranor's history.
Oh god. Oh god. I backed up into this. Vitamin tar? Yeah, exactly. I'm so weak and useless. Nice. Book burning. Let's go. So I pulled one named item on my first pull. It makes me wonder how many named items I'm going to pull in my second run. Breakfast. Then I'd wear off and I'd be ravenous.
The smoke billowing from a gigantic tree nearby.
Yeah, I try to eat 3 meals a day because I know that like basically spacing out your meals so you eat a little bit less on each day, like on each meal, but then you get like an even spacing is like the way you're supposed to do it. But yeah, I find myself, I don't know, my eating habits are all over the place. In fact, I wouldn't even call them a habit. The only habit I eat is I pretty much eat peanut butter toast every day in the morning. If not peanut butter toast, something. I think breakfast is probably my most consistent meal of the things that I eat. I most commonly eat breakfast more than anything else. As I don't know, it just feels nice to sometimes have something with your cup of coffee. And it is, again, I would say 95 times out of 100, it's peanut butter toast. And then those other 5% of the time, sometimes it's bagels, because I bought bagels that week.
Subbing for 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
Can I request a refund? Just kidding. Thanks for the content stream and hope you had a good week.
I'm going to be like your great elementary school teacher and say, yes, Wolfen. Or sorry, I don't know, Wolfen. Can you request a refund? And then you can tell me what you think. That being said, welcome back to 34 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a fantastic day. That every year. Jerk your apple for breakfast? Yeah. I do peanut butter toast because it's fast, it's easy, and it gives me all the stuff that I want. Like I get the extra fiber bread, so it's extra fibrous to make sure I'm helping out with that dietary fiber. And then I put some peanut butter on top of it, and 34 months is in 3 years. Can be if I think it is. Maybe just took the normal bread off the menu. Yeah. Well, so I'm going to be honest. The trick that I use personally, I don't eat any, like I don't have like any white bread in the house. And the reason why I don't eat the white bread at home is because it's like special when I go somewhere and I get to eat some white bread. Like if I go to like a diner or something to get some food, that's when they'll be like, "Oh, do you want toast with your breakfast?" And I'll be like, "Yeah, I do actually. I'll take some toast." And like, "Oh, do you want white or brown?" I'm like, I get the white toast. I eat the brown toast, like the brown bread. Well, I eat like the 12 grain bread every day. So then you get the white toast, and it's like ooh, special. Die, everybody. These wizards' outfits look kind of cool. I like how they have like just some of the armor on them, but it's mostly skeleton. It's neat how it's like kind of taken apart. Question, is Twitch actually going to refund me? You want to guess the saying they won't? Yeah, they definitely will not refund you. That is absolutely correct. They will not give you a refund. They will probably refund you that one. You could ask for a refund for like the 1 month.
But he was maddeningly vague about its location. You were about to give up in frustration when you swapped something.
Oh my god! Please, just hit something. I don't even need to do the most damage. Just need to hit the monsters with the attacks. Here we go. Oh yeah, the bear. Is the bear stuck?
Just as you are about to speak, the bear walks off down the corridor. It looks back
I know what's up.
over its shoulder,
Yeah, I usually do that.
inviting you to
Yeah, some days if it's not toast, then other days it'll be because I bought a cereal. Either because I saw a stupid cereal at the store. Did this quest bug out? Wild bear, please. The quest is broken. Oh, wait. It despawned.
You look over the epitaph on this sarcophagus, but the information doesn't seem to match the wizard you're looking for.
It despawned. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, sometimes if I see a stupid cereal at the store, like for example, sometimes they'll have like, I don't know, just something that sounds kind of dumb, and my brain is like, ooh, I could buy that, or I'll buy Reese's Puffs. And then, very sparingly, I get the toaster strudels, and I do enjoy the Pillsbury toaster strudel.
In surprise, then catches his breath and whispers an incantation.
They're not the most delicious thing in the universe, but sometimes they hit the spot. Also, I sneezed after eating a Slim Jim. That's weird. know what that says about my future.
Wizard falls, leaving the dead he commanded to finally rest in peace.
Okay, we have a bear here. I assume this quest is working properly. I honestly don't know. Okay, strange hole in the wall. Keep following the bear.
The bear has led you to a hidden passageway. Squeezing through, you notice a glint in the wall in front of you.
Oh, is that it? We're good?
Someone has gotten here before you.
Oh my god, I'm like so distracted. What am I wearing for an offhand? I don't think I have anything in my offhand, so I got nothing at the moment. I don't know what items work with throwing weapons, so I currently have nothing. I don't really know much about throwers, so I'm kind of trying to pick it up as I go. I think you can wear orbs generally, but I can't wear an orb because I'm not proficient with that. And I can probably use like a comma or something, or like an offhand weapon that has like a secondary effect.
You find one of the bricks is loose,
But I don't know.
revealing the cache the wizard mentioned. Inside are 3 items.
Short swords from Necro 4 work? The tendon slice? Yeah. Like, I also just don't have anything that would work. Because, like, a lot of the global effects are also, like, legendary effects. Like, if I had a legendary dinosaur bone weapon I could throw in my offhand, like a comma with an effect, I could do that. But, yeah, I don't really have anything I can do with that. At least not right now. Dino fangs? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, where your character just stands back and just goes like... just whipping shurikens, like with the windmill throw overhead. It'd be amazing. Just pitching shurikens all over the place. Just throwing shurikens like one of those, like the automatic pitcher machines that you get for practicing your baseball. Okay, I only did this quest solo, so I don't know how this quest works in a group. I assume people can move independently, but I have to imagine that this is way easier to get lost in than,
To the temple
like Amber Temple or some shit like that.
resting place of mythdranor's elusive god of time. Here, you
So I assume people are going to get lost forever.
the key to the myth. You see a
Oh, you can leopard's chill, eh? Well, I can't leopard's chill, I'm not proficient, but yeah.
your journey. You pick up the box of artifacts, certain that you will need them.
Yep,
on
exactly.
your journey. The plaque states that to receive the blessing of the time god, you must stand before
I love the description.
pray for assistance.
In this scene, Bart says he is just swinging here, and anyone who gets in his way will get hit. Lisa is just kicking here, and anyone who gets in her way will get kicked. Another classic episode.
Forms in the air, but
That's right, writer. Another classic episode.
should not be possible.
It's so funny.
Intact city, untouched.
At least they give that information. What if you don't know?
Stepping through the
What if you think that episode is really out of character?
pristine version of the temple.
The only bad thing for groups is the keys. Oh shit! Like if somebody gets a key and they don't know where to use it, and then they get lost.
Be able to learn more from the mages
I can see that.
themselves. Your destination is the Mythal Consortium, located
Nope.
across the street.
No.
You enter the
What?
Mythal Consortium. People gather
Oh
around
yeah.
talking in the lavishly decorated foyer. Someone
Lavishly decorated foyer.
This person wasn't
Did I hear you're supposed to say that? Foyer? Or is it foyer? Is it foyer or foyer? I think I've always said foyer every time. But is it foyer?
stepping through the rift
Oh shit, I don't know.
back in the present.
I'm questioning everything, man.
Has fallen into a state of decay. Crumbling walls,
Depends on how fancy you are.
halls.
Ah, so if you are
You see the remains.
fancy, you would say foyer, and if you're not fancy, you say step on into the foyer.
You'll need to find another way upstairs.
Or is it the other way around? Are you supposed to pronounce it foyer? But if you are trying to sound fancy because you're not fancy, you say foyer.
Secret ritual today. That must be the
It's like fake it till you make it sort of thing.
to let out
Yeah, honestly, I don't know the answer.
has opened up in this chamber.
Attack! Attack! This better feel really good when I get to level 32 or 34, okay? Because I swear to God, if this thrower doesn't feel good when I get to level 34, geared, I'm gonna be mad. Oh, true. Brian would have the answer, yeah. Fact. Is that how bougie you are? Yeah, Strimptum. That's one of the first times I told somebody, I showed them like my online name. They were like, "Oh, your name is Strimptum?" I'm like, no. Isn't foyer a French word? I'm like certain that that's French and not English or British, but I guess it's pronunciation of, the language. Pronunciation, i.e. butchering. Yo, this sorcerer is killing everything. It's so satisfying to watch.
You pick up a silver key.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. My next past life on this character is going to be a sorcerer. I'll be doing a pure wild mage as a dragonborn because I want to try out what...
A portal has opened, allowing a horde of demons...
Oh, I was in the door. Whatever, die. Honestly, I think I'm actually better off meleeing with nothing. But anyways, my plan is to do basically Fire Sork at +4 caster levels, because I'm going to be taking the 2 caster levels out of Wild Mage, and then the 2 extra caster levels out of Wild Mage to have the bad surges on. And Fire Sorcerer has felt good, but obviously the damage has gone down comparatively, especially in the single target realm. But my thought process is if I can play Fire Sorcerer at +4 caster levels, that's a pretty substantial extra amount of damage, and I'm curious as to how much I can dumpster R10s with it. In the catch level ring? Is there a new max catch level ring?
This door needs to be unlocked with a silver key.
Arcane Soldier, don't affect max. That's not your max. You only care about max.
Marked with a sign that says to the courtyard.
Okay.
It's locked,
Now I'm lost.
but an iron key should open it.
Oh, we have to go to the front, right? Yeah. We go to the front. I'm trying to remember where we go here. It's not that way.
You unlock the door.
Ah, in the past.
In your present, there was nothing in this room but a jumble of bricks.
Nope, not here.
But here, in the past, you find an intact stairwell leading to the upper floor.
Mm-hmm. Hold on. He's figuring it out. I'm seeing the lines. Hold on. Hold the phone. Take the phone with 2 hands. Ah, staircase. Got it. Personal bad weather. Don't you just die? Yeah, you just don't get personal bad weather.
Stand in front of this door. There are 3 other locked doors in this.
You just get lucky. And don't get unlucky.
Marked with a yellow crystal. Another is marked by a green one. This door requires a gold key.
Here we go. Yeah, you just don't get personal bad weather. Because you're right. If you get personal bad weather, you're dead. There's nothing you can do about it. It's a 100% chance of death. That's what's on the forecast. But if I don't get personal bad weather, I don't die. So that's kind of the plan. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Don't do that to yourself. Oh god. What? Yeah, unfortunately, there's no. I can't fix that.
The last room lights up, and you hear a click. It must be the lever on the back wall.
Oh yeah, somebody was telling me that. Yeah, that sounds right.
Pull the lever, and the yellow crystal lights up.
Okay, and then we go this way. And you go here. I remember this. Yeah, but Dispel Magic's really annoying. I'd rather die for 5 levels than have to deal with that. Break Enchantment is extremely useful, and you need it in several different raids because there are several circumstances where if you don't have Break Enchantment, your tank will die. Yeah, Break Enchantment is useful all over the place. Very good spell. Like, for example, in new Chronoscope, or Legendary Chronoscope, you break Enchantment to remove the MRR debuff off of the tank, because if you don't remove it, the tank is going to get annihilated. Yeah, Lord of Blades as well. Even as a non-raider, Break Enchantment is good for fixing people. Like, if somebody gets held by something or, like, starts dancing, you can Break Enchantment it away. And you might be like, oh, well, if they're dancing, freedom of movement, who cares? But dancing, actually, freedom of movement doesn't stop dance. For some reason, I don't know why, but you can still get danced. So freedom Break Enchantment's really good for that. Just as an example.
Unlocking another door in the hallway.
Okay. And now we go this way. We go here. Harper Pin if they dance. True. Gets rid of clouds? Yeah, also gets rid of clouds. Very useful. Yep. Yeah, so Break Enchantment's a very, very useful ability. Just crack out the old Harper Agent capstone. You know, if the Harper Agent capstone had like a 2-minute cooldown and it didn't stack with, and you could use it like on top of the pin, I think that it would still be bad, but at least it would have a use because you could break out of CC once every 2 minutes and then have the pin as separate. But the fact that it shares a cooldown with the pin is so brutal. The capstone for Harper Agent is just a single item that exists in the game already. I mean, they came out at the same time, but oof. By Merc Treads. Yeah, by Merc Treads, exactly.
You pick up a gold key from atop the cabinet.
Yeah, it used to... It used to give you something where it was like you would become less or like resistant to slows, but then they changed it, so instead of being resistant to slows, Merc Treads is like... It gave you tenacity, and then didn't they change it again? I feel like they changed it again.
Lock the door with a gold key. Returning to the past, you find yourself in a well-decorated
Iron key. Can't go back that way.
shining object in the shadows. The creature falls to the ground.
Hey, grab this. This way. Oh no, we go downstairs. This door. There it is. Oh my god. And they didn't revamp the tree to cash in on it? I mean, true.
You hear a soft
So this is why when people talk about, like, you know, the whole Vecna thing with SSG, where they're like, oh, you know, Standstill Games with Vecna storyline, they're just capitalizing off of Stranger Things or, like, whatever else is going on. And here's the thing. If that was true, then they would have done something for the D&D movie.
But what stands out to you?
Which is, like,
Directly ahead.
probably one of the biggest things to come to D&D in a long time, but they didn't have anything for it.
To all but those who have been invited. Flashing the High Mage's ring.
Vecna was teased in Feywild. Yeah, but they set up Vecna for such a long time. And yet, Vecna being 2001? Or was it, or no, not 2001, 2020? Or is it?
Hey Strim, Brian here. I heard the light of the Eldar is fading. Did anyone try a fresh battery?
No. They should have. It honestly would have been a good idea. Something, Mithril, they need Mithril Flakes or something. I still think that the whole reason Gilgalad said that in the first season is because he just wants to steal that shit from the dwarves. And he was just lying to Elrond.
Formed into a bear and kept in stasis for all these years. All to
If it's any consolation, Harper Agent is also...
to control the mythal.
But yeah, Harper Agent's pretty bad in Neverwinter Nights too. I'm pretty sure it is.
If what you say is true, the fate of our city hangs in the balance.
I don't have to guess. I can literally look it up. I have the book here. I'm pretty sure Harper Agent's rough in Neverwinter Nights.
The only way you could have
Technically it's Harper Scout, but you know, same thing.
myself. There is no
Harper Scout. They didn't get a picture. D6. You need Alertness and Iron Will. They have a chart? No, they don't.
presence here.
Harper Scout special abilities.
Get
Okay. Harper knowledge. Like a bard, Harper Scout is a knack for picking up odds, ends, and knowledge. This ability works like bardic knowledge of the bard class. If you have bard levels, you stack them.
Into my foyer.
Favorite enemy.
Take off your shoes. I have a fine selection of these nuts for you to peruse.
The other mages nod.
Okay, I didn't hear what he said. I have to replay. Brian, give me a sec.
Have urgent work to
I was talking.
do. We must create the key and seal his power.
Can you come into my foyer? Please
Foyer.
take off your shoes.
Foyer is
I
correct.
have
Thank
a
you, Brian.
fine selection of these nuts for you to peruse.
Also, D's nuts. Also, thank you for the bits. Thank you for helping with that. We need to know. At level 2, they get Dioneer's Eye.
Let us weave his soul into the
So level 2, they get Dioneer's Eye. The Harper Scout gains +2 holy bonus, so saving throws against traps. That's pretty bad. Tamora's Smile, level 3, they get +2. Once a day, they can add +2 to all saves for 5 turns. It's not terrible. Level 4, the Harper Scout gets a +2 holy bonus against mind-affecting spells. They also get Harper Agent spells, and level 5, they can craft a Harper item.
Here we are once again.
And that's it.
Despite the centuries
So they are pretty rough.
wandering this city, I never forget a promise. We don't have a lot of time. We must
Again, it's just an extension of... It's basically a more defensive bard is a good way to think about it.
swallow this.
Fewer spells, but better personal defenses. Specifically in the saving throw variety.
Ildranath in bear form. He must have followed you through the ruins of the Mythal Consortium. The floor trembles as she shouts in ancient Elvish.
Whoop.
Let Mythanthor guide us once
Oh,
again.
we go here?
Key to the Mythal return to us once more.
You and the Srinshi complete the
Wait.
reversal ritual.
Am I supposed to go into this dimension door?
Ildranath returns to his human form. Now that Sir Ildranath has returned to his original form, he can use his power to help.
Wait, where's the treasure chest?
Soon
Oh, it's here. Okay.
from the city. A large
This place is confusing. Oh, but I got an item this time. Nice!
courtyard. It moves to defend its
Okay, we're good.
resting place the instant it senses
Yeah, you can't DDO in this quest either. Rip.
lets out an ear-splitting roar as it meets its demise.
Harper quests of DDO give me a little faith in the Harpers. I mean, yeah.
It has opened behind it.
Well, the thing is, like anything else, the Harpers they're meant to be like, they're mostly spies, right? So they're not like out and out combatants. So they shouldn't be like super impressive. They're scouts.
Defeating the Red Wizards.
That's what they do. They scout shit. You know, they're not out here like, whipping fireballs and, using rain of arrows.
Still radiates in the space, as if Labalus Enereth himself
Okay.
congratulating you on a
Now
job
this one I kind of remember.
after your
Because we have to go over here.
finally obtained the knowledge.
We follow this.
You have found the key to the Mythal and gained his cooperation.
Yeah, that's it. And then the end is right there. So if you AFK it, you still get the reward. Right.
With Droic Orgle and his army of red wizards.
You enter a dark chamber. The only
Oh, this dungeon is guest narrated by Amelia Tyler.
flanking windows. You
Oh, right. We need to get the key to the Mythal by talking to the other guy in the other direction. Right. Well, whatever. We have to go this way eventually. I'm just going to kill all this stuff. Use my throwing powers.
stairwell door is
Wah! Yeah! Yeah! Ooh! Yeah! Phew! Yeah! Wah!
a small lever in the
Get them all eventually. Oh my god, double ones.
reveals a stairwell hidden beneath the floor. You emerge from the stairwell into a massive chamber
The armor with the stone guard is not ideal, but it is what it is.
as the city crumbled around it. The tiles
Getting stuck in a bubble? Yep. I am a harper, and I am a wizard who will do nothing and get stuck. I do appreciate that they don't force you to like actually have to help him. Where he's like, yeah, I'm gonna get stuck. Don't worry about it. I will say they did a really good job with the music in this expansion.
cast dangerous spells
It's really well done.
Sections of the floor in this chamber have
I can't. It like literally hurts my eyes to run in circles like that.
ways for you to step across.
It's like too much mental processing on the ocular spectrum. It's like nauseating. Just gonna stand still. Yo, what's up, Mr. Cynical? Cynical? Hard to pronounce. Alright, bye, Bobby. Have fun at dinner. Tell your family we said hi. Actually, that'd be really weird. Don't do that. You're very cool strength-based throw paladin. Yeah, and I'm not sure, dude. There's something about that. Oh, we got another room. Yeah. I'll get them all eventually. Someday I'll have AoE attacks. Well, I get them in epics, so it'll be nice. Eventually. How you doing, horse? How's your evening going? Are you horsing around?
Elegant elven figures dance atop pedestals in this dim hall.
Yeah, it doesn't require favored weapons, so you can use it with whatever weapon type you want.
Enter the room. On the back wall, you see a large purple crystal.
Oh yeah, this is a puzzle, right?
One on the door at the front of the tomb. You open the door into a room where more orbs float above pedestals, emitting beams of electricity that shoot up towards the ceiling. You sense a chill in the air, despite the warmth from the flames. Undead enemies rise from
Oh,
the
whoops.
mists and attack. The mummy moans mournfully as it dissolves into dust. You pull the lever.
I did forget.
The purple crystal lights up.
It is nay.
Glow in the darkness. The orbs cease their casting. The passage opens.
This plays in one of my favorite public speakers. Other name? Sinek. Music, which is their cynical comes into play. I mean, hey, if the shoe, or not the shoe, if the name fits, right? You always gotta go with something good. Like, for example, a lot of people read Stream Tom, and they think that my name is Tom. It's not. Nothing to do with that. But I can see why people kind of come up with that conclusion, because they're like, Tom in title? Hmm? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. My name is Strim, but most people wouldn't guess that. They would go like, he's got to be Tom. Other way around. Name Tom? No. The only character that has Tom in the name is Strim Tom. The rest of them don't use Tom, they use Strim. With my argument basically being, you know, everybody on Earth can be named Tom, but there's only one Strim. There's only one Strim. Okay, I'm missing something in here. Oh, I used all my tumbles, dude. No, I forgot I can only tumble so many times for the speed. Oh, but I can still do this. Okay, we go here. Oh, crap. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, I can't even go this way. God damn it. Okay, so where am I supposed to go then? I forgot this. My name was Gottwald. It's somewhere around there. Acornoverse. Yeah, good old Acornoverse. Look, there's somewhere I'm supposed to go. This way? Yeah, it's a good idea, honestly. I mean, change your name to escape something, whether it's like a bad family or like the law because of all the crimes that you did. Either way, you know, there's lots of good reasons to change your name. I don't think I would ever want to change my name for reals, just because the paperwork. Like, honestly, the paperwork just seems like it's an absolute nightmare. Like, I'm sure at someday I'll probably, like, get married or something, but in the event that I do that, I don't see myself, like, asking someone to change their name, because that shit's really annoying. Like, think about how annoying it is when you have to update your address, right? Like, every time you have to, like, update your address on something because you move, well, now I gotta tell the bank, and now I gotta get the thing changed on my driver's license, and there's, like, 50,000 websites you have to log into and change your information everywhere. And it's like, ugh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that at all. So now imagine that, but for your whole name, and then if your name is more complicated because you have to, like, get all your, you know, every bit of government documentation changed. And then if you're in anybody's system, they're going to be like, oh, are you whatever name? It's not like it's that confusing because it's a pretty common thing that people do in a modern society, but still. Down we go.
You pull the lever, setting the green crystal alight.
Grimes? Oh, no, don't worry, I won't break it up.
The large door at the entrance to the tomb should be unlocked. A signal crystal is embedded in the wall above this door.
Ended stream, but I was happy you're still going. Oh, well, I'm glad you don't have to worry about that, because no, I haven't ended stream. I'm still standing. I don't have to stand anymore, though, because somebody told me to stand like 2 hours ago, and I just decided to keep standing. So I probably will change it. I had to get some shoes because my feet were going numb.
You return to the front hall. The giant door has been opened, revealing a stairwell leading deeper into the tomb.
It's 3 a.m.? Yeah, for you. Ain't no 3 a.m. for me. I live in the past, man.
Emerge into a dark hall.
I live in the past.
Shield guardians stand at attention.
Avatar? Is that used for channel points for gambling? Oh yeah, gambling. I really like this room. I've talked about it before. This is probably one of my favorite rooms in the whole expansion. I don't know why. There's so much character in this room. It just feels good. It's a really well looking room. But yeah, we can do a gamble. Let me throw it up here. That's too much. 2 minutes? Well, you got 2 minutes to gamble. You want to throw your points away? Go for it. You got 2 minutes. 2 minutes right now. You gotta go now. Now is all the time you have. Go, 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 go. Yeah, it does. It does look like the Remnant 2 room when you fit the wolf thing.
You walk into an ambush of angry monsters. The pedestal stands against the back.
Gambling. Go. Use your flasks.
Snows peacefully in the center of the room.
So I uninstalled Remnant 2
Have awakened the creature.
off the computer
You place the icon of the dwarves on the
because I wanted to play Cyberpunk, so I needed space for games,
from the stone.
and I ran out of space, so I had to uninstall something.
To the ground.
It's a good game. It's a good game. I haven't finished it yet, and I'm gonna eventually. Look, man, it is what it is. It's a good game. I didn't say it was bad. Another SSD. I mean, yeah, but then I have to open up the computer and put another SSD inside of it, even if it's like one of the nice M2 drives. And like, don't worry, I like the nice M2 drives. They're really pretty, but like, then I'd have to like open the computer up and like put it in and screw stuff in. I don't really want to do that.
Locked door in the back of the room. You set the
Why am I not doing anything? What is happening? Ah!
white for a moment. Before
My character is so weak. Modded punk? No, the base game. Just the base game. I don't think I have any mods on it. I don't even know what I would want to modify about it. Why is the existence of a soft drive? Well, yeah, soft drive is like a floppy disk. That is a soft drive.
you open the door with
At least I'm pretty sure what that means.
dirt and cobwebs. A pedestal stands before the entrance to a cave.
But no, I don't have any mods for it. Because the only mods I would do is either getting more hairstyles, so I can have more hairstyles, so whenever I get on a motorcycle, I can look at my character's hair and it looks cool.
Flash briefly into normal stone.
And the only other mod I would do is also just unlocking the level cap, so that way I can keep leveling up, because I like it when I level up in video games. It's not even about like having power where like I need to get all the perks on and 100% everything. It's more so just I like it when my character's level increases. Oh, wrong way. I just like it when my level increases. So like if I do something and I stop getting XP, I very heavily lose interest. Very heavily. I like beating something and gaining experience points. It's very satisfying.
Clearing. Forest animals have taken up residence here. They
Which I don't think is like a controversial thing. I think most people kind of have a similar
see two
vibe
exits
where they just like gaining experience.
to your left, the other straight ahead. This room is the
Whoop.
heart of the tomb,
Whoop.
where the key to the mythal
You
is
bet.
believed to be hidden.
You can find me grinding all the time.
Device. It must have been waiting here, undiscovered for centuries. You sense a faint
Oh my god, they've just been talking for so long.
from the artifact. Could this be the key to the mythal? A wild bear runs out of the room, startled by your intrusion. How strange.
Wait, where am I going? I'm lost. What the hell?
The artifact. The room shakes.
Oh, is it this way? Am I supposed to go this way? Oh god.
Rumble. stone scrapes against
Okay.
stone.
I guess I can't get into this room. I'm stuck.
Their first steps
If you think progression always nice, that's why I have a hard time taking a capsule tearing. Same.
toward you.
By the way, do you like eat grinders?
The statue
I don't know what that means.
apart. Once again, just mounds of stone. Suddenly, a group of uniformed strangers appears before you. The one in the middle of the formation steps forward.
Just as I anticipated.
I have like no idea what's going on. I'm gonna sit down.
Would lead us straight to the key to the myth.
The figure smiles wide.
A food choice?
Rotting teeth
Is that like a hoagie?
protected mouth.
I assume that's like a hoagie.
Completed.
Mortals fell straight into their trap. It is fortunate
I feel like that's another name for a hoagie.
to overcome the statue's power. You saved us the trouble of defeating them ourselves.
The stranger laughs. It is a strangle.
Also, thank you so much, Anonymous User, for gifting out a sub to running it back. I mean, I do like Firehouse subs, and I do like, wait, can I get in the room? Oh, you can get in the room. You can teleport through. Nice.
Zulkir of Fae.
Oops. But yeah, I do like Firehouse or Mr. Sub, which reminds me, I gotta schedule my next appointment to donate blood.
Completely occupied.
It's today the last day of the month.
Once I harness
No, it's not. Okay.
power, I will be on.
Dum. Blood.
I have no use for dolts such as
I can book as early as September 2nd on Monday.
your demise.
Do I want to donate blood on Monday?
You are suddenly transported away from the chamber.
Hmm.
Find yourself back at the entrance to Ildranath's tomb. On the
Monday. Donate blood Monday. Do I donate blood Monday?
years.
All right. Donate blood. It's happening.
Only a matter of time.
I'm trying to think if there's any reason why I can't do this on Monday.
Take mythdrannor,
I don't think so.
bringing even more chaos and destruction to this land.
Nope, that's it. Okay.
You must return
If you also want to donate blood, feel free to donate blood on Monday, because I'm going to be going. We can all do it together.
This city will not fall yet again. You will make sure of that.
Blood of my... whose blood? Mine. Definitely mine, for sure. I'm just going to go in with a bucket of somebody else's blood. That'd be weird. It's a holiday for everybody in North America. Good old Labor Day. Okay. I'm lost. Also, that's right, some of you guys wanted me to do the gold roll, so we're going to do the gambling gold roll right now. We got the opportunity to roll high, roll low. Some of you guys put in the pot. We got about 500,000 Sunflasks available for roll. We're going to find out who's going to win. Are you going to win? Am I going to win? I don't know. Find out on today's gold roll. Ooh, that's a 38. That's a 38, everybody. Holy moly, that's a 38. Your choice to low roll vexes me. Well, I can't help it. I do literally the best that I can. Ah, crap. I wasn't paying attention. Where are we going? The Erythilium? I think we're going to the Erythilium. Yeah, I do. Almost every single time. I'm okay with it. I don't really care. Honestly, I wouldn't even do my rolls if you guys didn't tell me to do it. I just don't really care. Most of the time, the stuff you get doesn't matter.
The Red Wizards want to use the mythal to channel the necromantic power of everyone who has ever died in mythdrannor. A grim plan indeed.
I'm looking something up real quick. I gotta get up. 1 sec. I'll be right back.
You venture down school's dim, dank.
Oh my god.
A huge ettercap springs to the attack.
Sorry, I got distracted. So I've been trying very heavily to, like I'm trying to be generally pretty frugal. So I've been, making sure to cook all my own meals, and I haven't made any extravagant purchases because, going to school and not currently technically having a job or like really consistent source of income, it's kind of important to make sure I can pay all my bills so I don't like, have to live on the street. And, as it turns out, there is one thing that I actually do wish to purchase, that I deeply want, which I just did, which is a Guitar Hero controller. No, because I don't currently have one, and I've wanted one for a long time. And they don't make it anymore, and no companies make them. But due to a Fortnite thing that's going on, there's actually a company that has been making them, but they like sell out almost instantly. And a buddy of mine sent me a text a little while ago, like earlier today, being like, "Hey, by the way, they're available again. They're not sold out." So I bought one. Maybe like, why would you care about that? I don't know. Am I going the wrong way? I'm going the wrong way. This is the wrong way.
Yet who knows what evil creatures have
Yeah, this is the wrong way for sure.
in the long years since the city fell.
Stream FOMOD? FOMOD? What's FOMOD? Or you do mean to say FOMO? I didn't really have like fear of missing out. I tried to. It's not FOMO. They sold out multiple times. Like literally multiple times. So I tried twice to buy the thing, and I couldn't get it because they sold out really fast.
Open the block's door.
So they're back in stock, so I actually got to buy it, which is very cool. Again, from my perspective, it's just something I've wanted to have for a while. I find it very enjoyable. I like rhythm games. I think a lot of people like rhythm games, and being able to just have like a fun rhythm game to play is good, because I can either get the ones on the computer, like the different Guitar Heroes or whatever, but you can also get there's like Clone Hero, which is basically like open source Guitar Hero that anybody can make stuff for. Yeah, no, it's definitely not FOMO. It was multiple tries. Canada, Luigi Camp, Canada. I live in Canada. You are 100% correct. If I lived in America, sure, for sure. The problem is I don't want to pay the $200 shipping fee, because trust me, I looked when it said sold out last time, and I was like, "Oh, sold out." I was like, would I be willing to spend the money anyway? No. The answer is no. I was not willing to spend the money anyway. Learning guitar is better than the game. No way, the game is way better than learning guitar. Is this a mythdrannor quest? This is. We're playing mythdrannor right now. So the VR does have better rhythm games, but VR is way more expensive than buying this piece of plastic. Plus, I can play the Fortnite rhythm mode with it. Isn't that cool? You kids like Fortnite, right? You know Fortnite? Haha, dab. Fortnite, you know? I know what kids like. Anyway, something. But yeah, learning guitar is, in theory, better than the game, because when you learn guitar, you have a new skill. You can practice something that you can then use to like play and do stuff in the future. But the thing is, first you have to buy a guitar, which is expensive, even if you get one secondhand. If you get one secondhand, it's probably going to need maintenance. So you'll probably have to like repair the guitar somehow, either by, you know, replacing strings or you know, kind of, again, actually doing maintenance on the guitar itself, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Like, doing maintenance is not terrible, but it's just something you have to do. Also, learning to play guitar is difficult and challenging and starts out like really slow. So if I'm like, man, I would love to play one of those classic songs, I have to like slowly learn and work my way up in the process of doing it. Learn the muscle memory, which is quite challenging and quite difficult. It's also hard on your fingers as well, because holding down the strings and plucking at the strings. I know a lot of people obviously use guitar picks, but I've seen guitar players' hands with all their extra calluses and stuff built up over time after plucking the strings. And then it's like a skill I want to feel like I should probably like continually work on, because if I don't work on the skill, you know, you sort of lose it over time. You know what I mean? It's something you have to practice. And so by practicing it, you get to keep it. And, you know, coming back to guitar after X number of years, I would, you know, just feel like, oh man, I should have been working and practicing this skill, because it's actually a valuable skill in like playing video games or playing Guitar Hero. Which again, Guitar Hero doesn't have any of these problems. With Guitar Hero, I don't have to feel bad about not practicing because it's a video game and no one cares. I get to play all the songs and stuff that I want. It's not going to be as hard on my fingers because it's just pressing the plastic, which is there, and it's easier, and I can put it down whenever I want.
Re-entering the Great Hall, you're surprised by the sight of
It's exactly what I want.
skeletal figure. A familiar shape juts out from between its ribs.
Rhythm games is 200. VR is definitely. I wouldn't buy. I don't want to buy cheap VR. That's the thing. Like if I'm buying a VR console, like I'm going to buy something that's going to cost a little bit more, so I can do more than just. Because if I'm doing like any type of VR, I'd want something that I could also stream with it, ideally. So I'd want something that looks like kind of good. Because you're right, you can get less expensive VR, but like, what if I wanted to stream, you know, a really high quality Half-Life Alyx run through? I want it to look good. I wouldn't want to do that, and I would never do that, but still. I'm 37? Damn, dude. So sad that Cruiser's 38. I know. Well, I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with being 40. Like, and I know, you know, Cruiser just, it's like anything else where some people just, like, they can't admit it to themselves how old they are.
They went. This hallway remains covered in the dust of centuries. Anything here is likely still intact.
Yep. Since 10 years, late 80s, 90s. I haven't touched one since. Feel like I would feel lost if I started now. That's it. Also, I do plan on actually learning piano. At some point in the future. I think this is an optional.
The door swings open, and a lit
yeah, at some point in the future, I am likely, well, not likely, I'm going to be like moving. And when I do move, the place I'm going to live, I might have access to a piano. And by piano, I mean expensive keyboard, because pianos are expensive and are very difficult to get up and down stairs. Ah. But nice keyboards are much easier to get up and down stairs. So my plan is to learn to play some music. I honestly have no idea if I'm going the right way. Yeah, exactly. Same thing. Like, I'm not saying that the physical sound of these devices isn't good, and also the discipline of, like, learning a new skill is also, you know, an important thing to have. It's important to have the discipline to be able to do these things. But, like, again, that's what the Guitar Hero is just, like, for fun. Because if I know how to play Guitar Hero, I can play, like, you know, 100 songs, but if I want to learn 100 songs of guitar, it takes a little bit longer to do. That, and also, I want to play a video game. Like, that's the other problem, too, about, like, learning guitar, is, like, learning guitar isn't a video game. That's the problem. Guitar Hero is a video game. There's, like, points, the crowd goes wild, you get, like, the star power, where, like, you know, when you do well, the screen lights up, and your character's, like, dancing on screen or whatever. Like, you get points. It's a video game, but, like, if I play guitar by myself in my room and play all the notes wrong, I don't get any points. So that's another thing.
The lever is pulled.
Yeah, no, I saw you said that you bought brown pants, which I thought honestly is a great idea because it means that like when you spend so long sitting in one place that you shit yourself, nobody can tell because it's still brown. Which again, it's really smart idea. Something I didn't think about right away.
Pulled. You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above deactivates.
Yeah, it's the secret tech. I don't think this is the right way to go. I think we go up. I think I go up. Shit, do I go up? Okay. Do we go here? No, we don't go here. We go here. This is where we go. Aha. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of know what Factorio is. The thing that worries me about Factorio is that if I start playing, like, I already know what happens to my life when I play Path of Exile.
The lever is pulled. You notice a distant
I'm worried about the devastating consequences.
deactivates. The lever is pulled. You notice a distant quieting as the barrier above.
Okay, there we go. I spent so much time playing Path of Exile. Like I said, I made 16 divines this morning. Oh, it was so good. Divines. I have a new Atlas strategy. It's working pretty well. My only current problem with my Atlas strategy is it kills me, and I don't know how to solve that problem. I'll figure it out someday. Ritual. And am I getting a Mage Blood? Probably never. Just don't die. That's not an option for my character. I tried.
Sense of unease fills
I ripped a double corrupt on my 6-link impulses, and it didn't explode, which was cool, but I got 50% damage from crits minus 6% fire damage taken, which is good for sure.
crest, likely fills a bit of a door mechanism.
It's good for sure, but it's not exactly what I wanted, which was +1 to all gems, +2 to AoE or duration gems. So yeah. Not die too much effort, literally. I'll show you guys the character later. It's really cool. I just need more damage on it. And I can get a lot more damage on it. If I get the +1 gems Impulsa, that will give me a gigantic amount of damage, because then I can also get the level 4 Empower. And with the +1 gems, brings it up to level 5 Empower, which is +5 to the skill gem level, which is a massive increase in the amount of available damage that I have on my character. Tumble! There's so many monsters in these rooms. Oh, there's so many monsters in the rooms, dude. At least I do a lot of damage. I think these things infinitely respawn. I'm gonna get the hell out of here. Yep. Me too. Again, there's a lot of really good designs in mythdrannor. I can understand some people not enjoying, like, kind of the nature of it being really, like, spread out. So I can understand that. But for me, I really enjoy the general design of how they've put a lot of the quests together.
Away. Yet your
Oh, right. Minotaur skeleton. Bone hoof.
bones. A new foe has arrived.
I don't take any damage from Monster Firewall. Praise Illustre, you saved my life. Yeah, not intentionally, buddy.
You found
Oh.
the icon of the dwarves, bringing you closer to unlocking the mystery of the key to the mythal. Now to return
Oh,
to Elf and report your progress.
whoa. I'm trying to run backwards. Must guide. There we go. Beautiful. In the leveling process, it is on top of gianthold. So I think the new general process is at 12, you do all of Ravenloft. Then at 13, 14, you do all of gianthold. And then at 15, 16, you do all of mythdrannor.
Massive structure was once a banquet hall.
Well, all at 15, you do all of mythdrannor. And then you skip basically all of the other non-chain quests. Like, the thing is, eventually, if there's enough expansion quests, you can just do expansions the entire way through. Which is kind of nice. Gianthold still? I mean, you don't have to do Gianthold. That's just what I did, because it's easy. No more Age of Rage. Age of Rage would be a 14, so you would do that after this. So you would do Age of Rage after you finish mythdrannor. Same thing with what do you call it? Like Necro 4 and all that. Like, you still go do that. Or Devil's Gambit. Still there. But it means you skip all the 11s. Like, you skip all the 11s, you skip the shitty 10s, you skip the shitty 12s. You just go. When do Coalescence Chamber? After you die. Oh my god, wait a minute. You just discovered Joss Lewis? What a classic product, good old Joss Lewis. You know, I've never been a big fan. There's something about the way the pastry is put together. I've just never liked that much. Gotta be honest. It's not bad. I've never liked it that much. My brother was a big fan, so we would sometimes have him in the house because he liked them. What's my current top 3 DDO expansions? Okay, so number 1 has got to be Isle of Dread, I think. Isle of Dread is a phenomenal expansion. So I'm going to put Isle of Dread at number 1. And I'm going to put Feywild at number 2. I can't really rate mythdrannor because I haven't done epic mythdrannor yet. So it's really hard. So even if it's like, come on, don't be a little baby, rate mythdrannor anyway. I don't really have a great way to rate mythdrannor right now. So even if I wanted to, again, I would find it difficult. I think I would put Sharn at number 3. I would put Sharn at number 3. That thing acid welled me for 400. My god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shambling bounds. Yeah, Isle of Dread number 1 for sure. Saltmarsh is not bad. I don't hate Saltmarsh, but like heroic Saltmarsh sucks. I don't, there's nothing good about heroic Saltmarsh, and to me, I can't just look at it from like one perspective of like the end game versus like the leveling experience. The fact that heroic Saltmarsh, in my opinion, is such a colossal like bad time, I can't really recommend it to anybody. So even though Epic Saltmarsh is fantastic, and I really like Epic Saltmarsh, I also love the Saltmarsh music, and I think the aesthetic, that kind of like sunsetting sort of area where the sunset is both like something that looks pretty on the landscape, but also shows like the sun is setting on Saltmarsh, like it's a town that's in decay, and you know, even the people that are in the town don't seem as concerned with their own decay as you would think. Again, so there's elements of Saltmarsh that I really like from a storytelling perspective, but I think that heroic Saltmarsh sucks so much ass that there's no like there's nothing you can really do.
Sound off in the distance, as if a door had been blown open by the wind. A magic portal flickers in the center of the chamber. to the safe room, where the wizards kept their greatest
Ooh.
secrets. A quick examination
Where'd he go?
shows that this drow elf was slain recently
Which character am I running? This is Throw Monk.
nearby.
I'm a monk and I throw.
Be the leader of the expedition.
Throw. Ah! Being attacked.
I am going to the safe home.
Skip 3s. I run the old market 3s. They give more XP and they don't make me want to gouge my eyes out. Like the fact that the bullywugs can do 170 damage in a level 3 quest on elite difficulty is like, I think they should fix that. It's too much.
Where the wizards kept their last defense. Yet, whatever that last defense
Yeah, that's just it. So Saltmarsh isn't going to make the top 3. I think Sharn's going to make the top 3. And Saltmarsh is going to hit a 4, I think.
Summoning was a success.
Right now, mythdrannor, I've only done the heroic. I like the heroic. I think the quests are really cool. I think the adventure zone is very pretty, and if you just go direct through it, it's not too bad. I think that mythdrannor has possibility for top 3. Right now, I don't feel like it's a top 1, but we don't have the raid, or like it's not number 1. We don't have the raid, so we'll see. Also, Mr. Lift, welcome back to the stream team for 30 more months. I appreciate the support. I thought you like going on a date with a friend. I thought you moved to the city, and then you very quickly afterwards were like, "Oh man, this is great. I moved, got a new job," and then you're like, "I'm seeing somebody," or like, "I got a girlfriend." Did that not work out? Is this a new friend, or are you doing the classic Gen Z polyamory situation going on?
Set into an alcove.
Quite a while ago? Okay, gotcha. This is why people call me a fair weather friend most of the time. Oh, one each side. I gotcha. Yeah, this is why I'm known across the world as a fair weather friend. That's only a month and a half. Yeah, it makes sense. But yeah, man, good luck. I hope everything works well. You deserve somebody who treats you nice. Because everybody deserves somebody that treats them nice. It's like one of the very smallest things that people should expect from another human being that they're going to be in a relationship with.
Angry devils step through the portal as you approach.
Are we supposed to go this way? Whoops. Did not work out. Depends. I mean, that can also, like, having comparable lifestyles can be, like, a pretty important element
Fill the shelves.
of, like, spending time with another person. Now you get rid of those devils!
All libraries.
Imp. Oh yeah, I forgot there's imps.
To fade the moment it falls.
Yeah, I hope you, I hope you do well.
Once the most honored guests in the castle relaxed in this
Okay, now we gotta search the castle for the crests.
untouched for centuries, preserved
Whee.
by magic, makes it feel eerily empty.
That, and also, I mean, I will admit, I probably would have a bigger parasocial understanding of your life if I streamed more often. So, like, I admit that's on me. It's on me for not streaming more often. Because, like, a lot of people don't realize that the parasocial aspects of, like, watching, like, a streamer or whatever, hey, that shit goes both ways. You think I don't try to, like, micro-analyze and learn everything about all of your little lives as well? I do. Like when, at least the smallest amount that I can. I don't know. I also think that it's just like, it's just like that communal sense of appreciation for what somebody else is like doing or what's going on in their lives. I don't think it's that. It's like it's a stretch to call the people that watch the stream friends, unless I'm putting YouTuber voice on, because then I'm like, yeah, what's up, friends? Let's go on an adventure together. But I do think that just having this the smallest amount of interest, I don't think that's necessarily unhealthy. I think it's unhealthy for some people because some people can't separate, if that makes sense. Like they can't make those splits. I wonder how much that happens to people, where they like really get stuck in the parasocial situation. Because we joke a lot about like, it's like, yeah, this guy is why are you trying to find out what's going on? What's up, parasocial stream? Or like, I need my fix. Nobody says it about Stream Tom, but like they need their fix of whatever, their content creator, because You know, they got a parasocial relationship. But I wonder what the actual, like, and this is something I could easily look up. So this is an easily identifiable thing. This is not something that I don't have to know. But yeah, this is like, I've never looked it up before. I wonder how many people actually get those like strong parasocial things. I know it happens a lot, obviously, to like a lot of different like female content creators that are out there where they have to deal with like people having too much of a relationship with them. Which does happen, but that definitely also happens to like male content creators as well.
Sockets are built into the back of the 3 thrones.
It's like people having like a sense of ownership over how somebody's like life goes. Oh, right, the sockets, right. I'm going the wrong way. Shit. I forgot how to get to the basement. I'm distracted. I mean, you can use whatever where you want. It doesn't change. You know, it's in the day, it all comes out to be the same. Yep. I'm here. I'm sorry.
Crest is placed.
Oh, God.
The wall behind the throne slides aside, revealing a staircase down.
I feel like parasocial is better because it encompasses like everybody.
Flecks of crystal, like stars, reflect in the ancient stone.
Whereas usually if somebody's going to use like the word simp, they're going to be talking about like specifically with regards to like men in their communications with women. Whereas, like I said, I think everybody can have that like type of relationship. I don't know. It's something I think about sometimes.
Caskets fill the many niches set into the walls of this chamber.
It's just weird because like the concept of like human relationships has changed a lot in my lifetime. It changed a lot in a lot of people's lifetimes. But like the concept of celebrity has like kind of always existed. Like there's always been some even small level of celebrity, right? You think about back in the day, 1,000 years ago, your kings or your queens would be like your celebrities. You know, the people that are like your local famous people, or the people that are known by everyone in a local area. Whereas, you know, as people are able to have, you know, more than just kings, they effectively get more kings. You have more famous people. You've got more of that. To nowadays, where people's relationships are so entirely different. When I was born, the internet was like a concept that people were talking about. Like it was like so brand new that, you know, people didn't have a home computer. When I was in elementary school, by the time I hit 6th grade, it was pretty common for people to have a home computer, but it wasn't expected. By the time I was in like 10th grade or 11th grade, everybody was expected to have a home computer, and the people that didn't, you know, you'd have to like do your work on the computer at school because it was like a thing that people had. And social media was like becoming a thing when I was in like 10th grade. Like Facebook came out when I was in 10th grade, which is mind-boggling. So like people interacting online and people interacting in a non-person-to-person capacity is like a really new thing in the sense of scale. And it's crazy to see such a huge shift. And so like the whole thing where people like, you know, build these parasocial relationships is both, to me, not surprising, and also I'm just kind of curious about like what the scale and scope of that ends up being, because it's huge. It's a hugely, like, the entire world has changed in like 30 years in a unimaginably different way, in a way that outpaces any other social change ever. This is kind of wacky, man. It's just wacky. You know, online dating is awful and scary, and it's hard to form my own relationships, which it used to be. Yep, exactly. Well, it's like, you know, you used to have like the neutral third spaces. Like, think about, you know, the TV show, like the TV shows that people would watch. You know, you have like your early 2000s TV show Friends. Like the early 2000s TV show Friends is a great example of something that doesn't exist anymore. You have all these people who like they hang out because they all go to the same coffee shop. Dude, that shit doesn't happen. Some people probably do that, but a lot of times it's people that are doing their own thing. The people at the coffee shop are like, they like are in the line with the order that they already put in, so they don't have to talk to the barista with their AirPods in listening to a podcast.
My phylactery!
Now, granted, there are still lots of really good ways to be able to get to know people. You know, basically any type of like third-party activity is a good idea. Joining a sports team, doing an extracurricular activity of some kind, which is still being hosted, but it's just the things that people don't think about. They don't. It's not like directly in front of your face, and because it's something you don't do as often, it's more intimidating than it would otherwise be.
The voice stops suddenly as the Zulkir realizes
So, yeah.
what's going on. You've destroyed the Red Wizard's plan, opening the way for the
I get to
elves
know people by
rebuild
looking in
their
their
worlds.
windows.
But
Yeah, it's also a good way to get to know people. Yeah, just sit across and use your binoculars. I will say this, when I'm walking down the street and I see somebody with something that looks video game related on their television, like when I look into their house and I see like something video game related, I definitely do stop and like see if I can identify what it is. I'm one of those people. I'm looking in your windows. Like from the street level, but yeah. I will also say that on the one hand, like, you know, obviously dating is more complicated for a lot of people since online dating is the most prevalent way that people kind of meet and interact. But on the other hand, gonna be totally honest, I've had the most successful, long-term relationships with people that I've met through online dating because we're able to like get a lot of the really irritating parts of like dating out of the way really quick. Like if somebody has like a really undesirable or unpalatable quality, or set of ideas that you don't like. Not even a set of ideas that you don't like. There just might be something that, you know, maybe isn't for you. Like the best example I can think of. What? Wait, you don't have to do this one? Oh, that's a trap. Right, that's a trap and kills you. I always forget. Like an easy example. I don't personally ever want to have children. And I have no goals of ever having children. Ever. That's just never going to happen in my future. And thanks to online dating, I can just mark that on a profile instead of having to like meet somebody, get to know them, think they're cute, ask them out on a date. We go on a date, we're hanging out. I think things are going to go well. We're a few dates in. We talk about the future in vague terms, and I mention, yeah, I'm not really interested in having kids. And then it's like, oh,
drawing water from deep underground.
well, they do want to have kids.
The water froths. It's a gigantic.
There's no middle ground there. It is what it is.
The water weird collapses back into the water with a massive splash.
Oh, I'm not saying it's good at all, but there's like, it's like, I'm saying it's definitely like a mixed bag. Because like the opposite answer to that is instead you have like, you know, they'd be like, back in my day, people used to just go to the bars and meet somebody and then they'd get married. And these are like the same people that have the like, you know, the boomer I hate my wife meme. So it's complicated.
With the second
Dude.
lever activated, the magical gate blocking off the northern passage.
She'll have a relationship too, although his issue might be different from other people's. Yeah, I think his issue might be other people. You know, if you're a fuckboy model type, it can be difficult to form concrete relationships with people if you don't really know how to form concrete relationships with people. I mean, that's a totally different story. Like, people using dating apps for having a lot more either direct or short-term relationships and then struggling to understand how to build long-term relationships because that's all the experience that they have is a problem, but that is separate from, like, the whole thing of, like, it's just one of the different issues that can affect you when you use online dating. I don't think it's the issue. This 90% of matches? Yeah. Yes, it turns out being outrageously attractive is really good for your success rate on dating websites. Or using dating tools. Yeah, I know, Jeff. Right? It's crazy.
Ripples in the water betray the presence of water elements.
Gonna keep attacking until everything dies. And your Cheetos. You're literally Mr. Lift, okay? This you lift, dude. You don't try to fool me. Don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. I can see right through it. It's a very thin blindfold you're trying to put over my eyes. Nope. Ooh, gold.
The path ahead. A pair of signal crystals shimmering in the depths make your next task plain.
Better to get mental health support if you're pretty.
Flares into light.
Yeah, probably.
Lever is pulled.
Because you probably have to deal with people like patronizing you all the time, or assuming everything is fine, or not taking you seriously. Or like, yeah, exactly.
Uncoils itself
It's like, well, how could you be unhappy?
and begins slithering toward you. The creature hisses
And the other problem too is it's probably like it probably feeds into itself at the same rate. Like it's a combination of like both, you know, it's difficult because people don't believe you, but then also that probably feeds into then you not believing it yourself, or you don't think it's important.
to the ground.
Yeah, exactly. Like I imagine the same thing probably happens to like successful people as well, or like not successful, but like wealthy people, where like if they have some type of like emotional problem, they probably don't see it as an emotional problem because they can't address it because people think they don't have a problem, so they think they don't have a problem, so they don't deal with their problem. Other humans without them looking at me like I'm crazy. I mean, it depends on what it is. Again, I've said this before, but I think for me, there's a lot of W's in the change in society. One of the big ones is not having to talk to people when you don't want to talk to anybody. I think that's definitely a good thing. I've had enough conversations where I get onto a bus and then I sit down and then somebody sits next to me and they strike up a conversation on the bus. And I'm going to be honest with you, in my 32 years of living, that has maybe been interesting twice.
It's said that at night,
And I've had way more than 2 conversations on the bus with people I did not want to have conversations with. So, like, you know, being able to, for the most part, not have conversations if you just feel like that's not something you want to do, I think is really nice. It's a pretty nice dub for that situation. But I do agree that a lot of people find it difficult to put themselves in a scenario where they actually can, like, get to know, or like, you know, get to learn and know more about other people. Yeah. And like, you know, build those like human relationship skills where you're actually talking to another person and speaking to them with your words. But again, MMORPGs are great for this. Like, dude, the number of times I've joined a group in DDO and there's just a bunch of chatty Cathys in my party that are just literally spending the entire time talking about whatever, just shooting the shit. The nice thing is, even though some elements of society have changed, where obviously you're going to have, you know, it might seem uncomfortable in certain spaces to have those types of conversations, you still can have those types of conversations.
When the notes fade, you think you can feel an aura of
There are people out there that just enjoy having a nice, honest conversation about whatever. Just shooting the shit, you know? I'm not saying you should, but it's an option. Full animated drum, get out of here. Okay, I'm supposed to do something. Yeah, earbuds on the bus sometimes works, but I have like I have over the head. I have like the over the head. What do you call it?
in the right order.
Why'd you say it like that? I did play the right notes in the right order. I did the Locrian scale and the Locrian door, whatever. What? Oh. I didn't think that was pointing to that one. Done. Easy game. Music. Headphones, yeah. I wear a pair of these when I'm on the bus, and that does not stop anybody from talking to you. If somebody wants to talk to you, they're going to sit down and talk to you. I've had quite a few conversations of somebody wanting to suddenly have like a deep, long talk about something.
Your melody echoes through
Okay.
the empty hall. When the notes fade,
Mm-hmm.
you think you can feel an aura of satisfaction.
Yeah.
from the house of
I will. So the last time I had a conversation with somebody,
your
and it was on the bus,
empty hall.
it was somebody who wanted to tell me about how they were pissed off at their dealer
Satisfaction from
because they said they were going to be somewhere and they weren't there. And they went on this like 10-minute rant about integrity and how it's bullshit. And if you say you're going to be somewhere, you got to be somewhere. And they're like, but then, and they were 50-50, like, man, this is about the integrity, man. Like, you know, you say you're going to be somewhere, you got to be somewhere. And then on the other hand was also, you know, I really needed something from my dealer and he wasn't there. And the whole time I'm like, damn it. When people say they got to be somewhere, they should be there. That's just rude. You know, that's just rude. He's like, yeah, it is rude. And you just kind of, you deal with it. It is what it is. Because guy's not wrong. Doesn't matter he was talking to his drug dealer. The guy said he was going to be at, you know, whatever place at whatever time. You got to be there. What do you expect? Integrity? That's what I expect.
So, the other members of my party left.
As Mike said in
I might have guessed.
was it in Better Call Saul,
The other elves will never accept us.
you know,
They truly understand us.
you gotta keep your word. A deal's a deal.
In the temple of inspiration,
So you can be a crooked cop
the story of my
or an honorable thief. Doesn't matter. Deal's a deal.
maybe when they hear it, the others will understand. The guardian of this
Yeah, I just didn't want to have the conversation.
for me to challenge on my own. But you may yet succeed in your task. Go on, challenge her.
Yeah, I'm in a city, so you're always gonna have somebody who wants to talk on the bus. Or just generally chatting in line as well. Like if you're waiting in line at somewhere and there's somebody who's like, "Ugh, line, huh? I guess it's really busy today." And you're like, yeah, I guess it is really busy as you're like waiting at the grocery store. Again, I don't hate people that want to have like a nice conversation. It's just not something I always want to. That's because you're intimidating. Dude, you're like 7.5 feet tall and all muscle.
From those who would bring it harm. Come, prove yourself to me in battle. Enough.
Dude, smile, nod, and don't engage? Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing, too. If the guy's, like, itching for a fix, I'm not going to get in the way. I'm going to be like, damn, man, that's crazy. Your dealer wasn't there? That's crazy, dude. Damn, man. That's crazy. No, I don't got nothing.
As you turn to leave, the bard waves.
It's just one of those things. You smile. Man, that's crazy.
The icon.
Fake having a call? I could do that, but I don't know. I give people the benefit of the doubt. If somebody doesn't look dangerous, I'd rather just, like, if somebody doesn't look dangerous and they're chatting to you and they don't, like, think about this. How often would you go out of your way to talk to somebody you don't know, right?
What I mean to do.
Answers you probably wouldn't. I mean, you're on Twitch chat talking to a stranger through the internet, but that's not like face to face, right? We're not on the street. We're not on the bus, right? We're all on the same bus. No one's talking to each other. So somebody does sit down next to you and they want to have a conversation. There's a possible chance that they need that conversation. They need that like semblance of normalcy in their day. Maybe something's going on. Maybe they're stressed out about something. Maybe something's happening. So for me, it's like, I'm like, whatever. It's a couple minutes. It's not a big deal. I usually don't mind it. I must have one of those faces. Yeah. Well, for me, the thing is I'm like tall. And so the trick with being tall is if you're in a grocery store, people just ask you to grab stuff for them, which like fair. Like if you're like 4 nothing and you need to grab something off the top shelf, I'm right there.
Of elven engineering, the sort of marvel that was once part of everyday life, back when the Empire was.
You're like a bomb, it won't explode unless you hit them often. You're a diffuse bomb that's like a man. It's safe, but I haven't explained why it shouldn't be hit is a problem. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's complicated. Good old interpersonal relationship conflicts. Yeah, I don't have that problem. I think for the most part, I give off like generic white guy vibe. So I think that's just how I get treated. Where like most people just won't give me the not won't give me the time of day, but just like I'm just like furniture for the most part, unless somebody goes like, oh, you're tall, or like, I need somebody to chat with for a minute. They just blend in.
Teleported to a strange new location. Based on the emblems on the wall, not to mention the rancid stench, you conclude that this place has something.
Actually, it is. And sat next to me, there was Zola, he wouldn't stop talking nonstop. It's the price you pay to upgrade to the fancier class. Amazing.
Rubble from a ceiling collapse. You'll have to find another way around.
So I have had one person kind of recognize me. I've told this story before. So, I found out I have a heart condition called pericarditis. I found this out because while I was streaming one day, I started to get like wicked heart bad feelings, and I was like, oh, this isn't good. I should deal with this. Because the thing about pericarditis is that pericarditis isn't actually that dangerous. Basically, it's the heart rests in a sac called the pericardium in your chest. And pericarditis is when the sac either swells, so it like constricts the heart, or it gets stiff. One of those two things. And so effectively, it feels dangerous because it feels like there's a lot of pressure in your chest. You get like shortness of breath. It feels like there's a ton of pressure in your chest all of a sudden. It feels like there's a lot of stuff going on. So, you know, it mimics stuff like heart attack. It mimics feelings like, what do you call them? Like your what do you call it? When your like veins and arteries are like fucking up. Basically all these things. Yeah, it feels bad, right? So, but it's not actually that bad. You're not actually dying. It just feels like it. But of course, you don't know that until you do it. So, you know, I go to the hospital because I don't know what's wrong. And I'm in Canada, so I have to pay for it. The only thing I have to pay for is waiting all night. So there I am at the hospital. And it is like 11 o'clock at night. And I knew it was going to be a long night because sitting across from me was like this dude that was like in a motorcycle accident. And he had like a pretty reasonably sized wound in his leg. And he was waiting a while. So I'm like, I'm not going anywhere. So, you know, I settled in for the long haul. I had Pokemon Silver on my phone, and I was playing Marvel Snap, which was pretty fun. And also, I'm really good at just sitting and waiting, so I didn't really mind that much. The only thing that I minded is there was one dude that, like, had the worst vomiting ever. Where I don't know what this guy was sick with. He had, like, the worst dry heaving in the world, and the bathroom was not that far away. So he would go and, like, scream dry heave every, like, 20 minutes, which I felt bad for the guy, because, like, that person was not having a good day. But, man, it was so loud and so gross. It hit the whole space. Like, there's nowhere to go. But, anyway, again, couldn't tell you what was actually going on, but he was having a bad time. All that matters is it's like 1:30 in the morning, and I'm kind of tired. And then this older guy looks at me. And I'm not wearing this shirt, but I'm wearing a shirt that's similar to this. And he looks, and he sees this logo. And he goes, hey, I feel like I've seen that logo somewhere. Where's that from? And I was like, oh, it's like for this guy who makes like Dungeons and Dragons online videos, StrimTom. And he goes, oh yeah, I watch that guy all the time. I didn't know he had like shirts. And I was like, yeah, I bought this one. And he's like, oh yeah, he's like, I play tons of Dungeons and Dragons. Do you also play? And I was like, yeah, I also play. And at that point, I really didn't feel like admitting to this guy that I was in fact StrimTom for two reasons. One, they literally call out like your personal information over the intercom when it's your time to go in. So I'm like, I don't need that information. And two, if motherfucker watched all my videos, he would recognize me. I'm in the videos. But to be fair, he recognized this, so that's good enough. But I was like, yeah, man, you can also, you know, you can get the shirt. Like, if it was any other time, I 100% would have been like, oh, it's actually me. I'm the real Strim Tom. But I was in the hospital thinking I was dying because my heart rate was really high, my blood pressure was really high, and I was like freaking out. And so I'm just like, I just did not need this interaction. But anyways, so we chatted about DDO for a bit. He told me about like his characters, and he plays on Thelanis, and he was talking about like his builds that he likes to play and stuff. And it was fun. It was fun to just chat with the guy a little bit, and then eventually I went back on my phone because I was there till like 12 o'clock the next day. Because I went there at 7:30ish, 7:30 at night, and I left at around 12 the next day, so like around noon. And it was an exhausting time there. I was pretty good till about 7 in the morning, and then I just like barely could stay awake.
Abruptly, in a sheer drop-off, it seems the only way to go is down.
What was his character name? I can't remember. I wouldn't think it was you. Yeah, I'm like, because that's the other thing too, is I'm some nobody, right? So like, even if you did see me, there's a good chance you'd be like, there's no way. There's no way. Like, that'd be kind of weird. I did get recognized multiple times though, at PAX, which is really cool. So going to PAX, I got recognized by several different people, which is really neat. Yeah. I'm so lost, dude.
I didn't want to interrupt this medical story, but did you say your sack gets hard and stiff earlier?
Yeah, I did. I did say that. Yeah, true. True. But yeah. Yeah, so I was there till like 7 in the morning. I was like really falling asleep. So I had to like, I was like pacing back and forth because I had nothing to do. So I was literally pacing back and forth in like just trying anything I could do to stay awake. Eventually, I finally get to see, because during the while, it's not like nothing had happened. Like they had done a couple tests. So they did like an X-ray to make sure like there was no blockages anywhere, because I would be able to see if there was like a blockage somewhere. And I got in. They did like a bunch of tests and they measured stuff. They did like some blood tests, but I just had to wait. And so I was like barely conscious. And then at like 10:30, one of the doctors comes in.
Strim, I saw you yesterday outside of my workplace. I hope my debit card information that you asked for is useful to you. Get something nice for yourself.
Yeah, dude, thanks. I really appreciate you giving that definitely to me 100%, because I definitely live wherever you happen to live. That was me. Also, you might need a new debit card, just letting you know. But yeah, so it's like 10:30 in the morning, and the doctor's like, after all the tests are done and everything, and he's like, hey, cool, because they did like an ultrasound and whatever, and he's like, here's what you got going on. He's like, you have a swelling of the pericardium, and they showed to me on the screen, which was really cool. And it's like, after everything was done, the doctor was actually like, he's like, yeah, actually, so your heart is very healthy. He's like, you're in very good health. You don't have anything to worry about that. Your levels are good. We ran the blood tests. Your cholesterol, everything else, everything's really good. So you're fine. Just this is the current problem that you're experiencing. He's like, pericarditis can be intermittent, so it might be severe, it might not be. He's like, so if it comes up again, or if it like flares up multiple times, make sure to mention that to your family doctor. But you're fine, basically. And he's like, actually, in fact, your heart is so healthy. Would you mind being a volunteer? And I was like, what? He's like, yeah. Would you mind volunteering? He's like, we have some med students here, and it would be good if they could learn what a healthy heart looks like to ultrasound. So would you be okay to have some residents ultrasound your heart? And I'm like delirious, and it's like 10 something in the morning. And I'm like, oh, yeah, no problem. Sounds good. All right, cool. So I go and I lie down on the table so then all the med students can take their crack at it. And I don't know if you guys have ever had a heart ultrasound, but basically they take it from multiple angles. So they have to go to the intercostal space. So basically they're trying to go right between the ribs to try to get a look at your heart. And then afterwards, they have to go under your rib cage. So they start at the right here at the base of your rib cage, and they shove the probe down, and then they push up under the rib cage. Fuck me, that's not comfortable. That hurts. But if you're getting one ultrasound, it's not a big deal. But I had the friggin' army of med students doing it on me. So it was one, and then the next, and then the next. And every time they do it wrong, the instructor's like, no, you gotta do it like this. No, you gotta do it like this. No. And I'm like... Because it's not somebody who knows what they're doing. They have to do it until they get it right. Fortunately for me, I was very malleable because, again, I hadn't slept and I hadn't eaten. So I was like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. They're like, yeah, are you good? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I was like, great job, team. Like, I was so out of it. So yeah, I was just kind of like really spacey. And when I left, they like, I had an IV in so they could take blood from me. And so then they were like, okay, we're going to take this out of you so then you can, because they were taking blood. And so they take out the thing. And I was really tired, so I wasn't thinking. And so the nurse just goes and she takes the needle out of my arm. And then she like patches it up. And I'm like, okay, great. And I start walking away. And I'm like, yeah, you're good to go. So I leave. And as I'm walking to the hospital, I was like, what's that feeling? And I look at my arm, and there's just blood going all the way down my arm because I didn't apply any pressure to the wound. I completely forgot. I like just didn't think about it. But I also like wasn't reminded. Usually, like when you donate blood, they're like, okay, they like set a timer, and they'd be like, you have to hold your hand on your arm for like X number of minutes so this doesn't happen. But I guess they were busy, or like maybe the nurse was tired. I don't know. But anyway, so I walked back over to like the station, and I was like, hi, I'm bleeding literally everywhere. Can we fix it? Because it was going through the bandage, so I basically need to get rebandaged. And they're like, yeah, no problem. So they get brought back down, and then there's the nurse who like took everything off of me. And she goes, it's like, after you get these out, you're supposed to apply pressure, so that way this doesn't happen. And what I didn't do, which I wanted to do, was like, well, you're supposed to tell somebody after they've been in the hospital for 24 hours and maybe they're tired and they forgot. I didn't say that, but I really wanted to. I was like, don't get snippy with me that I'm like a little spacey after being here all night. Yeah, exactly. It's not my job. I'm training to be a lab tech soon and possibly even be a phlebotomist. So maybe it will be my job, but it's not currently my job. So how dare you? Anyway, I was feeling pretty good. Nice job, team. Thanks for the run. Nice, we did it. But I was like, I was tired, and I'm like, yeah. So afterwards, I left. My girlfriend picked me up because I was tired, and she was like, let me stay here with you like all night because you're like in the hospital and you're not feeling great. And I was like, no, go home and go to bed. I'm like, I'm literally just gonna sit here for 10 hours. Let's just go home and go to bed. And she's like, no, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna stay up with you. And I'm like, no, just go home and go to bed. She then eventually relented and did go home and go to bed because I was just literally sitting there doing nothing. And she woke up in the morning. She's like, yeah, I felt kind of bad that I was leaving. She's like, but the second I got home, she's like, you're probably gonna sit there for like 10 hours and you're okay with that. And I really didn't want to be there. And I'm like, yeah, that's why I said go home, go to bed. So she did. So she picked me up from the hospital afterwards.
As a phlebotomist, you should take blood samples from the jugular.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right there.
They do it with cats.
You got it right there. Take it out of the... you don't go for a vein, you go for the artery. Yeah. Right there. It's a good idea. Yeah, so I did end up... I gotta do this last quest. I did end up getting... pickup from the hospital. We got Mr. Sub because the Mr. Sub is near the hospital. And I was like, I'm in the hospital all night and I haven't eaten in 24 hours. I want a Mr. Sub. So I got some Mr. Sub, which is pretty cool. And then I went home. I took a 2 or 3 hour nap. And then later that night, we saw Five Nights at Freddy's on opening day. because I didn't want to see the movie like actually, except because it was last year when somebody brought it up. They were like, "Yeah, they're making a Five Nights at Freddy's movie." I can't remember who it was, and I was like, "What? You mean that game from like 10 years ago that Markiplier played? It has a movie?" Anyway, so then I did a quick cursory Google search and found out that number one, there's like 20 games or something, and also apparently it's like Goosebumps now, where they also make like books. And but they're like Goosebumps stories basically, but like with like the characters from like the video game or something. And I was like, oh damn, that's like kind of crazy. And then when I found out that they had the movie with Josh Hutcherson and Matthew Lillard and stuff, I was like, oh, that's like a real movie. And I asked all my friends, I was like, does anyone want to go see it? And everyone's like, no, I don't want to go see it. Which is understandable because they're grown-ups. And then I asked my girlfriend if she wanted to go see it. And she said yes, which I think she did because, we're dating and she wanted to be supportive. But we had fun. It was cool. It's like a pretty, I wouldn't call the movie scary at all because it's really not. Like it's really not scary. It has like a couple like jump scare moments. And there's like some scary ideas, but it's not a very horror-driven movie. Again, it's oriented towards kids, so it was like PG-13, but it's the kids who are in it. All the Fortnite playing kids. Yeah, something like that. With not being told to raise my leg after serious fracture, and they snark that it was my fault, lacking common sense to lose too drugged up to raise it. Never speak for yourself while still in the hospital, though. Wait till you're leaving. Yeah, well, no, I definitely, if I'm in the hospital, I'm going to speak up for myself and just like get in somebody's face. Like if somebody tries to pretend that it's my job to understand their medical thing, no. Should have a sheltered PG-13 audience. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I didn't really find it very scary at all. There were some moments. I can tell you that it was entertaining. Like I enjoyed actually watching it. It was pretty fun. The story is like fairly easy to follow, and the characters are like pretty interesting. And it's actually really cool that they like all like the animatronics in the movie that they built are like they're like real. They didn't have any special effects on that. They actually just had like they built big machines and they drove them around, which is like kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a sucker for like neat practical effects in movies. Not that like CGI or like visual effects or like digital effects aren't interesting, but yeah.
Perry the platypus.
Yes, Perry the carditis. Why are there so many spiders in this fucking room? Are you kidding? Oh my god. Why are there so many spiders in this room? Why are there so many spiders? Dude, it's gonna take me 20 minutes to do this quest alone. Oh my god. Die, 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 you bastards. Missing improved precise shot now? No. I'm tall. I can't improve precise shot him anyway. I'm playing a tall race. That's the other thing too. Like if I was playing a halfling, maybe, but I'm only gonna hit like maybe 2 targets with it because I gotta shoot down at the stupid spiders. It's fine. It's more funny than anything else.
Something big was here recently. Something larger than an etacap. Much larger.
Yep. I'm assuming that at some point it's going to feel really good. I don't know when that point's going to be, but eventually it's going to feel really good. Until then, I'm just going to keep throwing and throwing and throwing and throwing. Best throwing weapon in the game. Dinosaur bone crafted throwing weapon. I know it sounds really boring, but the unfortunate reality is that for, I want to say almost every single weapon type, the answer is dinosaur bone crafted. Something. Dinosaur bone crafting weapons are really good and very accessible. They're really easy to come by. Because the drop rate for them is you craft them. So you just have to get the materials, and the materials always drop from treasure chests, so it's just a time investment thing. Yeah, every single best weapon for every single weapon type in the game, except for quarterstaff, comes from Isle of Dread, because you craft them. And they're easy to craft.
Tiny pieces of metal. How lame can you get? Try a bowling ball.
So in Asheron's Call 2, one of my favorite games of all time, one of the classes is the Raider, and they're Lugian, so they're like the big giant kind of ogre-looking race. And Lugians are they in Asheron's Call 1, they would throw bowling balls at you. They would throw these giant boulders, and so you can actually get when in Asheron's Call 2, when they let you play as a Lugian, the Raider class throws boulders, but the high level, the boulders are like these like obsidian boulders that you can throw. So they're basically like these shiny bowling balls. Is doing great now. I can't speak to whether there is or is not like an Asheron's Call 2 private server, because obviously I'm on a website like Twitch, which doesn't allow discussions of things like that. So I don't know, there could be like a private server that people could play on. I'm honestly not sure. It's something I'm not really certain about. If something like that did exist, I feel like you could find that if you wanted to go to like Reddit or something to investigate something like that. You could probably find that information on like maybe like a subreddit like about Asheron's Call 2, and they might have like, and there's like if something like that did exist, there'd probably be like a community for it, like on Discord or something. You could probably find. But you know, I don't know anything about that. Again, honestly, this is something I just honestly I'm not sure.
And by the looks of it, not by etiquette.
Yeah, I don't know. Shut down. When Standing Stone Games became Standing Stone Games, all of the MMOs that were being run by Warner Brothers shut down. And so the only ones that kept going were the ones that were the licenses were bought by Standing Stone Games, which were DDO and Lord of the Rings Online. It'd be fun if they could bring them back. Again, Asheron's Call 1 could also maybe have a private server. Again, I don't really know. It's it's one of those things where like, I'm sure if you decided to do a little bit of Googling, you might be able to find information about those things. And if something like that did exist, there might even be still people putting updates to the special mod programs like Decal that used to be back in the day. Again, honestly, it could be anything. I don't even know how many servers there would be if there were some active. It's like there might even be a program out there that happens to have access to like multiple servers. Again, these are things I don't know, but you could find out if you Googled it. Maybe that I'm not going to do because I'm lazy, obviously.
The Ettercaps kidnapped the elves to appease something much more powerful.
Within 2 years release. Asheron's Call 2 released in 2002 and shut down in 2005. They also did the most baller thing ever of releasing an expansion and shutting down in the same year. It's so fucking metal, dude. Could you imagine that? Oh god, don't die to this thing.
With the Fang Dragon dead and the
They would like release an expansion so people buy it for like, at the time, I think it was like $30. How much was it? Where's mine? I have the box somewhere around here. I don't know where the Asheron's Call 2 box is. I'm gonna go find it. I'm gonna be right back. It's somewhere around. I've been packing some stuff, so I can't find it. But it's somewhere around here. I did find this, though. The old Asheron's Call to Official Strategy Guide by Cybex. The copy is a little bit broken, though, so it's not amazing. So I sent an email to... But there's about the author section on the back, because this was written by a company called Incan Monkey God Studios. So I sent an email to the guy that owned the company on here. What was his name? Was it William Nibby? It was one of the writers and somebody who was an editor. And I sent them an email asking if they had a copy of the book, like a PDF copy, like a digital copy, because my copy is old and fading, and just cool preservation. I think it would be interesting to have, and it's not something you can purchase anywhere. Like, there's no one printing it. So I was like, do you think for preservation efforts, like that'd be something you could find for like an archive? And I never got back. Never heard back. So I'll probably end up emailing more people to see if I can, get that sorted, because I think it'd be cool. I don't know, because I just think like old media like this is cool, because like the thing about this book as well is this book was written for the release of the game. So the information that is in this book is wrong, because MMORPGs, they get patched over time, right? So a game like this, a game like that changed so much in the 3 years that it was out that this book is basically useless. All the information is wrong. All the numbers are wrong. All the items are wrong, which makes it a cool piece of history, because you get to see a part of a game that even if the game were to return today, let's say somebody acquires the rights, or like Warner Brothers opens up the studio again, it would be nothing like the game written in this book. So it's like a weird time capsule. So it's like, I wonder, if I could get a copy of it, because I'm going to scan the book eventually. But if somebody just happens to have the digital copy, like the for the printing, that'd be amazing. Okay, what am I doing? But yeah, it was a cool game, but it was only out for a short period of time. It returned in 2012. Or sorry, was it 2012 or 2016? No, so in 2016, they opened up the servers again, and then they shut them back down in 2017. Because in 2011, Asheron's Call 1 reopened. Or no, Asheron's Call 1 never shut down. In 2011, Asheron's Call 1 started getting heavily developed. And then in 2016, they reopened Asheron's Call 2, and then they shut down Asheron's Call 2 again in 2017. I'm trying to remember the exact time frame. It was only up for about a year and a half. And I remember because there was an alchemist who was a level 113, who was the highest level alchemist in the game at that time. Or like, who was the highest level character. And there's a video. Let me see if I can find it. I don't know if it's in here. I'll have to find it. But there's a video of something. Yeah, I'll have to find it. There's a guy I know who actually recorded it. I wish I'd recorded it at the time because I streamed it, but I didn't record it. The day the servers went down for Asheron's Call 2, one of the big milestones for the characters, once you got to level 50, you could do your hero quest and become a hero, which was basically like the big step in your character. And so three servers. Oh, he's in my Discord server. That's crazy. Anyway, they recorded the run through, and I wish I had recorded it, but it was just on the stream, and then of course Twitch didn't save the videos. But we streamed us becoming the last heroes in the game, because to do the quest it was pretty arduous and long. But since we were doing it on the last day, almost the entire server showed up to help us get through the quest. So we had, like, for all the dungeons we had to fight our way through, there were literally guys lining all the hallways, killing the monsters as they spawned, so we could just run through the dungeon. It was crazy. Also, the shuriken I'm using is the Snowstar. Use Snowstar because look at that crit profile. Yeah. I'll have to find it. Staff of Shadows? Yeah, Staff of Shadows. The reason why Staff of Shadows is better, for single target, if you are solo, Staff of Shadows is not better, because having the debuffs is better than having the Staff of Shadows. But in a group, it is extremely likely that someone in your group is going to have the debuffs, like Dust and Ooze and all that. So in a group, Staff of Shadows ends up being better. Sweem. I love it. Nice. Okay, somebody said get +3 damage here. That's pretty good. What else do I need? I don't really need anything. I honestly don't think I'm going to spend any more points until I hit cap. All this stuff is bad. It's fine. I don't care. Oh, there it is. Let me see if I can get out of here.
Okay.
Okay, so is this me?
We did it.
Oh no.
So if we
So this is his perspective of the video. This is Ashron's call too, by the way, from however many years.
There's a portal. Yeah, but like when?
Did you hear me? That's me. That's my voice in this video.
Just out here. Citadel Ringway to Southwest Outpost.
There's people yelling about whatever. Anyway, so we basically ran through this quest, and it's just this really long process where you have to go, and there's like all these skeletons you got to fight your way through and everything. Yeah, because there I'm up here. Yeah, buddy. Hell yeah, this like ancient video, and then it's a lot of just teleporting around, going to different places. Oh, and then did we go fight? Oh yeah, then we go fought on the land. We had to fight our way past all these guys. We had to get past all like the lictors and everything else. So we fought our way through everything. I was multi-boxing, so I had an enchanter and a tank and a healer. Get past all the skeletons, blah 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 blah. Making more saddles because by the way, if you didn't know, to make the mounts in this game, you actually had to craft the mount from items, which was really crazy. And then we eventually got through all of this, and I think, when did we actually do the hero stuff? Just got up here. Oh yeah, this is like the big final dungeon. So we had all the people here, so we had like the whole group, everyone sitting around, all of these different people that were there on like the last day before the game shut down. And then we had like the end quest, and we hit the last thing. And that was pretty much it. It was kind of crazy. Anyway, it was just a good memory to be back there. Yeah, January 29th, 2017, 6 of us fought to become the final heroes of Dareth. It was cool. It was a cool moment. It was a neat place to be, and it's something I'm never gonna forget. I have that video saved, so that's why I'm glad I found it. Yeah, that was some crazy shit. And then the game shut down later that day. What caster would you recommend for a new player to DDO? Asking for a friend. Warlock. Warlock is the easiest caster to get into. It's very easy to understand because you just click the mouse. It will make it hard to learn other casters later, but Warlock, very good. Warlock is very easy to get into and easy to understand. Blight caster is pretty easy to get into and easy to understand because you just cast all the spells that say Thorn in them. And honestly, Wizard's not too bad.
The Silver Flame are looking into cult activity in
Anyway.
the area. Your help would be greatly appreciated.
That's cool, man. Just like taking that step back in time. I'm going to be honest with you. If Ashron's Call 2 ever comes back in a real capacity, like for real, not like a private server. Obviously, if a private server exists, that'd be a thing I would possibly play. I just wouldn't play it on stream because that, you can't do that. And so like it said, a thing like that, I wouldn't be able to do. If that existed, I don't know. It maybe exist, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. You'd have to Google it. And if I was to play it, I would play it off stream. But if the game actually came back, like legit, oh dude, I would play so much of that shit. It's such an awful old video game, but oh man, like the nostalgia bites me way too hard. I would do nothing else. Because you might be like, yeah, just leave that as a part of your past. No way, dude. I didn't get a tattoo to leave it in the past. I want to live it. I want to keep it going. I want to win, man. Speaking of winning, do a little bit of winning here.
Congratulations, you've won.
I love that. But you know what's even better than winning? That's right. Taking a break from DDO for a bit. I'm just gonna take a break from DDO. I have 666 health. Oh Jesus. I like playing this video game, but leveling a thrower is annoying. Warlock guides are up to date. Yeah, Warlock hasn't changed in a significant capacity. So picking any Warlock that I have a video called like Warlock 101 or like Guide to Warlock, and it teaches you all the base mechanics that you need to know. The base mechanics haven't changed. Some of the numbers have changed on Warlock, but nothing in like a negative way. It's only been buffs. Is Abyss still garbage? Abyss has a harder time dealing damage, but it's not that bad because you are able to turn yourself undead, which gives you a huge amount of bonuses and a lot of defenses starting at 15. So a lot of people actually play Abyss Warlock on hardcore, which is a fun place to go because it gives you a whole bunch of immunities because you count as undead. That being said, general gameplay, yeah, it's the worst one. But yeah, where was I? Oh yeah. Yeah, no, none of this. We're done with this for now. I'm going to show you guys what I was working on outside of that. If I can. Hobby, I'm really familiar with the others. What would easiest? Chrono and Zawabi's Revenge for soloing epic elite raids. We've done Chronoscope, you've done Zawabi's Revenge. Your next solo would probably be Caught in the Web. Caught in the Web is not an easy solo, though, if you're doing epic elite. But it would be the next one on the list. Ooh. Wrong button. Do I have a button for this? I don't know. Nope. We can still talk about DDO, by the way. I'm just gonna be swapping some stuff around here because I just don't really want to play DDO anymore. It is what it is. Yeah, Caught in the Web. The hard part about Caught in the Web is you have to find a way to manage the mana drain. If you don't know how to deal with the mana drain, you're going to run into a lot of problems. Because for those of you that don't know, if you've never done Caught in the Web, the way it works is Lolth has this mana drain effect where she drains your health from you. Oh, can I just... Oh, yeah, that's there. I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh, can I do this? Oh, I had a menu for this the whole time? Oh my god. Amazing. Yeah, you need good AoE clear, and there's like a lot of mana drains. So you either have to go in with mana potions or just practice. I would recommend practicing it if you can, because that's going to help out tremendously. If you're just familiar with the fight mechanics and the different sections. So do it on, like, do a normal or a couple real quick so you can like get familiar with it. Because that's really, really important. Because if you don't do that, it's gonna be a tough one. Okay, so this is my Path of Exile character. It looks very cool. I really like the outfit. I like the big quarterstaff, this like kind of paladin looking thing. I got a book on my back because I'm holy. I use holy lightning. It's very cool. This is the least, I wouldn't say skill intensive, but the least hand intensive character that I have, because this character literally just walks around. And it kills everything for it, which is great. Epic Elite Tempest Spine is very hard. Because remember that that's when before Reaper mode, they wanted to make stuff challenging. So Epic Elite Tempest Spine monsters just actually hit for like 7,000 damage. So you gotta be careful about that. And I got nothing out of this. I got a unique, I guess. I'm going to send my shipments out, and then I'm going to show off my fun character. Select port. 7,000. And away we go. I don't care about this. What is this? A flesh eater? Blech. Hey, Rog. It's just a stat check? Yeah, true. It is just a stat check. So if your character is strong, you can do that as well. But I will say it's a harder stat check. I mean, it's like anything else that we've been talking that I've been talking about here. Like, try it on normal first and see how it goes, and then go from there. Like, I would always start normal. But yeah, so the basic idea behind this character is I don't have to do anything because my character will automatically go off. There's a lot of numbers and things going on, but the character uses the skill called Herald of Thunder, which makes it so that if I kill an enemy that is shocked, it creates a lightning storm that deals damage. And this ring makes it so that if I hit an enemy and shock them, I will then create the storm, so I don't have to kill anything, which means I can create the storm while I'm fighting bosses or other things. Yeah, and it just kind of blows everything up. So let me just show you the basics for how it works. I'm just going to pick a map and toss it in here. Something simple. You can probably just actually type in the one that I'm going to use. Mesa is fine. I'm just going to take a Mesa in here. An example. Usually I would preset a bunch of maps and then run them, but this is more just for demonstration. 47% more life. Whatever, I don't care about that. I'm going to get the scarabs out. Just because this is for demonstration purposes, and I'll put the scarabs back in. But basically, this character is running Ritual and Syndicate. So I'm farming Veiled Orbs. So what I do is I go up to a room here, I drop something that does some damage, and then I just walk around. That's it. I just walk, and everything dies. And I don't have to do anything, for the most part. The reason why I sometimes die is that this character has a very, like, delicate balance, where, like, it takes a lot of damage from things, and so it also damages itself. Basically, the reason why I'm able to keep this going without doing anything is because I have a loop going, where every time the lightning strikes, I take damage, and every time I take damage, I cast spells, and whenever I cast spells, it activates the lightning storm, and the lightning storm causes me to take damage, and taking damage casts spells, and cast spells activates the lightning storm, and the lightning storm deals damage. I take damage, and so it's just this big loop where I'm constantly dealing damage to myself to cast spells, and then the spells that cause me to cast more lightning storms. So it's just this amazing loop, basically, and it's cool. It's a really cool character. It's really neat. 52 Mastermind Intelligence. Sick. And I got Katarina now. Nice. That was cool. It's a little complicated to set up, but then once you have it going, the strategy that I'm using involves me stopping a lot because I find I do this in between, like while studying and doing other stuff. And so it's easier on the hands because I find that arthritis is a big problem. So like this means I can just like click around with my mouse and it kind of takes care of everything for me, which is nice. But yeah, and it also means I can easily like the setup I have, because the character isn't like one of those characters I have to like run through the entire map and do it all in one go. I can like easily take breaks. Technically, I actually don't need to cast any spells. If a monster hits me and then I take damage, it starts the loop anyway. So I don't actually technically need to cast a spell, but there are just times where like you want to cast a spell. For example, if the map mod has an effect like buffs are shorter, then what happens is the buffs will be so short that like my lightning storm won't last very long, and so I'll constantly have to like reapply it, and so that can happen pretty regularly. And execute. Yeah, so it's pretty neat. I will say the actual process of getting this character set up is a nightmare because I use 1 unique, 2 unique, 3 unique, 4 unique, 5 uniques. And unique items are really cool because they have unique effects. The downside is they don't have like the stats that you want. Like this has no defenses, this has no defenses, this has no defenses, this has no defenses, and this has no defenses. In fact, this item in particular says 60% reduced elemental resistances. So as a result, your resistances are really low, and so you have to work really hard to counteract it, but you don't have any items on because it's all running on uniques. It's a really cool build. This is also not mine, by the way. I basically started playing this build because like several leagues ago, I was looking at one of the websites where you can just scan through people's characters, and I saw that, and I was just looking up skills, like seeing what skills people use, and so I was just typing every skill I could think of, and I typed in the skill Herald of Thunder, which is traditionally just a buff skill. The whole point of Herald of Thunder is it just buffs your character. It gives you like a little bit of stats. That's it. It's just a little bit of stats, nothing crazy. And also the lightning storm, you can use it to like, you know, deal a little bit of extra damage. And then I saw people using this character that uses the lightning storm as the only source of damage on their build. And I was like, that looks kind of neat. And I've seen it for years. I just never played it because the items just seemed expensive, and I also just wasn't really sure about how it would go. And it's taken me a while to come around on, because it does have some like irritating parts to it. Like it can be pretty squishy in comparison to a lot of other characters, because you can't really build any defenses. So the way that your defense exists is that you have to kill everything before they can hit you. Because if you kill everything before they hit you, then you don't need to worry about defenses. So that's kind of the whole point. You're just trying to kill every single monster before they actually are able to deal any damage to you. And so that's how does the character keep itself alive? That's the neat part. You don't. So yeah, it's kind of neat though. So all I need right now is to up my damage, and I can do that. I'm actually have a way to increase my damage by 100% by only changing one piece of equipment. The problem is it's really, really expensive piece of equipment that I have to change. So yeah, it's hard to change that piece of equipment. Also, this is probably going to kill me. If I get hit by anything, I think I just die here. Yep. Oh, yep. Yeah, I'm dead. I don't do enough damage. The other problem, too, with this character is that all my damage is single target, because the lightning storm only hits one thing, but I can't choose what the lightning storm actually attacks. So if there's multiple monsters that don't die, it's very problematic. So actually, I find that this character doesn't do Syndicate, which is one of the mechanics I'm doing that well, because if there's two bosses next to each other, I can't kill either of them, and because neither of them are dying, I'm not able to like get my build to kind of go the way I want it to. Because another one of the key components of the build and how the build actually functions and is able to clear really well is this item here, Impulse's Broken Heart. So what this says is that enemies that are shocked explode, dealing 5% of their life as lightning damage. So if an enemy explodes, it does 5% of its health to nearby enemies, which 5% isn't a lot. But if you're playing my character, and I don't know what my total percentage is for lightning damage, but I'm at like 600% lightning damage. Basically, this means that I deal triple an enemy's health as damage in an AoE when they die, and it's a chain reaction, so it hits everything. So all the packs just like pop. They just go like, and they explode. But if nothing dies, then I'm just slowly plinking away at the enemies. So you'll notice it goes, boop, everything just explodes at the same time, which is kind of cool. If you play with like really high pack size, so for example, I was running Breach, which is like this mechanic where you open a portal and like these demons start flooding out. Like everything explodes at the same time. When you play with like Breach, when everything dies, the game literally freezes and then it unfreezes because everything's dead, which is very satisfying. So big fan of that. Yeah, it's a cool character, and it's something that I've been just enjoying messing about with. Again, I like Path of Exile because it gives me the ability to customize my characters, and it also gives me that hit of like playing Diablo 2 and other stuff like back in the day. So yeah, for me, it's cool. It's cool to be able to like do all this. Video games, man, I love playing video games. I still like don't understand it when people like don't play video games. Like they go home at the end of the day and they just like I guess stare at the walls or something because they're not video gamers. And I'm like, what do? You just like get home and just like stare at the wall and watch the paint dry or something? Pretend it's Vampire Survivor? Yeah, this character is basically playing it like it's Vampire Survivor. I know, they watch TV.
It's the forbidden vault.
I find anytime somebody questions you, if you mention that you play video games, they don't really do anything better. They just go home and watch TV. Which is like fine, I don't really care, but like it is what it is.
My family, please, no. There's nothing that makes you.
This is technically an endgame boss fight, but it's a bit outdated, so it's not going to be that hard. I'm going to die in it, but still.
Let us see what your soul is made of.
I don't know, man. The thing is, too, for me about Path of Exile is I like it because it gives me something to do with my hands. So, like, I'm going to be honest, because I have class at home, I do spend a fair amount of time, like, playing video games during class, but not because, like, you know, I can't focus on class. It's actually kind of the opposite. When I'm in school, like actual in-class scenarios, I find I fidget a lot, and I have to work really hard to try to be normal. Because I'll like look at my hands and be like, oh, other people are resting their hands a different way. Well, maybe I should rest my hands like everybody else. And I'm like, it's not comfortable. And then I shift, move, shift, move. And I just like get uncomfortable. Whereas with the school from home, No one can see me, which means I can just like do something with my hands and I don't have to worry about it.
Soulless in the earth. What a meaning.
Games are interactive television. I mean, kind of, yeah.
Souls. Yours will serve. Darkness. You try and try to break us, and yet the syndicate is immortal. Do you think this will end any differently?
Just pull a Vape Orb, yeah. I agree. I like this fight. I think it's really well done. Everything just gets obliterated, but good old insta damage. Again, the goal for this character would be to get somewhere like... she immune? Yeah, she's immune. The goal for this character would be to get somewhere like 20 million DPS as like the end goal. I don't see that happening anytime soon, but that's kind of like the goal that you want to reach here. Because once you get above 10 million, it feels pretty good. I'm at like 6.
Your soul burns for me.
And it just means that like those dangerous monsters, so when there's like some big beyond monster or something like that, I don't have to like worry about it.
Let our souls become entwined. We must persevere. Too much.
I was running Essence for a little bit, and I just found like I died like on every second Essence monster, and I'm like, if I had more damage, I could do this, but I just don't.
Your soul
Burns for me. Yesterday I dropped a mirror. Jeez Louise, my guy.
my children. Your hopeless cause will destroy you.
This is why you don't quit the league until you're ready. I guess you're not too mad about losing 8 divs to ultimatum. First of all, I can actually solve a lot of your problems, Drew. I'm just going to say this right here. Don't do ultimatum, man. There's your problem. Did you get the mirror from the ultimatum? Probably. Aw, man. I forgot that you don't go to the sides. I die in this fight every time. I always forget how the mechanics work. And this character is really squishy. I actually shouldn't do bosses on this character, but I didn't feel like swapping, so I didn't.
Don't do this, Exile.
Whoop.
You can still
Offers to double your div. You have to take it. True.
anyone you've ever
Look at this guy who pulled a mirror then dropped and broke it. What a scrub.
Murdered. Sick. I got the shield. Yeah, congrats on the mirror, dude. That's awesome. First something I did, got a brother's gift div card, so it's hooked. Yeah, you do what? Honestly, that's exactly how it is. It's like, why do people do certain mechanics or enjoy certain mechanics? And it's always because that's like the first one that they did when they got started, or like the first one that was rewarding. And then it's like, okay, this is good for the rest of my life. And then every league from now on, you're going to be like starting with ultimatum as like your league starting mechanic and running ultimatum all the time. I really like Blight because I make a lot of money off of it at the beginning of the league, so I always run Blight. Are there better strategies at the beginning of the league? Maybe, but I make a lot of money off of Blight, so I always run Blight every time. I could run something else, but like, I don't know. I do the thing that has already worked. 50 sockets. The same but Harvest. I find Harvest kills me too much. That's my problem with Harvest, is I die to Harvest all the time. Map the mirror dropped in? Oh, damn. Well, all you gotta do is get the div cards on the Caldera. For the record, I like the Caldera map layout. I think it's a great layout. Yeah. Ooh, level 20 support gem. You have selected Regicide. And Resonance to Jungle Valley. Oh, nice. I should probably do that. Aspect of the avian, aspect of the cat, aspect of the crab. Well, all these are bad. Bases with bad items. And those are all craftable, so I don't really care. Alright, thank you, game. I probably should do that. Just run the Defiled Cathedral until I can move that onto something else. Because I've been running Glaciers with this character, so it's not a bad idea. What is this? Maps of Exile? What is this? What? Oh my god. What is this website? So residence is the average div card return per map. Is that number 1? Oh man, look at that regex. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, Path of Exile is fucked. I don't know, dude. That's madness. I love all the tools that people make for all this stuff, but that's so much. It's so overwhelming. This is worth Bitterbind point. Average 5 chaos. What do you even want on the Bitterbind point? Is it a good roll? It's almost a minimum roll. That's kind of good. All of these are bad. Well, you know, what are you going to do? Here you go, June. Enjoy your, just a little double check. I got a cold. Mm-hmm.
Blessings.
You know what? Maybe somebody will want it. Here you go. Yeah, I had this, which I don't know if anyone's gonna sell it. Yeah, it's just me with the 5 divines. Up to 4 maybe. 5's probably a bit ambitious. There's so many good engineers that play Path. Yeah, and bad ones. Yeah, exactly. The duality of man. Yeah, like I said, this character is fun, and this video game is still fun. I'm having a blast. I have a bunch of wacky characters that I enjoy playing, and that's the nice thing about having multiple characters is it lets me like take a break from some of them. Like I still have the Doriani's Fist build, but it's kind of slow. Have I showed that on stream yet? I don't know if I've showed my Doriani's Fist build. I still want to get it to number 1 on PoE Ninja for Doriani's Fist in terms of DPS. I don't know if I can though, but I'm gonna try. I'm still trying. Yeah, I'll show it after I finish this. I wouldn't call it good, and that's where I'm gonna end that sentence. So ripping cards for it. I stopped playing for a while, and I ran out of chaos and gold. So no. I have my stash, but no, I'm not buying cards anymore. The problem is when you take a break, you run out of money. And then when you run out of money, you can't do the things.
And criminals must be punished. Witness
Bleep. Beep. See ya. This shouldn't be allowed, says the guy who died. Alright. Trap stash. Give me 1.7, 1.7. So these are both basically the same. I'm gonna take these. You always gotta check them. Good old price checker. Alright. So, I'm just gonna bank this stuff, and I'll show you the other character. Because I don't think it's there yet. I don't think it's going to be listed on PoE Ninja, but let me see here. PoE Ninja. Doriani's Fist. Just sort by DPS. Oh, and it looks like my character is not on here. I think it says I'm too low level. I'm not level 90 yet. So it's not going to, yeah, it's not displaying. It's minimum level 90 and I'm level 89. Rats. But yeah, so this is the character. This is the Doriani's Fist build that I have here. This is why, yes, I am stupid. So the way that this character works is I use the Touch of God. So Doriani's Touch, and I touch a god people. It's the whole slam. And I do so as a warden. And because I'm a warden, I can scorch people instead of igniting them. And I can also freeze people easily. So Doriani's Fist has 1000% damage scaling. So with just a little bit of fire and a little bit of cold damage from this helmet, the Replica Abyssus, it basically gives me enough damage to freeze and scorch stuff.
Come on and jam and welcome to the
and yeah, and then I just slam people, which is kind of cool. And that's kind of the way it works. I also stack frenzy charges for damage and attack speed, which is kind of important. And I have some weird jewels, like I have this jewel, which gives him some stuff, and I got this thing, which lets me do that. And I need some more levels. If I got like 5 more levels, my plan is to go here. I'll probably do some rearranging, but I want to get an impossible escape, and this is the easiest impossible escape I can get. Toss it in here, and then I'm going to get an impossible escape for Resolute Technique, which gives me Battle Trance for extra rage, as well as rage on hit, and Disemboweling for extra crit multi, which is the idea there. And I'll show you how the build actually works. Oh my god, I have items in my inventory. I forgot I was playing the game. Okay, let's just get rid of some of this garbage. I'll just show you an example map, because this character is not amazing, but it is cool. Haunted Mansion? Sure, let's just do a Haunted Mansion. Haunted Mansion's fun. Whatever. Okay, Haunted Mansion. We're going to go here. Baby's First Atlas. I don't know how this is going to go, but yeah, we'll see. I haven't played this character in a couple days. Oh yeah, also, I have a 6-link. The 6-link in here, I put Crushing Fist in, because Crushing Fist has can't be evaded, which is really important because I'm crit, but I have no accuracy because Dorian's Fist also can't be evaded. So my chance to hit is 59% versus evasive monsters, but both my attacks can't miss, which is nice. And because this has 2000% damage scaling, actually it's pretty hard. So that's kind of the idea behind it. I don't want to start with the Essence creature, so I'm going to come back to that. So I just kind of run around and slam people, like so. So it's like, it's not as fast as the other build. You know, I'm slamming. It's pretty satisfying. You know, we're getting the slam. And then, yeah, now I can hit this guy. Again, the damage isn't amazing, but if I get any amount of freeze, the minimum amount of freeze I can get is 2 seconds. So as long as I can do enough damage to freeze something at all, I freeze it for 2 seconds at a minimum, which is pretty cool. And then boom. Any plan to play Black Myth Wukong? No, not really. I just don't really have like $100 to drop on a new video game, and I don't super care to play it either. I still have to finish the Elden Ring DLC, and then after that, I gotta play Sekiro. And I'm like, Sekiro is probably the more interesting game, so I'm gonna play that first, and then who knows? I've heard a lot of really good things about Black Myth Wukong, though. It looks like a cool video game. It's just I have other stuff on the table, and I can't afford to buy a new video game anyway. Yeah, so this character's cool. It's just a little bit slower than my other build. But then when I need to go crazy, I can freeze everything, which is nice. So you can see this guy's like frozen, so he can't actually do anything. And I can just punch people. I only get 1 rage per hit, so my rage generation is really lacking. So the rage isn't as useful as it would otherwise be. And yes, this is a very slow process. Yeah, like I said, I've heard it's cool. And also, it's apparently a very big deal for like the Chinese games industry, because apparently a lot of the games that people play in like in and around China are a lot of like Western games, and so they're like, yeah, we're making like an actual game studio, and like, hey man, more video games is more good. So give me more good video games. I don't know much about it, though. The only thing I know about Wukong is that there's a character in League of Legends named Wukong, and that's pretty much as far as I get, which I assume has some, you know, relation to the Chinese mythology. Outside of that, I couldn't tell you. Another Warframe? There you go. Yeah, so like I said, character's kind of cool. It's got some neat mechanics. I just punched it. As I said, it's not as fast as I would like. I would like this to be faster. It's also reasonably tanky because of some of the tech that I do with this character to get some of the tanky stats that I have. Oh my god, the Nameless Seer. Oh shit, we were just talking about that. And it's just here, of all the places. Ugh. If only I was doing this on a different map. I also think you're supposed to attack faster on a Warden. There are a couple of things that basically make this character not work as well as you would otherwise like. One of the big things that slows down this character, if I'm being totally honest, is simply the fact that you can't use tinctures. So Warden, for the record, is where's the class here? Warden gets tinctures on ranged weapons, 2 tinctures, and basically your tinctures last forever. These effects combine to make Warden extremely powerful because tinctures are broken in the game right now. Absolutely busted. But you can't use tinctures with unarmed because it says applies to weapons. And this allows you to apply to ranged weapons. There's nothing that lets you apply tinctures to your fingers. What do I got? Garbage. I can get a Twizel, dude! What is this? What map is this? This is mansion. What is mansion? Haunted mansion. The emptiness, the life theft, Diala's subjugation, and the transformation. I mean, what can you get out of Glacier? Because this just might be better than what I have on Glacier. Wall cold snap. Oh yeah, this sucks. So I might as well just scry this onto Glacier. Glacier's right there. Scry a map. Glacier. Okay. Yeah, this is better because Vol Breach is worth a lot. Support gems are fine, and Tainted Mythic Orbs are fine. Cool. There we go. It's a cool build. I like it. So, I have another Locus of Corruption here? I should corrupt. I should corrupt another chess piece. I'm going to do that. We're going to do some gambling real quick because I feel like it. Gambling time. Yeah. See if I hit big. Wrong one. This problem with having 2 characters, or 4 characters. Okay, so I need to buy a, what do you call it? The chess piece. Impulses. Impulsa. Okay. So I'm going to buy an Impulsa. Buy the best one I can. Here. I'm just buying an item real quick that I'm gonna gamble on. Get an Ephemeral Edge. Oh, do people try to get Resolute Technique on Ephemeral Edge? I'm gambling for my own characters, that's why I'm gonna be doing this. It's interesting that people would do that though. Is that really that good, Ephemeral Edge with Resolute Technique? Come on, people, message me. I message that guy. Message this guy. This one. That's the big trickster build. Oh, are people? What are people doing that with? I guess it makes sense if you have like 50 million stats. Oh, ZN. Who are you? Whose party did I join? Oh, I'm good, thanks. Sorry, guys. I do end up messaging a lot of people, and I do feel kind of bad about that. It's this guy, 50 chaos. All right. I find messaging one person like never works, so I do habitually message like 30 people. Okay, there's the impulses. Thank you. Yes, and from Lich goes directly with that. Yeah, because it's like 20% of your ES has lightning damage or something. Okay, so now we have the impulses. So now we got to 6-socket it. What's the base on this? I didn't even check the base. It's fine. The defense doesn't really matter. Get the quality, and then we're gonna go here. Huck this in here. Make this 6 sockets. So we got 6 sockets. It's beautiful. And then I have to get, I believe, chromatic. How expensive 6 socket? It doesn't matter. I have the jeweler's herbs. I don't really care. And this is 103, 109. 103 to 109. If you want to know how many chromatics you need for something, you can use the chromatic calculator. So I just type in the stats here, and it tells me my best odds is in 78 chromatics. I should see 1 red, 5 blue by typing in the stats. And so we're going to roll it. Because it's not that hard to get, it's much less expensive to do it first. If it was more expensive, or if I wanted more off colors, maybe. But because I want on colors, it's really annoying to try to get... Like, it's really close. Like, it's 78. If it was more than that, I would probably be with you and just try to color it afterwards. But I don't want to color it afterwards. I'm just going to color it first. Hey, my boat returned. Nice. Something good like 50 to 100? Yeah. But again, I'm trying to... Like, the items that I want an Impulse's Broken Heart with +3 to gems, and they don't exist. Or at least if one does exist, it's like 100 divines. So I'm like, I'm just going to do it myself. I'm going to delete Impulses from the video game until I eventually get one. Oh, no, I was just going to buy the Black Morgan. Nope. Yep, that's what I want. Okay. And now we buy Black Morgan. It's 120 chaos. Sweet. Maybe it's 120 chaos. I don't know. Oh, nice. How many? Just 2? I got 2? I don't need 2. I just need 1. Just 1. Sell me your Morrigan, please. Thank you. And now we should go to the menagerie. I use this, right? Right-click to add this to my bestiary, so that's good. Put it in the bestiary, go here. Link. Fully linked 6-socketed rare. I'm missing... Oh, not a rare. Maximum possible links. Oh, I need a Creatic Sandspitter. Damn it, I forgot. I did this exact same thing last time. Where I don't run bestiary, so I don't have any of these. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Alright, back to messaging 1,000 people until somebody gets back to me. This is the same guy! Oh my god. There's just one person that has like 50 of them available. It's like they have every single one available. Did you enjoy the Beast Atlas this league? Nice, somebody got back to me. This is one of the reasons why I don't leave the activity I'm doing until somebody messages me, like, accepts my invitation. Thank you. Oh, with reviving beasts? Yeah. I sometimes will run beasts, like not for a while, just to fill up the altar here. And here you go. Okay, link. Perfect.
The first one to watch. Don't disappoint them. You are true.
All right, we have it. 6 links. Okay. I guess I might as well just run it on this character. Did I bank it? Where did I put the This isn't it, is it? No, that's not it. Where did I put it? Did I just leave it on my other character? Because I was spacing out and not paying attention? Probably. I gotta find the actual temple. The reason why I have different characters is because sometimes they're like really hard on the hands, like the arthritis. And that is a Locus of Corruption. Just gonna toss it in the middle there. There we go. Wrong character. This character I haven't played in a while. This is the slow slam build. I really didn't enjoy it as much because you had to attack like 50,000 times. And I'm like, I just can't deal with that. Like, or not 50,000. They have to do like war cries where like every time you do anything, it's like Warcry, 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 and then you go. All right, gambling time. I do like that each character can have their own stuff in their own atlas. I like that a lot. That's good. Okay, where are we going? We're going to the right. This character is really fun as well. It's a little fast, and so it just means that, again, for the arthritis-riddled hands, I have to be a little careful. And also these, the blue. If I touch this blue, I die. Which sucks. Because this character is a Doriani's prototype, and so my lightning resist is minus 200%. So if I touch lightning damage over time, of which there are 2 effects in the whole game, I instantly die. Which is why I have a specific defense against that. It's the only thing really that kills me, for the most part. My specific defense is either kill the things before they get to you, so that I don't have to worry about that, which is a pretty useful strategy. Oh, hello, items. But then the other defense is cast on death portal. So if I die, I create a portal under my feet, and then I can just instantly revive, or like come back to where it was, kill the thing, and then keep going. I've never used Cast on Death Portal before, but this league, with this character, Cast on Death Portal is a lifesaver, because without it, I'd run into trouble. And in case I just die 5 times and lose my map, I am going to immediately go to the Corrupting Temple and just do the Corruption now. I don't think I'm going to lose it, but in the event that I do, because I keep seeing those stupid mana drain things that does lightning damage, I'm just going to get rid of them right away. See ya. This character does like a gazillion damage. This one actually has 20 million DPS. Again, the only problem with it is that it instantly dies to lightning degen, so I cannot do the Crusader, and I can't do the Constrictor. 2 bosses that I just can't touch. And, yeah. Alright, here we go. Please, please, give me what I want. +1 to gems, and anything good. Ideally, +1 to gems, and +2 duration, or +2 AoE. Or if I get +2 proj, I'll just sell it for 100 and something divines. Okay. Are you ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. It could be anything. It could be anything. It could have been deleted. No, white sockets. Oh. That's 2 white sockets. I have 2 all white socket impulses. I mean, it's better than the alternative, which is I delete the item from the video game. Which didn't happen, so I'm pretty happy about that. Wait, how do I get... Oh, I went the wrong way. Looks like pixels, thank you. My pixels, they look good, they don't feel good. Just paint the sockets a different color. If only. Could you imagine? You can actually change the colors. I can change it if I want. The white sockets aren't bad, per se. It's just not what I wanted. There's so much visual clutter. I don't think you guys can see anything. I'm assuming the bitrate's probably like not able to handle this, and you won't be able to see anything on screen. I assume, anyway. I don't know how the bitrate's going to handle this, but, you know, who knows? Maybe it's fine. There's a lot of projectiles in this character, so it's a little cluttery. It's actually going all right. Oh, it's not bad. Yeah, there is actually more I can do to this. There's a gem you can get. There's this one, Lightning Strike of Arcing. I got a 2023, and I'm tempted to use it, but I have to make a couple changes to the build to like swap out some gems. Then I'm kind of lazy. So I haven't done that yet. But it basically makes it so that all these little like blasts that I shoot out also chain 9 times, so they'll chain to like enemies and bounce around the screen as well. So they'll be like going up and down and left and the right, and then... Oh yeah, now the computer's heating up. Oh yeah, I can hear it. This happens when you open 3 breaches in the same area. Again, this character, very fun. This character is very fun. It's fast, too. So one of the reasons why I appreciate it is, like, if I ever just want to blast through some maps really quickly, this is the character to do it on, because you just get to move quick. And it's nice to have that bit of contrast. Again, when we talked about Path of Exile 2 in the Discord, I know that Path of Exile 2 is going to be a lot slower gameplay, but I'm going in it with the perspective that it's going to be a lot slower. It's the same thing like when I play Diablo 2. Every fight with every single monster that you come across has a chance to be very difficult, and so you kind of go with that perspective. Whereas with Path of Exile, I'm expecting to do this, to like obliterate monsters in like 1 second. So it's all about the perspective in which you go in at it. And I think a lot of people are going into Path of Exile 2 expecting the gameplay to be Path of Exile 1. Which is why there's people that are like kind of upset about it. That, and also maybe the gameplay is bad. I don't know. But if I had to guess, knowing the internet, I would assume a lot of people are going into it assuming the game is, they have a different expectation. There we go. I have 2 of these available. Do you guys want one? All white sockets, 4 divines. I got 2. Yeah, I pulled a Veiled Orb earlier, which is cool. That was kind of neat. I haven't sold it yet. I don't know what I would do with the money, but it's like 12 divines, somewhere around there. What are white sockets for? You can put any gem you want. So, for example, if you look at my chess piece, I've got 3 green gems and 3 red gems because these give me the stats that I need. And if you want to get different gems of different colors, the chances of getting a gem of a certain color is based on the item base. So because this is a strength and intelligence base, which is strength is red and intelligence is blue, that means this is very rare to roll greens on it. It is very rare. So the fact that I have 3 greens on it is not common at all. This is a rare turnout. And so it's not something you would see very regularly. The benefit, and it can be expensive to try to recolor. The benefit here is that if it's all white sockets, you can put any color gem in it, which makes it very convenient for putting your build together because you can make adjustments really quickly, you can change things really quickly, and it works for everybody's build. It's one of the things that makes sometimes builds a little bit expensive. It's not as big deal now, but if you get a very particular item, if the colors are wrong, it can be very difficult to fix it. Whereas here, you don't have to fix these colors because they're all correct. So it's already sorted because no matter what, it's always going to be correct. You put any colored gem in there.
These developers didn't make exactly the same game I'm already playing. This is a slap in the face and really grinds my gears.
Yep, that's correct. It's a huge slap in the face. Also, there's somebody with a mage blood in town that's so funny. The enchantments were bad for you, not the sockets? Yeah.
Blessings.
So, like, as an example, the item that I'm currently using, it does, yes, between bop and sports is easy. The one I currently have, instead of turning all white, it got those 2 mods at the top. So they basically got implicits. Oh, this guy wants to buy my pulses. Oh, you son of a you. But yeah, I got these 2 implicits, corrupted implicits, and so instead of getting white sockets, sorry, wrong color, Skek W, thank you. Instead of getting white sockets, I got you take 50% reduced damage from critical strikes, which is really good, and 6% reduced fire damage taken. It's good. These are really good modifiers to get instead of getting white sockets, but I wanted damage ones, and I got defense ones. Now, the thing is, this item itself, before the corruptions, costs like a bunch of currency. It basically costs like 2 of these divine orbs to get the item without any adjustments to it. Then the temple costs 1.2 divine orbs, so that's already 3.2 divine orbs. And then when you click it, when I closed my eyes, okay, and I clicked the item to corrupt it, it had a 1 in 3 chance of deleting it, where it would just disappear. It would disappear in the inventory and leave an empty space. Because the game designers love their players. But that's the risk reward, right? That's why it's gambling. If you don't delete the item, you get a good result. But you have like a 33% chance to instantly delete your item from the game. Which is like not ideal. But that's why it's gambling, you know? It's the best type of gambling. Because if you screw up, you have to start at the beginning again. I'll run another map. That's fine. Wasn't it a thing about deleting a character? Yep, that happens. So there's special maps you can get that come from an extremely rare item called Valdo's Puzzle Box. If you find Valdo's Puzzle Box, again, very, 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 very rare item. If you find it, you can crack it open and it gives you a special map, a special level to run. The rewards are variable and they're submitted by players. So if you buy one of the big supporter packs, you can design your own custom Valdo map and they'll put it in the game, which is kind of cool, honestly. It's a pretty cool thing that they do. So you get to pick your reward and a general idea of how dangerous it is or what goes into it. And so one of the options you can pick is to have your map kill people. So on like softcore, which is what I'm playing, if you die, you lose 10% of your XP. But in the Valdo's maps, one of the modifiers is if you die, your character is voided. As in, not like Hardcore League, where when you die, your character goes to Standard League and you're no longer playing Hardcore, where you're just kicked out of the league. No. You're kicked to the login screen and your character doesn't exist. Which I'm not gonna lie, I kind of love it. But the risk is, like, there's the risk, but there's also the reward. And so one of the reasons why people do that is because one of the rewards you can get is, like, there might be a map that gives you, like, Mage Blood, which is one of the rarest, most powerful items in the entire game. And what people will do is they'll have characters that are built that they can run these maps no problem, so they don't die. So it's not a big deal. So for them, like, death is, like, literally doesn't matter. And so they just buy the maps and then farm it out. And then they get all the money because they have the characters that can do it. And in the event that they lose, like, one of their characters, presumably if they've already been doing this for a while, they can just use some of the money to quickly rebuild a new character and get back to doing it. So it's not that big of a deal. But it does display on the whole server, so everybody sees it. So it'll be like, so-and-so has sent to the void. Gonna build? I'm not sure. I don't know what people use to do these maps. I just know that those are the people who buy them, or the people who can do them without worrying about it. Yeah, basically. Yeah, but what's a good video game without some healthy public shaming? Yeah, the numbers on this thing are also so funny, where it's just like, this has like millions in the number. It'll be like, yeah, doing average damage, like some million or something. What, public shaming in a video game? One of the things I like about Path of Exile is that it's kind of cool in the fact that they don't really pull any punches with the video game. Where they're like, yeah, here's a really hard thing, or it's borderline impossible, or a crazy thing you can, like, risk and destroy your character with. And people will have characters they put 300 hours into, and then you have just a chance to delete it. PoE way better than Diablo 4? No, everybody thinks that. Including the people that work on Diablo 4 right now. Is this hardcore? No. No. No, I'm not good enough for hardcore. You almost died? Oh, no. I die all the time. In fact, how all the time have I died? Let's see. /deaths. I've died 22 times. That's not too bad. You know what? Honestly, not too bad. I thought it would have been way higher. Yeah. Not too bad. Yeah, Path of Exile is dramatically better than Diablo 4. However, they're also very different games in that Diablo 4 doesn't have any decision making. There's no building, there's no build crafting, there's nothing like that because you don't have any decisions on your character. You basically the only decision you get is like what skill you want to use, but it's really watered down in comparison to like Path of Exile, where you have tons of decisions to make, so it changes up the style of the content that they actually put together. Again, Diablo 4 is also meant to appeal to a casual audience, where like Path of Exile doesn't really appeal to the casuals as much because a lot of it like wants you to invest a gigantic amount of time into the actual like game that you're playing. The best example I can give you is that this most recent Path of Exile League, I have gold in my inventory. This gold is usable in a place called King's March. What's King's March? Well, if you've ever played Age of Empires, it's because they put Age of Empires in Path of Exile this league, where you have to collect gold for your town, and your town costs gold to run, and you got to have miners, you got to have farmers, you got to send boats for trade. Why did they do it? I don't know. I don't know why they did it, but they did, and it's really cool. Yeah, I'll show you in a sec. I have to go collect my shipments that just came in, so I gotta go to town anyway. See ya. Again, the crushing fist is really cool because it just allows me to like one-shot whatever I'm fighting, which is good. Yeah, I'll show it to you when I town. Passive AoE game. Yeah. And that's just the league mechanic. So as you play, you find gold, and then the gold allows you. You also have to map to find resources. So unlike finding. Oh shit! See, I die all the time. Yeah. So I got the King's Herald here, so I'm gonna go to town. So this is my town that I've been building. So I've got my shipping yard, I got my farming, I got my mining, I have my smithing, my disenchanting, my mapping. And so my ships just came in. So I got my rewards. So Ribbon fell. I got basically nothing from this one. And then Nakamagawu, I got a Exalted Orb. Nice. So I'm going to send out my ship again. So I'm going to select the port. Send out like 7k these bad boys. I don't think I really have a whole lot else to send. Can I send more of this stuff? How much can I send here? 1.5 million, somewhere in there. Send out the ship. And send out the other ship. So you get to send out your ships, so you can send out where they want to go, and you have your different shipments and stuff. And then you have your laborers. So to get laborers, you have to buy them from the town that's in the center here. So you have the town center. So you have the recruitment center, and you got to reroll your workers. So every worker's different skills, depending on which skills they have, determines how much you have to pay them per hour. And so you have to decide whether you want to spend an 1,800 gold and do a reroll, which then lets you see more people, or you can do a high quality reroll, which gives you a higher chance of seeing people with higher numbers on them, but it's not guaranteed either. And yeah, exactly. But to get gold, you have to play. So my treasury has 96,000 gold in it, and my town costs 8.4 thousand gold an hour. So I have a day left on my treasury. So I have to go keep playing and farming to get more gold to run the town. Same room as the news developed? Oh, yeah. Well, here's the thing, right? So in for Path of Exile in particular, I remember that they were really rushing to get something out for Path of Exile 2. They were like, yeah, we really want to get something out for Path of Exile 2. They wanted to get like some news, and this was like in 2023, like early 2023. They're like, yeah, this year we're going to have some news about Path of Exile 2. Hopefully it'll be something good for you guys. Hopefully things that you want. And then the demo or like the beta for Diablo 4 came out, and literally like 3 days later, they were like, yeah, we're pushing back our Path of Exile 2 plans until next year. They were so unfazed. They're like by how bad the beta looked, they're like, you know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. They were like rushing to have something out to compete with Diablo 4, and they're like, oh, we don't have to compete. Cool. It's just not good. It's kind of funny. Yep. I do wish I had phasing on this build, but I can't really fit in the flask is the problem. But I would love to use a quartz flask on here. Okay, I need to connect, so this has to go here. Do I have two of these? No, just one. Okay. I didn't empty out my backpack. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Good job, Exile.
Thank you. Okay, so we have Catalyst to Corruption, so I almost have a chance to do another gamble. And eventually I'll get what I want, after enough gambling. And deleting items. It's actually kind of refreshing that I made another white-socketed chess piece, because I have deleted so many items at the Corruption Temple. Last league, I deleted everything. Every single item I threw in the Corruption Temple, I deleted. I just press the button, and you just watch your item just disappear. The best part is it doesn't just, like, disappear like it's gone. Like, it makes, like, a red poof. Like, this kind of, like, blood red poof happens, and your item just fades away. So satisfying. Hey, come back. Freeze, everybody. Freeze. Come back. Hell yeah. Yeah, like I said, fun video game. I do agree that I think that this game is a lot better than Diablo 4, but at the same time, it's also for a very different like audience. So I know people that I'll never be able to get into Path of Exile because, you know, they're like parents with kids who don't have the time to like spend 2 hours a day managing their town and doing whatever. But they can play Diablo 4 and it's good enough for them. So like, it's not like the two games can exist in a similar ecosystem, but the amount of depth you get out of Path of Exile is just like insane by comparison. Also, I do not know why I'm playing this character right now. I think it's because I'm determined to get on the leaderboard, and I gotta get another level. Crater? Is Crater hard? What's the final boss of Crater? I don't remember. Whoop. That's fine. Also, I like the bell on the top of the map device. It gongs. Really, what I should do is go make dinner, because it's midnight, and the last time I ate was that hot rod at the beginning of the stream, and before that it was breakfast at 10 in the morning. So I should go eat, but like, I don't know, I'm feeling pretty good. Oh, my fist build. Also, the reason why I'm playing this character is not because this character is good. For the record, this character is bad, because I'm using a bad item intentionally. I'm really trying to make a character that uses this bad item. Before they became a peasant. True! Also, you can't tax the citizens. Technically, you are the peasant because the king is instructing you to set up the town. That's why it's called King's March, because you are working effectively with the emissary of the king to build the town. So, you're the peasant. I don't think I can kill this. We'll see. Nope, I can't. I can't kill this thing, it's too powerful. Bye, Cozy. See you later. Because I'm pretty sure I can't. If I keep blocking, maybe I can. Oh, maybe I got it. Hold on, it's on the ropes. Block. Ah, never mind, I'm good. I thought I couldn't kill it, but I can. Yeah, take care, Cozy. Thanks for the tune in. And for the raid earlier. Hope you're gonna able to enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hope you have something fun planned for the long weekend. I have some stuff. I'm going to do a barbecue tomorrow. That should be fun. That'd be nice. Going to the barbecue, trip to the hospital. What else is going on? Tomorrow is community day for Poplio for Pokemon Go. So if you're a Pokemon Go player, you want to catch a Poplio, you can tomorrow. Oh, Vol Pyramid. Very fun. It's not a good map, but it's a fun map.
Time to up the stakes. A mote of my might.
Okay, that worked way better than I thought. Turns out freezing everything is amazing. Yeah, there's still some kinks I need to work out with the character. I need more attack speed. It'll feel better if I get more. The main problem is that also this skill that I'm using has the inherent effect minus or 30% less attack speed. So even if you get attack speed, you're always at like this big disadvantage. And you can't just like get a faster scaling weapon to attack faster because I don't have a weapon in hand. And there's some like wacky ways you can get weapons when you're not supposed to. So an easy example is if you decide to use Energy Blade as an example, the skill. What Energy Blade does is it takes half of your Energy Shield, which is one of your defensive mechanics, and turns it into a weapon. And it overwrites your existing weapon. However, it keeps the sockets. So what you can do is you have a weapon that can put, instead of putting like gems in the socket, but you can put a jewel that gives you stats. The benefit of that is even though you're technically replacing the weapon, you still have the stats. I'm going to die if I stand in those. And so you can do some shenanigans to like continue to get stats even from a weapon, even though you're not technically supposed to be able to hold a weapon in your hand. So there's a bunch of stuff you can do with that, but Unarmed is really strict about what you can and can't do. And is the reason why they don't really buff Unarmed the playstyle is because the Path of Exile developers have been on record saying they don't really want Unarmed in their game. Like they have it because it's a thing that, you know, they're okay with some people doing, but they don't really support it with like any of the mechanics because it's meant to be just like a fringe niche thing that some people can do. Where it's like, yeah, you want to try Unarmed? Okay, go for it. This is your Unarmed build, but that's about it. Which I accept. I think that's totally fair. Unarmed doesn't fit like every single aesthetic style. It's also really hard to sell cosmetics when you don't have a weapon in your hand to put the cosmetics on. It reminds me how like in Lord of the Rings Online, one of the character classes you can play as is the Brawler, which is an unarmed character. But like it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense for there to be an unarmed fighter. If you watch the Lord of the Rings movies or read the books, like these are like traditional armies that are fighting each other. So like if you're running at a line of pikes, you know, you got like a bunch of guys with like 12-foot-long spears. The fuck are you going to do with your fists? Nothing. You're going to get stabbed is what you're going to do. That's why these guys got to like run horses to try to like break the line or use like a phalanx or they got to flank them. But if you got a guy with his friggin', you know, raising both his hands, charging at the line of spears, like I'm sorry, it's not going to work. So even though some people might want it as like because they have like their own personal class fantasy they want to fulfill, it doesn't really fit like, you know, the fantasy of the actual universe. So it's like why they wouldn't want to have that. And I can see something like that being similar where, you know, they might not have like a reason for somebody to use Unarmed in their game in like in Path of Exile. Because like, you know, maybe they don't have like some special ancient temple of monks who have fist and hand-based powers because they don't have any of that in the game. It's the same thing as dragons, where like the developers have openly said that there will never be dragons in Path of Exile that you fight against because there's no dragons in Rayclast. Like that's just, it is what it is. There aren't dragons there, so there's not going to be any dragons. So it's not like some video games where it's like, oh yeah, you know, there will be a dragon eventually. They have no intention of adding dragons to the game, so they're not going to. Which again, I respect that on the level of like, yeah, stay true to what your art is.
Haven't you ever seen a guy pinning people with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu?
In a huge battle now. If everybody's got Jiu-Jitsu, maybe. But it's like that scene in like Indiana Jones where the guy is like doing the flashy swordplay and then he just shoots him. It's like kind of like that. Like bring a gun to a gunfight. It's a good idea. Double synthesized Titan gauntlets. That's kind of crazy. I don't even think I can defer this either. I can. It's got energy shield though. It's kind of useless. Whatever. You sick that day and didn't want to deal with any shit? I mean, yeah. Don't waste your time. Omens of Return. Filled with dragons and dungeons, true, yeah. Yeah, if you didn't know, something that I think a lot of people don't know, if you go to Act 1, the beginning of the game, in Path of Exile, right here, you have the Letters of Exile.
You have transgressed against your God and your fellow man.
And so
You have been a willing vessel for the following sins. Unlawful avarice. 1 count of petty theft.
you can find out why everybody's like been exiled.
1 count of resisting the authority of an officer of the Ebony Legion. Mortal wrath. 1 count of reckless conduct leading to the accidental homicide of an officer of the Ebony Legion.
There you go.
God has charged me with your redemption. You are hereby exiled to Rayclast, where it is hoped you shall come to repent your sins and make your peace with your beloved father.
So that is somebody who got exiled, and there it is. And you can read it all going. Hope you're cruising to the knowledge. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. For me, I've always found school easy because I'm really good at memorizing things quickly. It's the reason why I gravitate towards these like really expansive video games that just have like tons of knowledge built into them. Because again, that's just what I do. Like I'm really good at that. The main issue that I've had for me personally, is it's always been a motivation problem, which is the, like, just consistently, just like doing it. Not doing it while it's easy, doing it when it's not easy. When you have to, like, when there's a bit of resistance, and it's like, okay, now we got to actually focus and try hard. And that's where it becomes a lot more complicated. So for me, I try my best, but, you know, there's only so much you can do. But, you know, like I said, I try my best. I try to stay focused. I try to do what I can. I can't do this map. Boop. I could probably do this map, but I don't want to. I can do this map. Yeah, I try to do my best, and I try to get everything done the way I can. But yeah, it's tough sometimes. It's just, you say talent, I say, it is what it is. I can remember those types of things. You know what I can't remember? Doctor's appointments. Fortunately for me, I have a lot of, like, really supportive people around me. So, like, like, the best example I can give you is on Wednesday, I woke up and I was like, I don't want to go to class. My brain was like, yeah, I don't want to do it. And so my solution to this problem, when my brain was like, I don't want to do it, and was going to not make me go, is I got up, I went on my computer, and I signed into the class. Because it's an online class. So I just signed in. And I waited in that classroom the whole day until it started. I was already there, so it's perfect. I am motivated in terms of what I want to do, and so if my brain doesn't want to cooperate with me, I will force it. I will find the path. I will find the route that gets me to the goal that I want to have. I don't care what it takes. That's always the hardest thing. Is just finding. You need to find the way to, like, trick your brain into doing what you want it to do. Because, like, the other part too is you build. You know, the more you're alive, you're a living person. You change, but you also stay sedentary. So, like, as a person like myself, I'm going to build these behaviors and habits over time, and sometimes it's just behaviors that you have to unlearn. And that is currently where I'm at. Is I'm just in the process of unlearning a lot of that behavior and trying to change. Goal: health minister. No, job, employed. That's currently the goal. I simply wish to work in the medical field and do a thing and do a job and get paid. That's it.
Ah, there you are. Let's go.
Yeah, because a lot of people don't know this, because I sound articulate. Dare I say, intelligent to some. And so a lot of people don't know that, like, I am a college dropout. Like, I never graduated. Because I basically, in, like, at the end of third year university, realized I had, like, major mental health problems, and I did what anyone would do. I failed out of school playing League of Legends instead of dealing with my problems. So I didn't deal with any of my problems. And on the one hand, I could go back and finish off, like, the degree and go that route. But, like, I'm kind of old enough and at the point where any job I want to get, I just need to make contacts with the people who work in those places. Like, that's going to be the thing that works the best. So, like, anything that requires, like, a degree. So I'm like, I'm going to study a vocation. And, like, get training and do something that's going to be more direct. As I think it's just going to end up being better for me overall. It'll make me feel less jaded towards the whole system. Edumacation, man. Edumacation. Yeah, it's little stuff you don't know. My area is so small. I have these little tiny fist punches. These little ground, like, Because there's less area on this map. Yeah, I mean, I really feel it. That's the thing, too, is I don't know how to get increased area of effect in this build, other than actually slotting the gem in, but I lose a lot of damage doing that. Ugh. Just punching everything. It's also really funny, because, like, for me, this clear speed is really slow, especially in comparison to some other characters, but I bet there's either people watching, or, like, you know, there are people who would kill to have clear speed like this. Because it's not that fast, but it's like, relatively safe by comparison. Here's my house and my DDO builds. Not a bad idea. I do think that would be a bit of a mixed service, like, do, like, plumbing and DDO build services. So come into somebody's house and, like, you know, replace one of your water pipes, while also tuning up your sorcerer. I'm sure there is a market there for that, but the problem is I don't know if it's a local market. Maybe if it was international, like people would fly me out for that service. Ooh, another altar of corruption. You know what that means? One more gamba before the end of stream. Now I drive tractor trailers. It's good though. Like the thing I've learned as I get older is as long as you enjoy what you do, or rather, enjoy what you do, none of the rest of it really matters. And so like, and I don't mean enjoy what you do as enjoy your job. Enjoying your job is a very difficult task and an uphill battle, and most people are not going to enjoy their jobs because that's the nature of jobs. It is what it is. That's why it's called work and not fun. That being said, if you enjoy what you do as in the totality of your life, you find that your job gives you enough to get by in terms of like, just like you don't hate it and you can do other things. You can feel good. And especially if you can at the very least feel good about the work that you do, it feels like it's the right move. Calling your build shit? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we gotta clear out the pipes. Just toss you outside your house. Yeah, my brother's an electrician. I had asked him about the possibility of like doing an apprenticeship under him, but I don't think I want to crawl under buildings. So I'm okay. I don't need crawl spaces. I'm good. Because I've helped him out with like a couple projects that he's been on, just because like either days where he was working by himself and he needed somebody to spot him doing something, and like so I didn't do any of the electrical work because I'm not certified and I don't want to die. Because hey man, I've seen those videos on Live Leak. You touch electricity, you die. I'm not dealing with that. But I can spot. Pretty good at spotting. Oh, God, that crushing fist and watching the guy just get deleted is so good. This game, and I'm 07 so far for games. What do you mean you're 07? As in you don't enjoy it? Like you bought a new video game and you don't enjoy it? Because that's unfortunate if you bought another game. Oh, you've lost 7 games. Oh, what game did you buy? You don't need certification with power panel under 600 volts. Yeah, you also don't need a certification to need, emergency rush to the hospital after touching 600 volts. You don't need a certification to do minor stuff. That doesn't mean I'm going to do it.
Hello, Strime Tom.
You touch the cable, you die. Also, Plopzor. Oh my god. That's crazy. I was just thinking about you within the past 7 days because I saw your character Ilbagu in the guild when I was looking at somebody else's character because I was looking for somebody who used to play Hunter. That's crazy that you showed up, like, within 7 days of me doing that. What's up, man? Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the 44 months. Hope you're doing very well. Tower defense, auto battler with deck building. Can we get more descriptions in there, or is that it?
Good job.
Don't even need to be good? Yeah. Well, it's like they're making a new Mass Effect. I'm just gonna buy it. It doesn't really matter if the Mass Effect is good or not. It literally doesn't matter. I'm gonna buy it anyway. The second they announce it, I'm just gonna put the money down and then just wait for it to come out. People always go like, don't pre-order video games. And the pre-ordering video games is nice because it means I just don't have to think about it. I just, money on table, I'm done.
Time to up the stakes.
Oh god, no. Innocence, freeze. Freeze, innocence. Yeah, Pit of the Chimera. Let's go, dude. Yeah, there's like a sort of truth to that. Again, I appreciate you're trying to make me feel more comfortable with electricity. I'm not going to touch an electrical circuit, and I'm not going to die. It's a really easy solution or solve on my end. The math is like super fast to evaluate. Don't touch a cable. Keep heart pumping. Really easy. Sir, step away from the cables. Is that a bad tier set of mods? And a shavs? Pace? Okay, I gotta unlock this thing. Yeah, it's not a lot. There's always in the movies where the guys get shocked and they're like, and they're like freaking out. Yeah. Again, for me, it's just the. It's not even like the idea that like something like that could happen, because like again, honestly, it's not likely. They can't be frozen, which is really dangerous for me. I don't think I can do that. Let's just reroll this one. They're faster and they're more accurate, and they curse with LE weakness, whatever. Casual roguelike strategy, city building, dating, city sim, turn-based battle royale, looter shooter, RPG. Honestly, probably. What was that pigeon dating sim? Hatoful boyfriend. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Where congratulations, you've been accepted as the only human student at the prestigious St. Pidgeot Nations Institute, a school for talented birds. Roam the halls and find love in between classes as a sophomore student at the world's greatest pigeon high school. You guys want to play that? I don't know why I have that on speed dial in the back of I would say back of my mind, but it's more front of my mind. Like a defibrillator? Oh yeah. Well, that's why I usually keep a taser in my back pocket just in case. So if I see somebody take a big electric shock, I can just tase them, fix them back up. Oh god, this is dangerous. Okay, go. I need it. Whew. My character is max block, but even with max block, it's still dangerous. Because you take so much damage from some of these hits sometimes. Because the problem with this build is that I have an item that makes... So I have max block and really good evasion. So in theory, I should be pretty safe for the most part. Except, oopsie daisy, I'm not actually safe. And the main reason I'm not actually safe is because I have another effect on my character that kind of prevents me from being the safest. Oh god, okay, everything's dead. Whew. Because I have this item, Replica Abyssus, which says adds fire damage to attacks, adds cold damage to attacks, adds lightning damage to attacks, 117 melee critical strike multiplier? What an insane helmet! Oh, 42% increased damage taken. So if I get hit, I take 42% more damage, which is, well, I don't have a lot of health already. Usually you want to have like between 4,000 and 6,000, and I have 3,300. So, like, you know, it's a little squishy. So I gotta be really... Whoa! So anything with elemental damage, if I don't block, I'm so boned. I just get wrecked on this character. It's fun. Got you a gift on Steam. Don't tell me you bought me Hatoful Boyfriend. I'll look. I swear I will. I don't know if it gives me the notification here. I received a gift. Hentai vs. Furries. Hentai vs. Furries offers colorful gunshots, skins, special angles for your enjoyment, and a pleasure mode without a fight if you want to enjoy calm. Well, thanks. I appreciate the thought. It's very kind. Appreciate the gift. I'll definitely, you know, I'll have to play it, and then I'll give it a good review, and I'll let you know how it is. Hey, you know, somebody spent at least, like, a couple hours in, like, Unreal Engine on that, maybe? Gonna play it on stream? Yeah, sorry, buddy. I don't think I can stream that one, but, yeah. It's pretty wild, though.
Ah, there you are. Ready to let's go.
Maybe the quality will surprise me. True. It could be better than I expect. I've never purchased a game of that style or with that titling before. Oh my god, I'm almost at my level. Don't die. Don't die, please. Okay. Okay, focus. I'm focused. Fact checking. You can check my Steam games list. You can't check any other games list, but you can check the Steam one. And I'm clean on the Steam list. Most things I don't want to have a situation where I like bring up my Steam list on stream and somebody sees some horrid game and I'm like, oh no. Like I assume you can probably remove games from your library, but I'm honestly not sure. Yeah, that's exactly it. How do I hide games in my Steam library? I don't know. Ooh. Maybe you can make it so it's hidden from everyone? You can? Oh, is that how people buy all those, like, visual novels, but, like, not like the regular visual novels, but, like, the really pornographic ones? And then they just, like, hide them or whatever? So then people can't see them? So then people don't know you're a freak. Or rather, you have a very specific taste, is probably a better way to put that. But again, hey man, do whatever you want. People make that for a reason. People make it, people buy it. It is what it is. I have Shower with Your Dad Simulator. I also have Shower with Your Dad Simulator. I went to high school with somebody, and then when high school was over, we didn't chat for like 5 years. And without sending me any messages, all they did was they bought me Shower with Your Dad Simulator. No message. They just sent me Shower with Your Dad Simulator, which is really funny. Okay, another all magic room. I'm close to my level here. I gotta focus. We got all magics. Focus. Okay, almost there. 5%. Come on, focus. Almost there. I can see it. I can see my level increasing. Please. Should I get in touch with them? I could. Oh, my ship returned. Nice. Okay. I'm so close. I just want to get this level, dude. I don't have to simulate showering with you. You never know. Honestly, there's so many things that you might not realize is an option. Okay, I gotta go top right here. And I gotta live. All magic? All magic. Okay. I have a 33% chance to get all magic monsters when I do these. And the all magic monsters mean they give way more XP. But they're also more dangerous. But that's fine. Okay. Live, live, live. Top right. We're going top right. Open the door. I'm at 98%. Come on, dude. Come on. Still 98. Oh, 90. Let's fucking go. Oh, I leveled up. Oh. No simplex? I can't use a simplex. I don't even care that I died. I can't use the simplex. I need Rigwald's Curse, which allows my unarmed strikes to critically strike.
Now you can finally play the video game.
No, now I'm on the leaderboard. So now the goal is to get just this a stat so I can get enough damage. The hard part is I need to get a taming. I want 2 tamings. I just don't have one. And not that I don't have one. I can't afford it because I need the other stats, but a second taming would give me a gigantic increase in damage. But it's a little hard to come by. Oh, and I opened the door. I can't talk to her and look at the map. I want to look at the map. Glacier? Glacier? Okay. Yeah, this character's, like I said, this is the best Doriani's Fist build I've ever put together. It can actually clear tier 16 maps, which is kind of cool. And there's some more tech I can do with this to make it a little bit stronger. So, like, for me personally, I'm going to be honest, I absolutely consider this build a success. I think this is done really well. Also, Mojo Fett, welcome back to the stream team. 42 months, we're doing very well. We're having a good day. Thanks, dude. Ah! Time to up the stakes. Get them all dead. Punch them. Yeah, I can at least squeeze. I can at least double my damage with some more changes. I can definitely double my damage, but I need some more stats and some other things and this, that, and the other thing. Dude, I got a Doriani's Institute and a Locust Corruption and Wealth of the Fall and the Apex. I'm rich. Take care, Utgard. Enjoy your evening. All right, Gamba number 3. I'm gonna bank this. We're gonna Gamba another one. Exit to character select, and let's go Gamba again. Okay, one sec. Oh, wrong tab, wrong tab, wrong tab. Oh my god, they're gonna message me. Oh, I was wondering why people were messaging me. I was logging in. I'm like, why do I hear that sound? Wrong tab. Wrong tab. Because this was in the wrong tab. Yeah, I know. It's fine. Whoops. Take care, Quintoxic. Sleep well. It's also too late for me. I've been going to bed way earlier, but it is what it is. I'm gambling. Okay, I need another Impulsa. Okay. And... buy. My ship came back. That's cool. Buy this. 30 chaos. Do I have 30 chaos? I hope I have 30 chaos. I have just barely 30 chaos. Take care. Enjoy your evening. Tasteful anime. Oh man. Some of the league hideouts that I've been to, or some of the hideouts I've been to this league, are wild. People are wilding out with some of their hideouts, man. I'm telling you. There's been some crazy stuff. Quality. And we get the colors. All blue, one red. All blue, one red. I guess, in theory, I could just, like, keep hitting it and then YOLO it. That I'll get all white sockets again, but I don't want that, so... all blue, one red. All blue, one red. All blue, one red. All blue, one red. Just stay focused. The problem I have with this is if I stare at it for long enough, I feel like my eyes start to unfocus, and I, like, don't pay attention to what I'm doing, because it'd be really annoying to roll over it, considering the odds aren't that low. It's like 1 point something %. So it's going to happen, just not obviously all the time. So you end up clicking it and then not paying enough attention and then rolling over the thing that you actually want. I should probably stop talking while I'm doing this, but I'll get it eventually. Came into the room. Oh, dude, there's way worse ones. There's one that was actually at the top of, like, there's like a website you can share your hideouts. And there's one that was like the 2B bending over picture, but it was like way more aggressive, let's just say. Yeah, let's say it was more aggressive. I need change. I need change for divine. Okay, here we go. Oh, this guy got me. Liha. Who was this? Characters. How much did I say for this? 120? Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. Accept. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 120. Thank you. EWKEPE? What does that stand for? And they have a toilet. And a toilet roll. I mean... And it's even got a little water in the toilet. They put a fountain in the toilet. Well, I mean, that's not that bad. There's worse hideouts. It's very well done with the lid and everything. This is a pretty well done toilet. Looks like the one I have at home. Yeah, people do all sorts of stuff. Like, my hideout is just Diablo 2. Like, this is just the town in Diablo 2. So, like, I'm not, like, that creative. I'm going to be honest with you. Right-click to add to your bestiary. Oh, I'm not there. I need the Kreashik Sand Spitter or something. Kreashik Sand Spitter. That's what I need. Chris the Dentist. Change is best. Do you want to trade with me? Do you want to trade with me? What about you? Do you want to trade with me? Yeah, it's pretty great. I did make a couple adjustments to the encampment from because I didn't make this myself. I bought this. I downloaded this from the website because I'm not a decorator, and so I love when people have like templates and stuff like that. Oh, this guy responded. Nice. And so I find it just easier to do that. So I made a couple adjustments away from the base. Yummy, saggy man balls. I didn't notice this guy's character name. Anyway. The map device was originally in this rock, and I just moved it so it was over here. And then originally there was also a bunch of stuff that was down here. Because, again, you would leave through south of town. But I just moved the walls back and put the map device here, so that's where the portals would go. And I kind of got rid of the stuff that's down here. Because realistically, you don't come into this part of the rogue encampment because there's no like NPCs here. And then you have Akara's section over here, which I put Navali here. And then you have Charcy, so I put the smithing table in Lily Roth. And then you have Geed, so you have like Tujin, who's the gambler, or the haggler, and you have all the gambling characters are over here.
I did it. I mean,
oh my god, I have so many of these. Why do I keep having more of these? And then I also got Nico's mine thing, the Delve entranceway. So if I ever want to go to Delve, I can just click the door and it takes me down there. I'm like, yeah, I'll just shove that in the wall. It's kind of cool. Gives me like a Diablo 1 vibe. Okay, what am I doing? I have to 6-link this. So we go to the bestiary, the menagerie. The menagerie. Link. So we link this, have maximum possible links. I'm always terrified of like dying to that, because if you die, you lose it, and I have to buy it again. Okay. And now we're gonna do the gamble. So, gamba. This is the one. I also get to double corrupt something. So I probably should. So what am I double corrupting? I can double corrupt anything I want. Flesh and stone doesn't seem good. What do I actually want to double corrupt? Do I have anything that's like 2020? Hold on. What's the most expensive 2123 that I can get? I'm just going to look this up. Because I don't have anything I want to do right now. So I'm just going to look this up. So, have so many pages. Gems, skill gems, level 21, 23, non-transfigured. Purity of fire, petrified blood, volcanic fissure. 21, 23 volcanic fissure is 10 divines. Petrified blood. And purity of fire. Interesting. I don't know if I have any of these. What do I have? Gems. Gem level 20. Tectonic Slam, Phase Run, Elemental Focus, Blood Rage, and Arrogance. Yeah, nobody cares about any of these. That's unfortunate. Well, what does Phase Run do with quality? Extra movement speed? Tectonic Slam. If this was Tectonic Slam of snaking... Or no, it's not even Tectonic Slam of snaking, it's just Tectonic Slam. I don't know what to do here. I have a Herald of Thunder, level 19. That's corrupted because I made it go down a level. I don't have anything interesting to do. I have literally nothing interesting to corrupt. That is sad. I am sad. I don't know what I want to do here. It's already 21, 23. I could buy something and try to gamble it, but that seems stupid. Oh, I have a Petrified Blood. Am I going to gamble my own Petrified Blood? That sounds terrible. Okay. Gambling my own Petrified Blood. It is what it is. Let's go. Gambit time. Speaking of Gambit time, since I'm actually going to be gambling and possibly throwing away my own item, will I destroy my Impulsa? Yes. Poof. Nope. Big money. Alright, do I destroy my item or do I not destroy my item? Vote now on your phones. You have until I get there to guess. I'm going as fast as I can, but it'll take some time. Hall of Heroes, I don't even care. Apex Ascension. Okay, I'm just going to go up to the top and then come back down. Whee! Yeah, this character moves so fast. It's very satisfying, but it's like disorienting sometimes. You're just like blasting your way across the screen. It's also like admittedly kind of hard on my fingers. So I don't like to do this that often. This is the reason why I made the character that I can play with one hand, so that way I don't have to like constantly like work my arthritis. Good old arthritis. The funny thing, too, is I'm probably going to corrupt enough of these that I probably could, if I just sold all of the temples, I could have made the money and not worried about it. But, like, there's something cool about making your own items, too. And I'm going to be making money back, assuming I actually am able to sell any of these, like, all White Socket Impulses Broken Hearts. Okay, I'm here, and there's not enough time left, so I'm just going to go kill the boss and then come back. I love this build. It's so satisfying. Like, oh, this thing exists? No, it doesn't. Whoop! See ya. I got one of the good jewels. Nice. Okay, Gambas are in. Let's go. Let's see if we destroy our item. And by we, I mean me. And by item, I mean destroy. All right. 3, 2, 1. Poof. I assume it exploded. But I don't know. And I'm scared to check. 1, 2, 3. It exists. Oh, I got +2. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit! That's not too shabby. That's not too shabby. Oh, it's not bad. I'll take it. It's a good roll. Well, there's your gamba. Nope, big money. Hell yeah, dude. Crazy. It's not exactly what I want, because it is, oddly enough, that is the same as getting +1. But you know what? It's pretty good. I guess technically that means I don't have to buy the Empower gem yet. God damn, dude, that's crazy. I can't believe that didn't explode. Whew! I mean, +2 is a lot of damage on top of what I got. I'll have to check in the path of building, actually. I'm having a good day. Hell yeah. Shit. All right. That's my loot filter. So the loot filter lets you have custom sounds on it. So for example, if I find something worth a moderate amount of value, this is the Diablo 2 gold sound. Right? This is not what's actually in the base game. This is just the sound that I put in here. And by I put in, I mean I downloaded somebody else's loot filter who already set it up ahead of time because they're smarter than me. And this sound effect is whenever I get anything that's like a top currency, so Divine Orb is a top currency, it's very rare. And so I just got one, and this is that sound effect that plays, this one, is the sound that somebody made when they pulled a mirror, or 2 mirrors, which is the biggest currency in Path of Exile and the rarest currency in Path of Exile. For reference, I have played easily over 10,000 hours of this video game, and I have not seen a mirror drop. Like, I don't have one. I've never pulled one. It's very rare. And so 2 of them dropped for somebody at the same time, and that was the sound that they made. And it's very convenient that they were recording themselves at the time using, or they pulled up the recording with Shadowplay, and then immediately we pulled that sound file, because why wouldn't you pull out that sound file? Because it sounds amazing. And that's how I get notified every time I find something good. Okay. All right. Well, Gambit number 2, I guess. There's no cost to this one. The nice thing about the double corruption is it doesn't delete your gems ever. Boop. Oh, it's 2120. I'll take it. Sick. Tinker's found 7th of a 20th of a mirror twice. Nice, dude. That's sick. Okay, so now you gotta load up the path of building. I put all my scarabs away, so that's gonna annoy me for later, but I don't care. Oh, did you hear about the divine that I found? Look at this chest piece, dude! It's +2 AoEs! Holy crap. Okay, so I'm gonna put this in here. So, I have the Empower 3. I should have put the Empower in there! Oh, I should have put the Empower in there. I forgot I had this. Oh, I have one. I should put the Empower in there. I'm going to do that. But first, we're going to do the math real quick. Okay, what the hell is this? Fictional Trickster build. Don't worry about that. Okay, new folder, or new build. I got to do the math. I don't need to look up Mathel's account. I need to look up my account. I was not looking for his thing. Account profile set to private? Oh yeah, it's not a real account. There we go. Don't worry about it. I was looking for something important information. Also, I need a new character. Oh my god. New folder. Big import build. There we go. Why was I looking at that? I was looking for something. Okay, so we have the Warden here. Okay, so we're looking at Doriani's Touch. Forger K is not correct because we have Power Fringers, Frenzy Charges, Endurance Charges, always. We have 30 stacks of Rage. They are always exposed to Lightning. I don't have Unbound Avatar all the time. They are always Scorched with 2 stacks of 10 at a minimum. They're always 50% shocked. And they're not always frozen, but they're always chilled by like a 20, somewhere around there. So this is pretty much my average setup. This is pretty much always the way the character is. So yeah, so I'm at like 2.6 million hit DPS. Crit chance 97%. That's not including the flasks, which again are pretty much always up. So something there. Tinctures? No tinctures. So Doriani's Touch is an unarmed skill, so I actually don't have a weapon on. So I can't use tinctures. Which, as a warden, is stupid. But you know what? Hey. It is what it is. Okay, so... so that's my damage, 2.7 million average. So I'm just going to corrupt my chess piece here to make it easier. So we're going to go into the no active skills. And no, this is the wrong character. I don't even know what I'm doing. Who are you people? How'd you get into my house? What's happening? Okay, new character. Brain, come on, dude. We're doing the math here. This is for something else. Look, Mom, no arthritis. Perfect. This is the character I wanted to look at. Okay. Herald of Thunder damage, 1.8 million. I have shocked an enemy recently. Where is this? Enemy has lightning exposure all the time because I always apply lightning exposure on hit. Is the enemy shocked? Yes. What shock is it? I apply a 85% shock always. Every single time. Is the enemy unnerved? Yes. I don't do any of this other stuff. I have endurance charges, but that doesn't really matter. I am leeching shield. My herald skills have crit recently. Do you have convergence? No. I have how do I set up yeah, have you crit recently? Have your herald skills? Is there a way to set it up so that the 4 million damage here? How do I make it so elemental overload is active? I don't know where I turn on overload. It's probably somewhere. Okay, it doesn't matter. So imagine we're at 4.6 million damage. So we're going to take the impulses. Impulses, Broken Heart. We're going to corrupt them. And we're going to throw on +2 to AoE. What do you want? This guy wants to buy this? You know what? Sure. Come on into my hideout. So that brings the damage up to 5.4 million. So that's not bad. That's good. That's a good increase in damage. You know, it's like 20% or something like that. This guy wants to buy my corrupted boots. All right. Flicker Strike Boy, you can have it. Have it. There you go. Thank you. Thank you for your currency. All right. So there's that. But now the question that I have is, since it's higher level, which is here, I have Cruelty, because Cruelty gives 24% more damage. But if I have Empower 4, so if I turn both of these off, Empower 4 is a 26.4% damage increase. Cruelty is a 24.2% damage increase. So Empower 4 is technically better, but like such a small amount better versus what I'm currently using. So it's pretty much not really relevant for me to use. So I will want to get that eventually. If on the flip side, I had the corruption, so it was +2 aura, or +2 AoE +1, which is what I want. I want the +2/+1, or is it Socketed Gems? So this is the actual effect that I want. Then this becomes a little bit different, because this is 24, and then this becomes 36, because it's a huge increase, because this is a much more powerful effect. But it is what it is, so... Okay. So basically it just means I don't have to swap out the Empower yet, which is all I was curious about, is if it was worth it to swap the Empower, and it is not. And now I know. I'm still going to take 20% more damage, though. That's, you know, as it turns out, not a bad thing. All right. All my failed impulses. I don't know what I'm going to do with this one, because this one seems really good. Like the double corrupt, there's none that exist. Actually, there's none with any of these corruptions that exist. Huh. Like, this is really good. So I don't know if anybody wants it. Alright, replace it. Go impulses, broken heart. Get in there. Oh god, get in there. It's weird to think that cruelty is like a better gem. I have no idea what to sell this for. I don't know. Call it 10 divines and see if anybody wants it. If you need an impulses that's double corrupted, by the way, I'm your guy. I'm the salesman. I got them all on lockdown. So you need one, you call me before you call anybody else. Okay? You call me. I got you covered. Anyways, I'm tired. So I think it's going to be it for today. Because it's 1 in the morning and I didn't make dinner and I'm tired. So I'm going to do that. So thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. Stream went definitely longer than I thought it was going to because we were supposed to watch the Rings of Power tonight at 8 o'clock. But we didn't because it turns out you can't do watch parties on Twitch anymore because apparently people didn't use that feature very much, so they depreciated it. So I guess watch it independently on your own time, and we'll talk about it next time. So the next time I stream, I'll have watched the first 3 episodes. So spoiler alert for the first 3 episodes of Rings of Power Season 2 on the next stream. If you don't care about Rings of Power Season 2, like most people, because Rings of Power Season 1 was pretty bad, and the reason I'm watching Season 2 is because I'm like, I'm invested. You know, I already watched the first season, might as well watch the second season. Like, what am I doing with my time? So I'm going to watch it, but if you don't watch it, that's also fine. But that's all I got. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. We had a fantastic time. If you like what you saw, you can follow. You don't have to. Do whatever you want. We'll be back next time, which will be good soon. I gotta make dinner. My brain is... I'm like so squirrely right now. I'm like really hungry too. I'm hungry and tired. Hungry and tired. Yeah, nice to see you. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Hope you're all doing good. And I'll see you guys later. Reminder, if you miss any of the stream and you want to catch it, you can always check it on the VODs channel. And also a reminder, I'm streaming less often because of school. So the VODs channel is a good way to catch up on the good old days, the golden days of Stream Tom. Good old VODs channel.